AE.
Yo, yes, sir. Talk to me, Mr. Authentic. What up?
Question, bro. So, like, kind of watching two different time frames. Yeah, nothing crazy, just like 5 and 1. But like, would this be considered engineering liquidity? How they just ran that price down there and pulled it all the way back up and leaving that wick? Would that be like engineering liquidity, or
Ye-
or how does that work?
so what I consider the engineering of liquidity is like yes is this right here. So like they're engineering it and then they ran it here and now they're going in the right direction. So if that's what you were thinking, then yes. So guys, so like the engineering of liquidity is like the LRLR to where like they're just setting up the okey doke and then they'll run it based off what they just set up in an immediate line with like no reaction. But so like this was the engineering of the liquidity. Like they engineered all of this here, set it up, and then they so make people go long thinking, hey man, this is a bull flag. Let me long this. And then they run it and immediately run all of the stops right here. Like, great question. And like they ran this shit here. And that's why when they ran it through on this candle that scared everybody, stopped on this 1 minute and then shot it up through a full-blown Judas swing completion to the top.
And
This
that's
is
what I wanted to say to you last night when you I'm sorry not to cut you
no
off,
talk to
but
me.
when
Go
I
ahead.
seen that report, I wanted to type in a platinum chat to watch for that either Judas swing or a dead cat bounce after that CPI news because
Absolutely.
theoretically we already in this all-time high, this new area. Most people try to short it real quick. You know what I'm saying? And this time it would have worked, but sometimes it don't work like that. And
Right.
especially when the market open, they're running right back up the same place they just dumped it from.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Trying to time that CPI and stuff like that, it can be very, very, very dangerous because, especially in price discovery, because you don't know where they're going to stop at. So like they engineered this to be ran, but like but bro, I swear to you, I have literally seen them run it down here in a straight line, sweep this, and then do it. So like, so like, that's not super easy to predict by any means. But your analysis obviously in real time was correct. So like your analysis about this engineering liquidity, and then they ran it, and then and what it was so like you can tell in hindsight, like after you find it, that that's exactly what they were doing. You want to know why that they were engineering this liquidity here? Because they ran it in a straight line and they didn't even give you a chance to react. So like they just dumped the 300 ticks in a straight line and then they stopped it on a dime to let you know, hey, you know what? This really isn't where we were trying to go. So like we were just trying to run you and fill all of these orders here for anyone that had a stop below here because it's in price discovery. And now we're going to continue going in the correct direction and make an all-time high during New York, which is exactly what they're doing right now. So like they're getting ready to
Exactly.
eclipse this. Look,
So
like
that's why they just ran that bitch back like halfway excuse my
yeah,
language, they
no, you good.
ran price back like at least 50%. They retraced on that price of that first candle.
Yep,
And that's how you get caught in that trap right there.
yep,
Because they only gonna retrace it about 40 to 50%. And this is what you want to see after CPI news. That little 50% retracement and then they go in the direction they wanted to go. Make a
right,
new all-time high. And that can go crazy from here though. Right?
absolutely. Yeah, so so another thing to keep in mind is there's this CPI data wick high over here on ES, so it can absolutely go insane. There's a CPI data wick high right here. CPI data high. So there's a CPI data high right here. So yes, it can go crazy. Well, you know what I'm saying, bro? But you know what I'm saying, man. But there's you know what I'm saying, man. But there's just man. This is this is wild. So like I'm just looking at this right now. This is kind of crazy. And an alert less than. Um, I'm sorry, Mr. Authentic brother. What was your point? What was your question again? Because I was looking at this and like I had just seen this, like it just threw off my train of thought. CPI data low. What was you talking about, brother? Because I was enjoying this conversation that we was talking about. Because I still kind of lost my train of thought. What was you saying?
Nah. I just wanted to just kind of identify what they just did because I know later on they gonna have to come fill that wick. So we just engineered a place to come and return to. by engineering this liquidity. How, but you said going sideways is engineering liquidity as well, which
Absolutely,
makes
it is.
sense too because they'll chop it up in a like in a little diagonal area, then just flush it past that whole area and clean all that shit and go back the other way.
Absolutely,
So that's a
absolutely,
liquidity sweep. So engineering it would be going sideways, pretty much accumulating whatever and the liquidity basically, and then turn around and sweep that liquidity, then turn around and use that to boost it, go back in the other direction, or a continuation to the downside if that's where it wanted to go
absolutely,
per objective. Correct?
correct. But so hold on. So correct to the first half. So what were you saying as far as to the downside? So what was that point before I say correct to that point? So like what were you saying about the downside? What was that point that you were making to the downside about engineering liquidity to the downside? What was that last point that you said? Because I heard you say downside. I wanted to double check that.
So like I'm saying, if they engineering it up like in like a little diagonal,
Like
chopping up,
this.
and then they just sweep it. Hold up, let me look.
So
Yeah,
like
yeah, yep, just like that, and just
sideways,
sweep
then they
it
come
down.
back down and then they sweep it like this to the downside. Okay.
Now, from there, what I'm saying is if my target was already lower, a lower drawn liquidity at the bottom, then I could do a continuation from there and keep dumping. Or if I'm I'm satisfied and the order is complete and I did what I needed to do in this area, and my objective is a drawn liquidity on the buy side, then it'll sweep it right back up. You get what I'm saying?
Correct. Yes, correct. Yes, correct. Yes, correct. So honestly, honestly speaking, what's honestly the best thing to do is 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 unless you're using one of the time hacks. So yes, you are correct in both scenarios. Unless you're using one of the time hacks, it's best for you to then see them either sweep the liquidity in full and then tap into a higher time frame, busy like a 5 or a 15 here, like you've seen, and then wait for a signature after they've ran these stops in order for you to then look for a potential reversal outside of that, or a bullish signature that forms so that you can then take it in the direction after they'd already ran these stops here. That is what I've seen as just a more probable, like high probable trade, if that makes sense. Secondly, the other thing that you can do is once you identify them running the LRLR, or I'm sorry, like once you identify the LRLR, like just like them engineering the liquidity, the low resistance liquidity run, you can then wait for a small objective to be completed, either a minor buy side or minor sell side or whatever it is, opposite of where the LRLR is forming. So if it's going up, then you want to look for something up here. If it's going down, then you want to look for something down here. And then you wait for a bearish signature to form and then manage your risk off of that specifically, or a signature or whatever it is that you're looking at. And then you take that trade in anticipation of the LRLR being ran. But once they start to get into the 50 to 75% of the LRLR being ran, you need to you need to be at break even, because they can stop it at that 50 to 75% mark, or off of a local bullish imbalance once they tap into that, based off of what I've seen, if that makes sense. So like for example, if you're looking at my screen, if the 50% mark for the LRLR is like right here, I've seen them run it, stop here at a bullish imbalance, and then continue higher. Like they don't have to run it all the way 100% in full and then fully stop everybody out over here. They did this like this because it's CPI, because of the volume, if that makes sense. So because just like how I told you in the pre-market trading plan, guys, when they have their sights set on something during CPI, non-farm payrolls, or FOMC, they're going to go there. They're not going to be lollygagging. They're not coming here in order to warm you up, in order to talk to you, in order to feel up on you. If you know what I'm saying, like if you know what I'm talking about, like they're not going to do that. Like they're not going to, like they're not coming to come play no games. They breaking in
Right.
the door like how whoever said it. I forget who it was. I think it was Biggie Smalls. I think he said they're kicking in the door and they're waving the fofo. They're not playing. They're
Kick,
not playing.
kicking the door, waving the fofo. Yeah,
Yeah, who said that? Biggie?
I think it was big.
Yeah, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, guys. They're not playing. They're coming in. They waving the 4-4 Magnum, and they're not playing. They're coming to take everything. So you need to
So
understand
that's a
that.
perfect explanation, bro.
Everything blasted up this morning. All the stocks are up.
Yeah, yeah, bro. They not playing. So we need to understand that. And so like you need to understand like who you working and who you dealing with on these days. And this is right exactly why I told you I need to be 1/4 size. Guys, look at these candles. They're going up and down in random locations. Because we're in price discovery. This market's trying to discover what it's getting ready to do. You said did you trade the CPI news? No. I did not. I did not. I
Hey,
did not. I
E,
did
The
not.
Coinbase is up 18 bucks.
You said who?
Coinbase.
What about them? They up?
Yeah, $18.
What percentage? What percent is that? I'm not even looking at it. I used to try and get into Coinbase.
Five 5.7.
5.7%. Yeah, yeah, because Coinbase is a risk asset kind of a stock. So like when Bitcoin, I can almost guarantee you that Bitcoin's up because when Bitcoin goes up, Coinbase stock goes up. When Bitcoin stock goes down, Coinbase goes down. Coinbase is high risk asset. Um. Anyway, guys, this is full blown price discovery. Let me log into my Apex accounts. Again, guys, I'm only trying to make $50 off this damn thing right here so I can request this payout. I'm being for real. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to.
I would
So like, I'm
wait
not
till
trying.
things calm down.
So what?
I would wait till things calm down.
Yeah. I agree, bro. I agree, Fato. I agree, Fato. Fully. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Anyway, let me hold on, real quick, guys. I'm gonna go on mute for like 30 seconds. Hold on. Look at that candle. What was that? Was that what I thought it was?
Yep.
Or that wick? Or my eyes just deceiving me?
No, you saw it.
Whoa. Yes. Whoa. Woof. Yeah, no, they're not playing. They're coming to come collect. All right. Yeah, no, that wick was crazy.
Yeah, they not playing today, y'all.
No, they're not playing. I told y'all that. Yeah, nah, bro, they're not playing, boy. They're not playing. It's
That's
yeah,
why I'm glad I got my bread yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
yeah.
Yeah, better to sit
It,
on your hands
yep,
until
it
things
is literally
calm down.
best you just sit here and you just wait for some things to calm down. Guys, this right here is where I think that they're trying to come to. Right here. Guys, because this is the CPI data wick high. Guys, there's a magnet here on this market here. Well, long it then. No, because I'm not gonna buy the top of this move. I'd rather wait for them to eclipse it and then show me something else.
Yeah, if you buy it, then they're gonna drop it.
Exactly. It'll dump it on your head top. So best for us to just sit here and wait. Hold on. Let me double check this and make sure my trade copy is working now.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Trade copy are working.
Order canceled.
Okay, good. Trade copy is up and running. Trade copy is up and running. Boss. Look at that gap up. Mm-hmm. Look at that gap up. 614. He says. Where can I see news again? You gotta come over here, Jay. You gotta come to the economic calendar. Yeah, right here,
I got my
lesson.com.
I
Right here.
got my I got live news running right on Schwab
Yeah.
Thinkorswim.
Yeah, the Schwab. Oh, hold on. You talking about Jay? Are you talking about like the news like the times that it's supposed to be releasing, or are you talking about like the actual news wire that like I'm listening to? Which one you talking about, Jay? 187 inside Discord. Which one you talking about, bro?
See that? If you would
That
have
dump.
jumped in, they would have dumped
Yeah, it
it
was
on your
CPI,
head.
bro. Jay, if you're trying to figure out what news was going on today and you don't know what's going on, then that means that you didn't read the pre-market trading plan and you weren't aware of what's going on. What's going on with my TV? Why is my TV not working no more? What's going on with the YouTube app?
That way he'll get real time news.
Network is unstable.
Jesus Christ, look at that go, man.
Internet.
A lot of people passed their evals. I wasn't on mine. I'm just asking. Did anybody do it?
Nah, I didn't do it yet. Probably next week I'll go for it.
Good job, Chris. No rush. No rush for the people that didn't do it. No rush for y'all.
Yeah, yeah, man. No rush at all, man. Guys, I'm reinstalling YouTube on my TV. I thought it was a YouTube app, but for some reason, my TV disconnected from my internet. Hold on. I'm signing in right now on my TV. Hold on.
Yeah, Coinbase is up $20, 21.
Damn, from what? Where it started at?
Let me pull it back up. I'm just looking at my watch list. Everything's on there. Let me pull it back up on the chart.
All right.
Started it at 332 and 33 cents. It's up to 344.61.
Man, I need to get all that. What's that? Options?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't get in. It was moving too fast. It wouldn't even take my order.
I think I'm gonna catch that next option on Thursday. Next Thursday. Probably catch one next Thursday. So I put one in.
Yeah. Do you have your watch list up on your charts?
Yeah.
AMD's up 1340.
Dun, dun, dun. Hey, that's what the fuck, man.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Um, back. Forgot about CPI today. I had NQ for a sale. Why would you do that? Blew an account trading CPI, but reset it up another up 1K on the day. Okay, way to bounce back. Mm. Why was you trying to trade CPI for? For what reason? Were you oversized? What account did you reset? Was it an eval? Good morning, Deja. How you doing? You doing all right, Deja? How's everybody doing this morning? Y'all doing all right? We're going to try our best to navigate CPI today. There's a magnet right here that I think, not I think, I know. There's a magnet right here. Excuse me. They had already taken out the magnet to the upside on NQ. I just forgot that it was today before market open. NQ was at all-time high. Oh, you forgot?
They was on their way in this morning.
It's,
They
yeah,
was already there this morning.
yeah, bro. They was already at the all-time high. Bro, they teased the all-time high at 3:30 this morning.
I was watching that on bro.
Yeah, guys, listen. So for everyone that's on TikTok that's was watching from Discord, or anyone that's just new that's new or that's just joining in, this right here is what's going on. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Make sure my screen is being shared from Discord. Okay, guys, listen. This right here is what's going on. No, when's the next one? Non-farm payrolls. Shirley. uh Jay, if you go to the pinned messages that's inside the that's inside the news feeds channel inside Discord, you'll see it. So like if you come to the pinned messages inside here, just come to the pinned messages, you'll see it. So the pinned messages, you'll see it. It's in the pinned messages, that one. So like the same wire that I got going on, you'll be able to get it. Guys, this right here, yo, that's when I was in. That's when you was in with what? What time was you in? Oh, you was in at 3 a.m. in the morning? Guys, this right here is what's going on. Eva Instant Pack, guys, I sent this out last night, so it's not tomorrow because obviously it's tomorrow Saturday. Would this have helped you? I got a serious question. Would having access to a guy that used to run his own firm help you so that you can know and understand how to navigate this market whenever you're confused, or you can ask questions. With being inside here, help you. I'm getting ready to answer that question for you. Eval Instant Pass was tomorrow, as in today. So if you don't want to, you don't have to trade the evals. You can pass them instantly. I have a foolproof method in regards to doing that. But I'm not going to get into that. So they will still be releasing CPI at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, which is even so breaking protocol. Even though the government's still shut down, they can't just delay it indefinitely anymore at this point in time. I said no liquidity targets amid a government shutdown and just a major driver I meant to say first major driver in nearly a month. Typo. However, I will add this. Guys, what I mean, so guys, this is why you need to listen to what I'm saying. And this is how you interpret this for everyone that's trying to figure this out, that just join Discord and be like within like the last week or so when you're still trying to get used to my repetition. Because I'm going to keep on repeating the same things over and over again because that's how you're going to learn through repetition. Hold on. Because that's how you're going to learn. All-time high magnet has been reactivated. Why? Because it's a poor man's all-time high. One established not during New York. You need to understand that. I'm not going to get into that as well, but because I've explained that numerous times on how it's a magnet. There's dozens upon dozens upon dozens of people in here that keep on seeing me, keep calling it out over and over and over and over and over and over again until ad nauseum. This is how I keep on predicting this because I've back tested it and I know. I'm not guessing at this point in my career. No more. I know. And the sentiment from everyone is swirling that the numbers will not be favorable because of current economic conditions. So here's what's make the most sense to me. Guys, when I always say this is what I think they're going to do, this and that, and it proves to be correct almost all of the time. But when I say something like, here's what makes the most sense to me, you need to be listening to that shit. I'm serious. So like if what makes the most sense to me is exactly opposite of what you're getting ready to do, then you need to not do it. Or you need to at least think about it at least, not once, twice, not even thrice. You need to think about it at least 4 or 5 different times. And then if you're still going to do it, make sure that you do it with the position size to where you don't mind it going to 0. So, because I can't force you to do something. Like I can't force you to short this, but it would be advised you not do it because
Can
that's
y'all hear
not
me?
what makes the most sense to me. You said what?
Can y'all hear me? I was just
Oh, okay,
testing
yeah,
my
we can hear
mic
you.
for the day. I might
Okay,
not be on here for that long, y'all. I gotta go handle some business in a couple hours, and I got
okay,
a
cool.
special announcement.
No
And,
problem, no
and
problem,
yeah,
my
I
brother.
need to
Do your
holler at
thing.
you later, bro. But
Do
yeah,
your thing.
you feel
Do
me?
your thing, Brody. So, guys, listen.
Yeah, y'all know heads up.
Yeah, no problem, brother. Do your thing. Appreciate that. So, guys, listen. This is what made the most sense to me last night that I sent out for the pre-market trading plan for us to be on alert for. All-time high overshoot on inline or cool CPI. That's what made the most sense to me, guys. I don't know the numbers. I don't know them, and nor do I think that the numbers care. That the numbers don't matter. They're gonna do whatever it is that they're trying to do to go fill orders regardless. And that was one of the hardest things that I had to accept in this whole endeavor. And it wasn't until I opened up my own firm that I actually understand that the numbers don't fucking matter. They only matter to you as in retail because you're trying to figure out what it's getting ready to do. But they're going to do what they're going to do regardless. That is the hardest pill that you have to swallow in this entire journey. Liquidation break for buy side liquidity and squeeze into end of day. EOD is end of day to hurt a lot of people and eviscerate all shorts. Squeeze into EOD will only come if CPI is ice cold. But I still think that will go all-time high overshoot if CPI is in line. CPI came in cool, slightly in line, slightly under in line, like as in like it was cool. It wasn't like something egregious, but it was still cool across the board. So in line to slight beat. I'm personally going to wait for NFP to do the eval instant pass, but I'm not going to get into that. But you get the point. So the CPI cheat sheet is this, guys. Candles will be larger. Sizing down to 1/2 of what your normal entry size would be beneficial. Preferably 1/4 size. No dollar cost averaging to losing trades for a better entry. All right. So let me get back to this real quick. Hold on. Let me remove this. Let me finish reading the rest of this here. So this is the cheat sheet for today. I'm going to read this out for you. Market, even though it's on positive HVL, will be moving fast and acting as though it's in negative HVL, as in like the candles will be larger. Oh my freaking goodness. Is that what the hell I think that is? I'm going to finish this, but I just saw something ridiculously egregious. Market will immediately be targeting liquidity zones. Also, when it sweeps it, it is highly likely to immediately choose a new objective. This can be dangerous if you are trying to knife catch. Do not do it on CPI, NFP, or FOMC. Everyone, when it has its sights set on liquidity, it's going to go there. And if you're opposite of it, you are going to be liquidated. Candles will also be moving and forming very fast as well. Guys, I just saw something ridiculously egregious. Guys, I never see something like this. This right here is how I know that this thing is doing. Guys, this is how I know that they're doing some weird stuff right now. I've never seen something like this. Guys, you might see something like this like once every like 2 months. Guys, this
You
right
talk about that
here,
wickless candle? That wickless
huh?
candle? That wickless candle?
That wickless candle, yeah, bro, but
Yeah, they
that
got it
is
on
a
NQ just like
that
that
is
too
a
on the
70
minute.
tick volume imbalance.
That's crazy.
I've never seen that. I have never seen a volume imbalance this large here ever in my life. I'm just letting you know this right now. But guys, listen, it's CPI, guys. So this is not something that I would play, guys. Like this is something where like I would just more so just back test. As a matter of fact, guys, I'm gonna duplicate this tab, and I'm gonna go on over here and I'm gonna double check this on NQ to see if it did it on NQ. It did not do it on NQ. So, guys, I've never seen something like that happen on MNQ like this. So I don't know how it's going to react considering NQ did not do that. So I don't know how that's going to react to this. They might come down here and dump this, but I've never seen something like that. Guys, this is because MNQ is trying to mirror NQ. So the orders are coming in through NQ and MNQ, but the computer doesn't really care about MNQ because it's going to do what NQ decides to do. And QQQ is trying to mirror, and QQQ is mirroring NQ as well. So that's why these volume imbalances are being created like this. But guys, you need to be aware, guys, that this circle right here is what they're trying to target. Guys, this right here is the CPI data week high that they're trying to target right now. So let's not jump in front of them while they're trying to complete this objective, please. Because you don't want to buy up here at the top. If you want this market to have any hope of going down, they're going to have to eclipse this and take this out. Like eclipse means overtake, overshadow, take it out. They're going to have to take this. They're going to have to take it out. And then once they do, then we wait for a bearish signature to form potentially in order to potentially even start to digest this market in the opposite direction. All right. So guys, just for a review, J187, Jay, my boy, my homeboy Jay, my boy that's inside Discord. Love you, man. But I'm unsure if you read this or not today. We need to make sure that we're reading this, guys, right here. Because I'm going to let you know what makes the most sense to me. Guys, this shit right here is not a surprise to me. Guys, I knew that they was going to do this. Guys, this is not edited either. I sent this out last night. He says, every night, every day, he says, I read it. I think he said that. He says, every night, every day. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, good, my brother. Double checking. All right, good. Did you find that newswire? You want me to link it for you? Or did you find it? It should be in there. Because I'm listening to it right now in the background. You say, yes, sir. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Guys, for this very reason right here is exactly why I decided to open the options channel. Because it's just, guys, it's just far too juicy in order for me not to do something like that. Almost, theoretically speaking. It's just far too juicy for me not to, because this pre-market trading plan is just too, it's just too elite. The stuff that I send out here is just flat out ridiculous. Like from today to yesterday, the 25,192 on the buy side, 24,969 on the sell side, where they swept it at 8 o'clock, and then they bounced it to immediately come here to target this. They reset the market on sell side on ES and SPY. I think it's time to go higher from yesterday at a minimum. Daily time distortion until the next major driver sends us an all-time high. Guys, what the hell is the next major driver? You let me know from yesterday. You let me know what it is. You let me know. Tell me right now. I'll tell you what it is. It's today. It's CPI. What are we doing? We're in the all-time high. Guys, this right here is the shit that I'm talking about. You will get this nowhere else. You will have access to insider information, and I will give it to you, and I will hand deliver it to you. Guys, this shit right here is what people pay literally millions of dollars a year for. I'm serious. And you'll have it for a damn $40 a month. Or $11 a month for the Knowledge of Community page. $29 a month for Discord. I'm serious. Guys, people wish that they could have somebody to like let them know this. Look at this shit. Do not have any expectations other than the poor man's all-time high magnet that's been reactivated. Guys, this is just flat out ridiculous right here. Guys, like I'm just reviewing this in real time, just looking at this shit that I sent out. This is insane.
Yeah, I read it. I read it all.
This
Read
is
it all.
crazy. Wow. This is wild. Bro. This is just wild. Anyway, man.
You know that shit hitting like the instant eval, bro.
Man, absolute.
I said that shit hitting like the instant eval for sure. 99, 100%.
It's the
Straight
email
up.
pass. That bitch,
I've
that
been,
bitch
I've been
absolute.
saying this. I've been saying this shit for months, bro. Like months in and out, bro.
This is crazy,
People
dog.
who already know that
God,
been in
listen,
here,
like,
they already.
I swear to God, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm not, because I really don't care, because I send it out. But guys, that's why I started that option channel, guys, because I was like, this is just flat out ridiculous, guys. Because like I'm actually upset with myself, because this is what I told the people today when I was live streaming for the Eval Instant Pass from Discord only. Guys, this is what I said to myself. I said, I wish that I knew what I knew now 10 years ago, because I would make so much money off of the degenerate gambling that I would do. But I know now off of my risk management that's stupid, because I actually know how to trade and how to make money. So I'm not going to do that. But like, if it was me, but like if it was personally me from like 10 years ago, like I would just log in here, and like I would put $20,000 to $25,000 inside here, and I would click take profit, and like I would just like full port it right here, like with the knowledge that I know now. Oh, excuse me. Let me remove this. So like with the knowledge I know now, like I would log into here like this on but not paper trail, on like a real account, and I'll put 20, 25,000 here, and like I would know, and I would be like, there's liquidity above, and they're going to go there, because that's what everyone else is not thinking. And they don't know about the poor man's all-time high, and they don't know about where they're trying to go fill orders. They don't know that there's a magnet above head. They don't know that the numbers don't matter and that the numbers don't mean anything. So they're trying to short this. They're not going to do the opposite of what you're doing, but they're going to do exactly what's going to target you. And so I would know this now, and my understanding of how the financial markets work, and then I would just put 20 to 25,000 here, and I would just go 10 contracts right before here, and then like I would close out on the next minute candle. So like I would buy here, and like I would just close out like 600 ticks, like right over here on this candle opening. So like 600 ticks. In a cash account, I would make 30,000 in like 1 minute. Like if I knew this now, but I'm actually too smart for my own good, because I know that I would never do that now, because that's dangerous, because I actually know how to make $30,000 the correct way. So like I wouldn't risk.
Yeah, you're like me. You look back in hindsight.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Cause like now, bro, like I wouldn't risk 15,000 to make 30. So like
No,
so
no.
like I wouldn't do that like right now. But like the old me would do that from 10 years ago. Like if I had the knowledge that I had now. But it was crazy. Like I was doing that back then and I didn't know what the fuck I knew now. Which is absolutely stupid now that you think about it. But I told people that this morning. Like I was like, bro, like I'm sort of kind of like thinking like, man, like imagine like if knew what I knew now and I could apply, or like imagine like if I had a mentor that knew all of these things, then that was willing to outline these things for me so that I could grow over the course of months or a year or two. Like where would my life be at if I
That
just
would
took
be
advantage of that? You said what? You got to talk
invaluable
louder.
education.
You said what?
Invaluable.
What'd you say, my friend?
That it would be invaluable education. Invaluable.
Yeah. You said
Couldn't put a price tag on it.
yeah. You said what? You broke up. Say it again, my brother. I appreciate that. You said what?
You couldn't put a price tag on it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm telling you, man. Like Phantom, guys. Phantom is a little bit older. Phantom's retired. He's a military veteran. So thank you so much for serving our community inside Discord. But man, like you cannot, man. Like guys, like I promise, like guys, like every time I do this stuff, guys, like I feel not bad because I'm doing it, but like I feel so like I cheated myself almost. Like I'm like, bro, like I wish that I had this. Like I wish that I could understand this. And like it didn't have to cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars in the process. Like, and like I also look back and I'm grateful at the same time. But I'm also thinking, I'm like, bro, like what was I doing back then? Like, like why was I doing those things? But I had to go through a journey that most people will never understand because most people will never open up their own firm. Most people never actually get the chance to realize what they're doing, if that makes sense. But man, my God, bro.
No, very true. Very true.
My God, man. But hey, Phantom Trades, you're right, man. But hey, we can only focus on the future. And good news is I'm here live trading every single day and I do know how to trade. So I can make the money back. But my God, boy. Whew. Anyway.
I
Anyway,
think I
guys.
think I think all traders go through that. I mean, I
Right.
blew like 22 grand. Yep, when I
Yeah.
started.
Man. You're right, brother. You're right. You're right. You're right. Man, that's crazy, Phantom. Anyway, anyway. Because there's a magnet right here that I think they keep teasing. And on as to why they haven't taken the eclipse this shit. Guys, if they don't eclipse this, then this just tells me that this market is fully 100% bullish off the hook. They need to eclipse this data wick high here. So until they do that or until they show me something else, I'm not going to believe them. And like guys, like any one of these civvies here, I'm not going to believe them. Like I need them to come up here and to shoot this here. The only time I'm going to believe them is if they start coming for this data wick low right here. But they got to dump it down in here again. I'm not going to believe them in this little zone that they got going on here. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just not. So, guys, this is the analysis for today. We are in full-blown price discovery. He said, how old are you? I just saw your message. Are you still in here, Poop? Poop is your name. You're not your name, but yeah. I just turned 30 years old last month. 30. Unk. Just turning the Unk status last month. Happy birthday, Unk. Thanks, man. How old are you, bro? How old are you? Poop. Let me guess. 19. Oh, 22. 22. Oh, okay. I'm big bro to you. You almost Unk. You're getting there, bro. For real. Like, I know some YNs that will call you Unk. Oh, he's almost Unk. Yeah, you almost. Almost. You're getting there, big dog. You're getting there. You're a dinosaur. Almost a dinosaur. This mouse has completely lost its mind. This MX Master 3S is one of the best. It's the best mouse I've ever had. But I looked at the reviews and they said it's only supposed to last like for some reason they said everyone says that theirs stops working after like 18 months. Mine is on like year two and a half, three, and it's acting very glitchy. So I gotta go get another one. I keep on saying that, but I've been busy.
Yeah, I got this pop up that keeps coming up on my computer. I can't find it. Pro Suite.
Pop up. What? Anyway, guys, there's a lot of confusing price action going on right now. Guys, I want to see them complete a
Sideways.
major objective before I jump and just jump into this boat here. Because you could easily get liquidated here. Guys, you don't want to be shorting the all-time high without confirmation. And you don't want to be longing the all-time high without confirmation either. So if there's no clear indication on longs or shorts, which is the only position that you can really take, then what's there to do? Wait for confirmation. Guys, we're in price discovery mode. The market has never been here before. They could instantly flip it up or down on a dime. The carousel can stop spinning at any given second here. You need to be on alert. You need to be on high alert, and your positions need to be 1/4 size. I'm just telling you this right now.
They got some equal
Right
highs.
here's another
They got some
major
equal
draw,
highs.
but it's MNQ.
They got some equal highs on ES at 836.
I want them to take out 837.25, bro. The CPI data wick high right here, bro.
And do that for sure. If they got them equal highs at 836 and then you talk about 37, they definitely could do that. They could do that. That's a slight pullback. Slight pullback for them to take out that. They got
This
some equal
market is
highs.
confusing. It's very, it's acting very confusing because there's a draw on liquidity here for MNQ to come fill this volume imbalance here. And then they also have this above head on ES right here that they're just teasing with right here. So we have this and we have this. The data wick high and the data wick low on that 1 minute candle. Like as far as like immediate draws here. I want to see them tap into this and then bounce this and eclipse this, and then I will start to consider that they are seriously going to go lower. If they don't do one or the other here, man, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Guys, I'm sorry, guys. I just do not believe these people because I've seen the story 1,000 times, and the only reason why I've seen it and I've memorized it 1,000 times in a row is because, unfortunately, I lost at this 1,000 times in a row, and then I notated what they were doing over and over and over and over again through my experiences. And then not only that, I've begun to backtest what I know now, which is the correct way on how to read this market. The market isn't going off of no trend lines and no support and resistance. It's not. That is confusing you. Look at ES. Dumpsky. Guys, if they leave this intact over here, this is the most bullish thing that they can do because they're just going to keep kicking the can down the road. I'm just letting you know this right now. It's the same thing I said a month ago, weeks ago. Same thing. Does anyone inside Discord have any thoughts about any thoughts or any questions about the price action that we are currently seeing right now? Price action is in like how the candles are moving if you're new. Is that Zen music in the back? I think so. It's like a mix of Zen, jazz, or whatever it is. But I love it. And I just love how it plays. It's really, really, really smooth. I enjoy it a lot. Do you
Yeah,
like it?
I love jazz.
Yeah, me too.
Me and my buddy, we used to go to jazz shows down in Center City in Philly all the time.
Right. She says, hello, I like it. Thank you, Deja. She says, relaxing. Thanks, man. Yeah, man, I like this one, The other one was pretty cool too, but we ran that one in the ground. We was using that one for like 3 months in a row. Yeah, to switch it up a little bit. Let's see how this one is. See how the response is. Everyone's saying that they like it. So I might have to stick with it for now until people start saying that they don't like it. Anyway, we have two draws here. Anything else is confusion in between. Does Trump talk today? Could you imagine Trump and CPI on the same day? Goodness. Full blown confusion, huh? It wants to sell off, but the market is consolidating, Muhammad says. I don't think that it wants to sell off. I'm just be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. I think that the only reason they're probably going to go lower is maybe to fill this volume imbalance right here. Then they'll redecide. But I personally think until proven otherwise that there's a magnet here. Bro, this is price discovery. We don't know what they're getting ready to do. This is fully bullish until proven otherwise. Literally until proven otherwise. We don't know what they're getting ready to do. The market's only been open for 55 minutes. But yes, they are consolidating, aka time distortion right now, Muhammad. Right now they are. That is confusing people. This is what I think. So I will wait for further confirmation. But they gotta dump this something serious in order for me to think they're getting ready to pull this back. We're deep in positive HVL again. Volatility is going to be suppressed. But the CPI, so the candles are going to be larger on suppressed volume. Patience, absolutely. Patience, yes. Yesterday was a day to where I sat here from 9:30 until 4 and took 0 trades. That's rare that I do that, but if I don't see something, I'm just not going to trade. I think that that's one of the qualities of a high level professional trader.
Yes, sir. Yep. Sit on your hands. If you don't see nothing, then you can't force a trade. If it's not there, you don't see it. You learn by making mistakes like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, if guys, you know that you're on a serious master of your trading journey when you will sit here in front of this screen from 9:30 until 4 o'clock market close and not take one single trade because they did not give you something that you like. And then you'll look back on it and you'll go, well, if I would have shorted this, then I would have lost, which is true. So that was a good decision that we made. And you didn't want to long it because they didn't give you a decent enough pullback. They just kept going up and through time distortion and consolidation. And then Trump was talking, so it was very unpredictable. So we made a great decision yesterday. And so you will know that while other people were stressing and getting stopped out and taking dozens of trades that they shouldn't have been taking. High level behavior. Should implement. So volume imbalance right here. I wonder what they're getting ready to do. Guys, they're not even giving you any bearish imbalances over here on MNQ or NQ. They're just going side to side. Guys, whenever every candle is like overlapping the next, it's hard in order for you to get a gauge for what they're trying to do. Because they could immediately dump it out of the low resistance liquidity, or they could pump it in the opposite direction. So it's best to wait in order to see what they're getting ready to do or attack. You have no idea what they're getting ready to do right now. This is just what I'm thinking aloud. I'm thinking aloud. I got SPY going to 6814. You mean ES? Habish? Habish, check your DMs. Not your DMs, but check your messages on WAP, the page you joined. Our community page. Check it on WAP. I responded to your message, Habish. Habisha. Habisha. And it's 6790. Look at the SPY. They're confusing people. Look at this bounce. Jesus Christ. Look at this market. This mouse is wilding out.
They came down and tapped into this five and this one got filled
Yep.
on ES.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they just did. Crazy how you explain about trading. Respect, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Oh, trust me. So many years. So many. It's easy, but you know what also helps? I wasn't able to really explain things like this super clearly while thinking until I actually began to fully understand. Because, guys, if you're not well versed in something or if you really don't understand it fully, it's easy to get stumped up. That's why a lot of times the average person, unless you're just an habitual liar, like if you start questioning people, like really, like start pressing them, like they'll start stuttering whenever it comes to trying to tell stories, like trying to fabricate things, because they're not well versed on it, because they're trying to make things up and they're unsure about even what they're saying out of their own mouths. But when you begin to fully understand and when you have a clear picture of things, it becomes crystal clear. That's like someone saying, "Hey, what's two plus two equals four?" I mean, "Hey, what's two plus two?" You're going to say four. And say, "Hey, do your do your ABCs." You're not going to go A, C, B.
A prime example of that is when reporters start asking Trump questions and he don't want to answer it or he don't know the answer. He'll just say next or somebody else.
Yeah, well, also, but however, one thing to do keep in mind with that though that I will say, Phantom, is 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 he also cannot 100 and fully percent tell the truth as well. Because if he tells the 100% unfiltered truth, it is actually going to scare people. So like he can
True.
actually do more damage than good if he tells the truth about certain things. Like if like in the event that he does do that. And then also people are hanging on every single word that he says. So like he also might not want to say the wrong thing at the wrong time. So he might just look you in the face and go, "No, I'm not going to answer that next." So like
Right.
because
Right.
it's not
Yeah.
because it's not meant to be disclosed. Because it's not one, it might not even be any of our business. Because like why is that pertinent information in order for us to know? It's just far above our pay grade. So that's also something else to keep in mind. But yes, I see and I understand the point that you're making. But most people don't understand that. Like I know for a fact that you understand that because you're in the military, and so like you because so you understand ranking, and so and so like if someone who's lower ranking is asking you questions and they're trying to press you, you're gonna be like, "That's not none of your business." Next, be like, "Well, why can't you tell me?" Because you don't need to know that information. Next, and so like you'll just go on to the next thing, and then like you could have very well told them, and you know the answer, but you're not going to disclose that. It's almost like like it's almost like your child almost as look, guys. I'm trying to picture this for everybody. Phantom Trace knows this, but I'm just talking this in general while we're trying to figure out what they're ready to do. Guys, it's almost like your child. Guys, it's almost like imagine you having a 5 or 6 year old child trying to ask you intricate questions about trying to pay bills or trying to figure out exactly why X, Y, and Z is doing X, Y, and Z. Like you're gonna be like, that's none of your business. Or you might fabricate and tell them a story in order to protect them from themselves, because that might not be the right time to disclose that to them. And then in due time they will know, or they might never know, because it might not be their business to know. So that's something that we also have to keep in mind. That I am fully aware of whenever I see him doing these things, and whenever I see people, because I see people asking all the time, like the comments, but like they don't understand. Like they're like, why, like why don't you just tell us the truth? Because it's not none of your goddamn business. That's why. You don't need to know what he's doing. If Trump came out and Trump said, guys, Trump is not stupid. He knows on as the reason on as to why they're not cutting rates. but he cannot verbally come out and say, "I need everyone to lose their jobs." Then Powell will cut rates, and Powell can't say that either. He's been hinting at it, but Trump isn't going to say that. He's going to keep saying, too late, Powell, cut rates, cut rates." And the Republicans are going to say, "You're going to." Some Republicans are going to jump on his bandwagon and think he's
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
and they're
yeah.
going to say,
Well,
"Oh,
he was trying to pressure Powell to
he
cut
was."
rates, but Powell can't do it. You know.
He can. Powell cannot. Powell is not going to seriously cut rates until people start losing their jobs, man. It is flat out just that simple. He doesn't give a damn about inflation. It was the answer to everyone's questions was never inflation. It is whether or not that you have the ability in order for you to go to work or not. Not even you. Maybe you and your neighbor. Because if you just lose your job, well, I'm sorry, yeah, as in you. So like, if your neighbor loses his job, then he might pay attention. But if you and your neighbor loses your job, he's gonna cut immediately. He's gonna act. Guys, they need something to break in order for them to change. Why else would they? Guys, just stop and just think. The last few times that something broke, what did Powell do? He acted immediately. He's not stupid. Neither is Trump.
No, I personally think that the government wants to get away from fiat currency and turn everything digital. That
I
way,
yeah, I 100% believe that that's exactly what they're going to do at some point in time. You want to know why? Because the national debt is ballooning. So I
yeah.
think that so the national debt is ballooning, and you know what? It might not even be in our lifetimes. Anyone listening to my voice, it might not be within your lifetime. But coming from a financial guy, I'm telling you that that's going to be the almost the only solution. We're almost
Well,
going to
I
have to
believe
declare bankruptcy, and we're going to have to start over afresh. And I think
that's
that's going to
why
be the new
they're
thing.
yeah, that's why gold is being pumped up really high right now, and Bitcoin's being suppressed.
Right. Yeah. So I think now I don't have the answer, but one thing I do know is this: for the meantime, I'm going to keep on trading these numbers on the screen, and I'm going to keep on printing the actual American money for the currency that I can use. And then whenever that crashes, then I guess I'll just figure it out after the fact. But for right now, I'm gonna keep on operating under the notion that hey, the American dollar is going to be here. But I will tell you one thing and two things for certain. From a financial guy, listen. Anyone listening to this?
Well, it's the petrodollar. You know,
Yeah.
it's all based on oil.
A lot of it is based on oil, yes. What I will say is this: if the American dollar collapses and the US dollar goes to zero, the entire world is going to go to shit. I assure you that. 100%. So it is in almost everyone's best interest in order for the US dollar not to collapse because the US dollar is the world's reserve currency. So we're, we're going to have a lot bigger problems on our hands if we have to do away or if the US dollar goes to crap.
Well, more and more countries are, they're buying oil from Russia. You know, India's buying oil from Russia, and China's buying it from them too.
Yeah, the U.S. is trying to stop India from doing it. I think that they said that. I think that Trump said that India is not going to be doing that within the next few months. Long story short, man, they're just trying to cut Russia out of it, from what I've seen. So like, I've been aware of that as well. You know what I'm saying? But people are going to go where they feel as though that they can get the best deal, and like that's all that it is. So
Yep,
so
yep. Supply and demand.
Japan, man, yeah, man, guys, guys, just like how y'all are too, guys. Everyone is human, guys. These people don't really care about morals and principles as much as you think that they do. These people are just
No,
trying to get the
not
best
at all.
deal. So if the U.S. guys, I'm just making this up. If the U.S. is selling oil to a country at $50 a barrel, and Russia's selling it at $30 a barrel, oil don't got no name on it. These people are just trying to buy the best deal they can get, the best
Yeah,
quote unquote
yeah,
bang for their buck.
that's
So
just common sense.
yeah, it's just damn near common sense. But it also has to be common sense within reason. The only reason why India would even consider not buying super cheap Russian oil is because that they think that if the U.S. decides to cut relations with them, that it would hurt them more than the cost of what they're paying for their oil. So that's the only reason why they would consider it. So Trump is essentially trying to bully them into not doing that for whatever specific reason. But that again is above my pay grade because I'm not looking at the military operations and I don't know what's going on. I only know what the media is feeding me, and I try to stay away from all of that. I only try to look at the facts, facts that matter, because there's a lot of propaganda spewing about. Anyway, let's get back to the trading. Let's see what we got, bro. Is it good to study whole finance as a trader? And will my analysis be good? What do you mean? What's up, Mills? He says, "What's up, bro? What's up, Mills Culture? How you doing, bro? What do you mean, finance as a trader? Will my analysis be good? The whole finance. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I have a degree in finance, and I will tell you. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm new to this, and I'm trying to learn. Well, good. Maybe you should watch. Just watch and understand. And then if it interests you enough, you would like to be a part of a community, you can join. And then you can join into the free classes and the trade and stuff like that. Guys, I forgot to send out the poll, but guys, we're gonna have class probably on Sunday. It's probably gonna be like Sunday at like 9 o'clock. We're gonna have trading class. But no, it's too late. Sunday about 7:30, 8 o'clock. This Sunday. That's what I'm thinking. Because I got a cleaner coming into my house at 5. So I wanna give him some chance to be done. Oh, okay. Poop says I will be there. Oh, okay. But it's primarily for the people inside Discord. But we'll see you in there, Poop. See you in there, man. You can tune in and listen. But it's for the people. It's like a one-on-one class for the people inside Discord. I don't charge anything for it. But you can tune in. So, guys, I'm gonna just send out a 24-hour poll, and just for the people inside Discord, just please respond with some of the things that you want covered, guys. And it can be anything. Like it can be technical analysis, or it could be something like, guys, something technical, or it could be something that we've already covered so that you can be sharp in one or two things and you can be very proficient in those one or two things. So like, guys, I don't mind, guys. Like if you're sitting here and if you're like, hey, can you go over what you see as far as what makes the most sense to you here so it can make the most sense to me? Like, how do you not care about what the numbers of CPI are going to be? And how do you know that we're going to do an all-time high overshoot on us on CPI? Can you go over that? Like, or hey, how do you keep on knowing that they're going to do this over and over again? Like, it doesn't have to be anything specific. Like, it could be that. Or it could be something very specific as far as like the liquidity. Like, hey, how did you determine 24,968,969 sell side? And how did you determine that they were going to come here yesterday and sweep this? So they swept this and then they went this. How did you know they were getting ready to bounce yesterday? And you think it's time to go higher when everyone was thinking it was bearish? How is that possible? It could be something like that. We can talk about that inside the classes. So just shoot that over there. So yeah, someone just responded. Eric says liquidity sweeps. Yeah, whatever. So let me know so that I can start to formulate it, so that I can organize it, so that we can go from point to point to point to point. All right, that's how that's going to work. So the classes are determined upon which you specifically state, and then I'll organize those so that we can help you improve on your trading journey. All right. But don't ask me what a FEG is, because I'm going to say that you read page 1 of the knowledge community page. That's why they're separate. But no, I lied. As a matter of fact, you can ask me, but I'll just respond and I'll say go read page 1. So I take that back. You can ask me anything, but I know what's on that page and I know what you need to learn. So I'll say go read that. That's what I'll do. All right. So The only thing I will say is the options trading. I will not be answering any of the options trades because I haven't formulated a page to where I can refer people back to as far as that's concerned. So it's either you know how to enter into the options trades that we're talking about, and like you know how to take these in relation to these things or not. Um, so yeah, those are the only things that I will not be outlining in the class. No options. You, you either got to know how to buy options contracts or you don't, because I don't have an educational page for that. This was just created for the people in here that would like to trade options already. So yeah, that's it. Anyway,
If anybody wants to know how to trade options, they can ask me.
yeah. Ask Phantom Trades. He's pretty good at that. It says moving abroad and definitely want to get into this. How can I join your Discord? The link's inside my bio. But that's not the Discord initially. But click the link inside my bio and read it. It will show you the differences in the prices. $11 a month for the Knowledge and Community page, $29 a month for Discord. They're two separate things. If you're just getting new to this, then $11 a month is great for you. But you can still join Discord after page one. You can still do that, but you're still going to have to know and study up a little bit. And then you can take advantage of everything that we have inside Discord once you begin to understand, and it will change your life. I know it will. Nevertheless, um, what was I going to say? Yeah, so your Discord is $29 per month. So let's say $40 a month for everything. But why would you care for $40 a month if after a few months you'll be making $1,000 to $1,500 a day per account? And you can trade up to 20, 30, 40 accounts if you wanted to. You could literally make $15,000 to $20,000 a day in here, which is what people are doing. Some people are making $250,000 a day. Why would you care? You're not. You're not. Even if you stop yourself from blowing an account because you're looking at the pre-market trading plan, you're not going to care. Well, bro, why can't I just get everything from one page? Because I get to know if you have a scarcity mindset or not. I don't know whether or not you're willing to read. And I get to refer you back to that page. So, guys, listen. This right here is what I'm talking about. Support and resistance is not going to be able to tell you. Guys, they took out this level right here that I had, this alert right here that I had, and they took this out to the tick, and then they bounced this. Look what they did. Look. They stopped it on a dime, and they bounced this right here. That is not a coincidence that they did that. I did not just put that there. There was an alert there. Guys, this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying reading the market and understanding where they're going to go fill orders. They don't care about anything else. This is what is hidden. It is hidden in plain sight, but you have to understand what they're doing. If you've been listening to this live stream for anything longer than the last 2 minutes, that's exactly what I said. I literally had an alert here for this volume balance here. And they stopped it on a dime whenever they filled it, and they shot it back up to then retarget exactly whatever the hell it is that they're targeting now, which I think is here. I seriously think in my brain that was the only reason why this market stopped. Like, I mean, as to why it was going lower. Now they're going to continue doing what I think that they're getting ready to do, which is target this liquidity above and fill those orders above. This is not pre-recorded, by the way. And what you just saw from Discord was not edited, as in just after the fact. That was sent out last night. So from being inside here, you will have access to what people pay millions of dollars a year for. I'm not talking about no $5,000 a month for some dude running those shitty little Discord. Or no alert service, which is a scam. Alert services are scams because if he's not feeling good that day, he's not gonna send you no alerts. Or if he's out walking his dog, how are you gonna manage your trade if you don't know what he's doing? You don't even know the account size he's
All,
trading with. It's a scam.
all that stuff is nonsense. Alert services.
All of it is, yeah. All of it is full blown nonsense. So if what I just said actually turns you off and you're like, bro, fuck no, I don't want to use my brain, then
No, you
yeah,
have to understand what you're
yeah, then you'll
doing,
keep
what
on
you're
losing
looking
money.
at. If you don't want to learn and understand I don't need somebody to tell me, oh, just do this.
Exactly. Yeah. 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 But what's
You
crazy is
make
I
you feel
promise
like
you,
make you
e-
feel like an idiot.
Phantom. Even me, I'm not gonna lie. In the beginning of my journey, that's what I wanted, and I thought that that was going to be the answer. I thought that that was going to be the answer. I thought that someone else was going to make me rich, and someone else was going to
No,
have my
sir.
answer.
No,
But
sir. It doesn't happen that way.
it was actually but now that I know, and from where I'm at now, and I'm telling you that that is the most absurd thing that I could have ever imagined. And that right
Yeah,
there is why I'm kicking myself, because I wish that I had a mentor that was willing to talk to me and trade with me
right.
live and do all of these
Right.
things.
That's
Like,
that's part of growing up. You got to
yeah, you're
pull
right,
up the
man.
big boy pants and dig into research, and
Yeah, it's
have
crazy.
somebody ha- and just research is not enough. You need you need a mentor.
Yes. Yeah, yeah, and so it wasn't until I started to understand and started to look at life and started looking at, literally stop looking at my single tree as in like I'm a squirrel and this is my only world. Like I had to look at the forest for the trees, and it wasn't until like I was like what really opened it up for me was doing what was required in order for me to open up my own firm. And so like that opened up my brain. And then understanding the liquidity aspect as far as how they're going about filling orders connected all of the dots on as to how to the technical side. So I started to understand the fundamentals. But one of the hugest things that I had, but man, like Phantom Trades, you're right, bro. Like that was one of the just no, like that was just one of the biggest things that like I had to understand. And I had to understand, brother, that like cause like I asked myself, like I was like, have I ever not had a mentor ever in my life for anything? And the answer to that was
No,
no.
no, no.
It was
Just think
no.
when just from when you were a little kid. What happened? You went to school. You
Went to
learned.
school.
You learned vocabulary. You learned mathematics, social studies, history.
Right. Yeah. Like and like I sat back and I thought about it and I was like, in every stage of my life, I have had a mentor or a tutor or someone to help guide me that has either been in that situation or that understands that situation like the back of their hand and that knows how to navigate it. And I said to myself, and I was like, the reason why I was failing was because, like, in this trading journey, was because I didn't have one. But I didn't understand that until I actually, unfortunately, until I got to that destination. But I had been through so much and wasted so much time that I wish I would have had back. And then Phantom Trades, the last thing that came about was this. I said to myself, and I asked myself this, bro, and I said, my brother, and I said, I said, man, hold on, what was the point I was going to make? My ADD just snapped, and
You're,
I just,
you're
I
talking
just
about
my,
mentors, teachers.
my ADD just snapped. I just lost my train of thought. I was going to make a groundbreaking announcement, and my brain just said, "Boop." I just goddamn lost it. I might be getting old. What am I talking about? What the hell was I talking about? I need a
You're
nap.
talking about through your whole life you had somebody teaching you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. If that point comes up again, I'll remember it, and then like I'll come back to it. But anyway, let's look at this price. What was I talking about? Man, what was I getting ready to say? Yeah, I don't know what that was, CME. That was crazy. I just completely forgot what I was saying. Um, hmm. I think that I remember what I was saying. I, what I think that I was getting ready to say was in every single part, in every single part of my journey, I've had an instructor. And the most ludicrous thing that I have ever come to have known, oh, that's what I was going to say. That was the point I was going to make. Was I understood, okay, well, you know what? I have had an instructor for every single thing. And I have been able to show up to class, ask questions, and like ask guys, you have the ability when you're in school to ask your teacher questions, to stay after school. You have tutors that know the curriculum. But the most unique thing about this entire journey that I didn't understand until after I had done every single thing possible and failed in almost every single strategy possible was this. Not only are you as traders doing that, but what you're doing is this. You are trying to learn failing strategies from people that are not successful. As in, like, the same strategies that are causing, because look it up, day traders are not successful. Like 95% of them are failures. And they're all using 95% of the 98% of the same strategies, 99% of them. Not only are you trying to find strategies off of like Reddit and Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace, God knows where, because guys, my journey was insane. I was on StockTwits, that cesspool. And I was trying to like, bro, it was insane, fam. Phantom's laughing. He's because he knows, guys, I was doing everything possible in the wrong way to avoid trying to learn, to trying to cheap it out, trying to get somebody to do the work for me, alert service, trying to get the get rich quick thing, no mentor, no none of that. And then it didn't hit me until I finally understood the right way. And the answer to my question was this. I was doing what 98 to 99% of people were doing. And so that's why I was getting their same results. And it was insane, Phantom. Like I was like, no wonder I was getting the same results because I'm doing what they're doing and I'm expecting something different because my name is Eric, which is my real name. But because my name is Eric, that's why that I think I should be different. But no, you're not different. You're just a normal human. And this
Yep.
market doesn't care about your name. It only
Nope.
cares about can you read it and can you manage your risk and can you align with what it's doing. Nothing else matters. It doesn't care about any record you have or your age.
Nope.
And I
Nothing.
could not understand that, Phantom, until after I finally understood the right
Until you
strategies to
get
use.
until it hurts so bad that you have to stop and say, I need to learn. I need to
Mm,
I need to learn from a qualified person, qualified mentor.
right.
Not no YouTube videos or stock Twitch, any of that
Exactly.
BS.
Yeah. Now, now, Phantom, here's the deal. You're right. Phantom, some people will actually learn. And some people go, man, you know what? That shit makes sense. I've never not had an instructor. You know what? I am trying to learn the same support and resistant trend lines shit that 95% of people are failing doing. Why would I think that I am in the 1 to 2% off of the same strategies? That doesn't make any sense. Man, you know what? I might actually learn. And we actually have some people inside Discord that have actually done that. Like Murdoch, for example. Like Murdoch did not lose all of the shirt off his back before he was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna just join. And now he's profitable. But then we also have some other people that but they're both success stories, like Murdoch, for example, and then we have AC. So AC was trying to copy all my trades from TikTok, and but before he started doing that, he was down like 7 bands. And then he started seeing that he was like, man, this dude right here, he wins like 90+% of the time, so I'm gonna copy his trades. But he was trying to get rich quick and he was full porting his accounts. And so he was still blowing his accounts. Because on trades where I was adding that, he would get blown. So he was
Yeah.
still trying to cheap it out. And then he joined, and then now he's profitable. Now he's in Tokyo just buying Rolexes and just living his best life. But like sometimes, long story short, some people have to feel the fire, and like that's what AC said. Like if you remember some of the things that I said, like he was he literally said, like, he was like, I give up. Like he was like, I'm sick and tired of blowing up my accounts left and right. I don't know what
Yep.
I'm doing. And I think that you are right, Phantom, that most people have to go through that because they have to say, man, you know what?
Yeah,
I am done. I
they
am
have
ready
to
to
feel
learn.
that pain
You said what?
until they throw up their arms and say, I need somebody to teach me.
Mm, yes, absolutely. 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 Absolutely 100%. 100%. And that's how I was, believe it or not. And so, like, I was like that because I saw a 19-year-old kid making $150,000, $200,000 a day doing this. And I was like, how is he doing that? Like, why is his life so much better than mine? Like, how is he so much better of a trader? And I just threw my hands up because I was just trying to get rich quick. And I was like, man, you know what? I give up. I'm not going to try and get rich quick. And I am going to just take it piece by piece and I'm going to learn. Now, it took me a year and a half to 2 years to learn and to begin to understand. And then I had to tie everything in it. And then I had to go through X, Y, and Z. But that's why I'm giving it to everybody inside Discord, if that makes sense. So, like, I'm just trying to save you the time.
Yeah, it
But
makes perfect
but
sense.
yeah, brother, yeah, brother. But you know what, man? But I'm gonna stop this rant. But man, sometimes, long story short, guys, sometimes people gotta go through their own journey. Guys, that's why I don't ever push anybody to join inside here. Because because you might have to be the person where you might have to lose the shirt off your back before you finally figure out and before you finally understand and go, bro, like these trend lines that I was doing, like bro, like or like that stuff that I was doing, like it's not working. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not working because it fails 97% of the people that use it. That's why. And no one is gonna save you except yourself. So you have to learn and you have to be willing to understand. So you can take the same trades I'm taking, but if you don't know what I'm talking about and how I'm managing my risk, then you're just gonna blow up your account. If that makes sense. It's because no one can save you but you. I can show you the door, but you're gonna have to be the one that has to walk through it ultimately. Anyway,
Correct.
anyway, you know what, man, guys, that's my little rant for the day. As they get, guys, as I think this market's starting to settle itself down a little bit, um, they still haven't taken this out up here, which leads me to believe that this is still a magnet on this market. So, guys, this right here has just been a huge vat of just disgusting time distortion where they're just confusing people and getting people off sides to blow up their accounts. They haven't really done anything, and we're up here in price discovery. We haven't really done anything, and it's 11 o'clock already. So we don't know if they're getting ready to reject, if they're getting ready to target this, if they're getting ready to come down here and then target this here. Like, we don't know what the hell these people are getting ready to do. But I tell you one thing's for sure and two things for certain. Um, we're in ultimate full-blown price discovery. What are you trading? NASDAQ 100 futures. You can trade ES futures as well, but we got some
Quick,
people in here that trade options too.
quick question, NQ.
Talk to me, brother.
You using Lux Algo indicator?
Yes, I have the Lux on the chart, but it's not showing. What you call Murdoch is using Lux, but I just have the FVG indicator up so that it just saves me the time from having to draw them out myself, like how I do for the 15 minutes. But
Right,
I
right.
know, but I
That's
personally know how powerful the 15-minute FVGs are. So what I'm doing is no matter what, I'm always going to mark them out, and then when they get filled, I just delete them because I always want the 15-minute FEGs showing at all times, if that makes sense. But Murdoch
yeah,
has the Lux Algo, but I have it right here, so you see it right here. But I don't want it on my chart because
right.
because because what it is so Murdoch uses it, that's fine. But what it is it's a, but I actually think it's great. But honestly speaking, the Lux Algo, it just simplifies what I'm talking about. So like,
Right,
so
right. It
like,
automatically
it
plots
automatically
out the
does what I'm talking about.
FVG.
But I know where equilibrium is, and I know where the liquidity zones are. So for me personally, like if I add this to my chart, like I just think that it would be clogging it up because I can personally tell that here and here are the premium and discounts for this current zone that we're in. And I can tell that this is clearly the equilibrium because we just swept this. So like I'm analyzing this, and so like I know when the market begins to shift its character, change its character. So like I can tell whenever we have a market structure shift.
Right.
So whenever I'm saying these things to people, I actually recommend everyone that's new to then go to the indicators channel inside Discord and then add this. So as I'm saying it and through repetition, you can see it happening. And then after a month or two, it will just be cemented into your brain. And so you can personally see the market beginning to shift dynamics. And then you, not you, Phantom, but you as an individual can be able to then, you know, incorporate it into your brain. But I don't want, honestly speaking, I honestly don't want nothing on my chart other than these FAGs, and that's it. That's all that we have here. There's nothing else here. There's nothing else on this
Yeah.
chart other than these FAGs, and I'm just reading it
Yeah.
naked.
The simpler, the better.
Absolutely, the simpler the better. And so, also on my journey, like my when my journey first began, like I thought that having a dozen indicators was going to help me gain an advantage, but it was actually the opposite. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
No. It's overload. Overload.
It's full
Information
blown
overload.
overload. Full
Yep.
blown. It's absolutely insane how your journey happens the more that you begin to truly understand. And so like you as a trader, like you can fight it if you want to, whoever's lit, like you can fight it. That's fine. But I'm telling you what is required. And listen to another successful trader. He's telling you. He's like the simpler the better. And he's far more wiser than me. He's way older than me. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna steer you wrong. I'm just being honest with you, guys. But listen, but that does not mean hey, so what does that mean, man? That means that when I join that, I can't use the Lux algo and I can't use the indicators so that I can begin to understand. No, use them so that you can train your mind. But I promise you, once you see the FEGs being formed, and like once you begin to see the real code of the market itself, you're not even going to be able to use them. I'm from Australia. Do you usually post on Discord on the same time every day? I go live from Discord at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord only every single day in order to go over the pre-market trading plan so that you're aware, so that everyone is on the same page from Discord. I live stream my trading and I live stream and I show my accounts, and Discord can see my whole screen. TikTok can only see the applications. And then Discord can hear my voice in real time. You're listening to my voice right now on a 10-second latency delay because that's the latency delay on TikTok. And you can ask me questions and all of these things, and I don't charge anything else extra from Discord. I post inside Discord all the time. And I also send my journal out inside Discord as well. That is not on the knowledge and community page. And most of the models that I trade are not on the knowledge and community page. That's the $11 a month page. That's the core understanding to becoming a seriously profitable trader. And it is only $11 a month. I'm not going to charge no $1,000 or $2,000 a month for no knowledge base because you were subscribed after month 1 or 2, and you're not going to refer back to it. That's actually going to hurt you more so than anything, if that makes sense. But we're in Discord all the time. We might not be on TikTok live all the time, but I live stream on TikTok all the time. We live stream and trade Asia and London in here too, but just from Discord, if that makes sense. So he says, I just joined $11 one and probably will too. Yeah, so yeah, do that. So the $11 one, you'll see and you'll begin to understand. But just know and just understand that you're still gonna have to familiarize yourself with Discord as well when you do join. So you're gonna have to do both. Try multitasking. Just being honest with you. You're gonna have to multitask a little bit. Because you're gonna see that there's so many things inside Discord that's not on the knowledge community page, of course. Why would it be? Why would I include everything on a page that's $29 every 3 months or $11 per month? Why would I give you access to live, you know, to free one-on-one classes and the eval
Yeah.
instances and all of these things?
you,
That doesn't make any
you, you,
sense.
you gotta you gotta dig into that yourself and learn how to use
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. Just like Sir Phantom Trade says. Absolutely. But I'm hardly going to charge you anything for you to begin to understand. It's damn near going to be free almost. I would make it free, but I have to play the psychological aspect, to be honest with you. It's a psychological game that I'm playing with you mentally.
Oh, definitely. You
You
know,
know,
you
because yeah, because if I made it free, Phantom, they would not.
yeah,
What
they
it is,
wouldn't.
they
They
wouldn't take it
wouldn't
seriously.
value it. It
They
would.
would not value it.
They wouldn't value it.
You as a human would not value it, and then even if you did, it would take you 9 months in order for you to read 3 pages of information, and you will be searching for the answer elsewhere. When the answer to everything on your trading journey is in that page, not everything,
Is in
almost
the. Is in
everything,
the. Yep.
it is
Yep.
on that page.
You put it. You put it down.
And I put it down in a clear to read and concise manner, even if you don't know what a candlestick is. It is right there. That took me 10 years to understand. And then if you want to just take it over the top and become a high level professional and have all of the tools at your disposal, it will then be an extra $29 per month to be inside here with us in the trade live. Talk. You can talk, hear your voice. We can all hear your voice. You can talk. We can chop it up. You can go over your strengths, your weaknesses. You can improve. You can
Yep.
pick my brain, all of these things. And then you can
I
combine what
think
you
I.
already know with what I know. And then you can even be better than me, which is what I hope, hopefully, that's what I hope you are. You can do all of these things inside here. Yeah.
Yeah. I taught martial arts for 45 years.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What state you live in, Phantom?
I live in Pennsylvania,
Pennsylvania,
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, huh?
Yep.
You ever lived in
Born.
Pittsburgh? I used to live in Pittsburgh.
Nah, I'm in Philly, like
Philly?
northeast Philly, not in
Northeast
Center
Philly.
City.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, man. I lived in Pittsburgh. I lived in Pittsburgh for a little bit, like a year or two.
I
But
lived
over here.
in I've been all over the country. I lived in Utah for a couple years. I lived in California for like 7 years. You
Nice.
know, the military sends you all over the place.
Absolutely. Absolutely, my brother.
Tech, I went to basic way back. You know, in Texas.
Yeah.
But if you wanna be an officer, you got to go to college first. And if you
Yeah.
want to fly jets, you got to go to the Air Force Academy.
With an instructor.
Yeah, yeah. The instructors, they're hard on you. They're hard
Yeah.
on you because they're going to trust you with $1 million aircraft.
Exactly. Mm. $1 million, $1 billion aircraft.
Yeah, they're up there now.
Yeah, now, yeah.
They're up there.
Yeah, man.
They were
Those
a
F
little
twenty
over
two Raptors, they were,
little over 600 million
yeah,
when I
exactly. Yeah,
was
man. Those F twenty
flying.
two Raptors are worth like 500 million or a billion or something. It's insane how expensive they are. And yeah, and just to think, guys, people don't realize that when you're trading one of these NQ contracts, one contract is worth 500,000. Guys, one of these contracts is worth $500,000. Like people don't understand that. So like, and do you understand that in order to enter into a $500,000 position, you only need $1,000? Guys, the leverage is 500 to 1. Guys, that is far more grossly over leveraged than even the options chain.
Yep, yep.
It's on steroids.
It's on steroids. Right.
Guys, it is on full blown steroids. And there are people with, let's just say, $5,000 in an account, and they will go into they will enter into a 2.5, nearly $3 million position on a $5,000 account and not even think twice about it. And then not even understand the credentials that they're getting ready or the damage that they're getting ready to implement upon their account.
It's
Like
insane.
it's insane, guys. And so
Insane.
like I talk like this on purpose, and like I say it in like a sarcastic tone, and like I point it out in a very, just in a very simple way to make you think so that you can understand what you're doing. And then not only that, are you doing these things? You're doing these things and you're saying things that you're doing things that you would never even agree to if it was anybody else. Like if your life was on the line, which it is whenever you're in here, it's your money that you work hard for because your life can change if you make the wrong decision. It is on the line. And if your doctor came to you and if he was like, yeah, I was finding some strategies that I found on Reddit and on Craigslist, and I'm ready to do this surgery on you, man. I'm ready to do this heart surgery on you. Are you ready, sir? And now you might look at him like he was crazy, but you would for sure look at him like he was crazy if he was like, well, and you were like, well, doc, where'd you learn from? And he was like, well, I learned the same surgery methods, the same surgeon methods from from only the doctors that failed, from 97% of the doctors that are failing doing this. And 97% of them kill their patients, as in blow up their accounts. They're doing these things. And so I learned my strategies from them. So I'm going to keep on doing this. So I'm going to hopefully perform that surgery, that same one on you. Are you ready, sir? What's wrong? And even if that didn't repulse you, you ask me, you go, well, where did you learn? What school did you go to? What are your credentials? Well, at least did the people who taught you, are they still here right now to at least walk you through it? And you go, no. And he goes, no, they're not. And I don't know what they're doing or whatever the case may be, but I think that I'm ready. Hey, man, why are you asking all these questions? Come on, just press that button. Or, hey, man, just let, you know, lay down. Hey, man, press that button. Shut up and press the button.
Ah.
Like how some people from TikTok say. That they say, hey, bro, you gonna press buy or sell? What's this dude rambling on about? Press that button. As in, lay down on that stretcher. And then let me do this surgery on you. You asking all these questions about these credentials, man. What's going on? Get to trading. Yeah, exactly. Chilo says, get to trading. I'm serious, guys. It's funny, guys, but it literally sounds just like the guys. That is literally what you're doing. I promise.
I'll tell you a quick story, right?
Talk to me,
I
bro.
was in a mall, right, and this girl was choking on she was choking, aspirating, right. So I rolled her over, onto her stomach so she could puke it out. And the EMTs came in. They rolled her on her back and put her on a stretcher. She choked on her vomit and died.
Wow. That's wild. Why'd they do that? What was the reason behind it? What was up with that?
I have no idea. I told him. I said she's choking.
Stupidity. Losing strategies. Guys, listen. This right here is where they're coming to. Guys, I am sitting right here. He says, I've learned a lot to not press that button with you. Yes, sir, AJ. If anything, you will understand the most important lesson of this entire journey, which is patience. And
Patience.
then you will be far more selective. And then you will make good decisions. Guys, once you begin to exercise patience as far as this is concerned, then you will begin to ultimately understand which decisions are good and which decisions are bad. You cannot make that decision if you are making 150 decisions in a day. As in, like, you buy and you immediately flip and reverse it. Like you did the research on one thing, saw it was invalid, and you click reverse and you go into the opposite direction, which is the exact opposite of what you just did research on. How is that possible? So that tells me that what you were looking at initially was not correct. So you don't know what you're doing if you're clicking that reverse button. Like imagine doing research on something and like your initial idea was wrong, and so you go reverse and you just do the exact opposite in that exact same second. Like guys,
No, you can't do that.
you can't do that, guys. So like you're just making the wrong decision after wrong decision. So like you need to have the patience and the understanding so that you can begin to make the right decisions. And then through that, then you can say and go, man, you know what? Which decision is the best decision for me to make? And then you can make calculated decisions. And then over the course of time, as in weeks, months, and then for sure a year or years, you will then look back and you will go, bro, I am so glad that I decided to do that, because then your life will have ultimately changed. But a phenomenon that I've noticed is once it clicks for everyone in here, I'd probably say it takes about 2 months at the most, maybe 3 months for people's lives to fully change. But it has to click first. So I don't know. It might take some people. It takes a few weeks for it to click inside here, because they already know and understand some things. Others it takes like a month or two. But after that initial clicking period, and you begin to understand how to manage your risk and how to read this market, because I'm going to keep on repeating the same things over and over again. It will then click for you. You need to understand that. Is She Is Cole in here? She Is Cole. Are you in here or not? On TikTok. She Is Cole. Are you in here or not? She, she Is Cole. Are you in here on TikTok or not? You in here, girl? On TikTok.
Who in this long right now? Anybody eat? Anybody make some money? Money?
I think I'm strictly trading the 1150 macro. I thought about it though.
She Is Cole. You in here? Me $300. What you mean $300? What you mean? What you mean, AJ? What you mean, AJ? On this loan. Oh, okay. Oh, you talking about Murdoch? Because Murdoch was asking about the loan. Okay. Guys, I was getting ready to make a point, but guys, I'm not going to make a point, guys, and miss them getting ready to complete a major objective. Guys, what did I say from the beginning before I started all of these rants? What did I say? I explicitly told you. I said, I'm not going to do anything until they complete an objective. They got to show it to me. Guys, I did not put this alert just here just 1 minute ago. This is the shit that I'm talking about. If you ever want to know how the hell we are doing this, how the hell I'm calling this out, you need to then hey, the algorithm on TikTok did you a solid. It did you a favor. Because you are ultimately going to learn how to understand how to read this market. Guys, now they have my attention. They now begin to have my attention, guys, because they just eclipsed that data wick high just now. And we've
Yep,
we,
all time high.
all-time high during New York session right now on this candle. But you need to not short this. Well, why?
No,
It's the
no,
best. It's the best decision, huh?
no, no.
Guys, listen. The reason why I go is because that's like the FOMO impulsive thing that most people like to do. Like they just like to lash out. So like if you short it, long, short, long, like that. Like if you're doing that shit, like hey man, like let's short this shit. I'm getting ready to explain something to you right now. You see this candle right here? Every single short position in the history of shorts that has ever existed in the history of this financial market
It's
is
about to be
underwater right now.
underwater.
They're underwater right now. They're losing. Sounds like me losing 20K. What'd you lose 20K on, Poop? They're losing
Man,
on this
bro.
very candle right now. Let's
If you
not
was
rush to
inside
the side of the
Discord,
losers. You said what, Murdoch?
the people inside Discord, we already.
They're losing.
Yep,
What you
they're
losing?
neck
Oh.
deep.
Yeah, guys, they're underwater right now. So with that being said, let's not just off the notion. Do you like to rush to the side of the losers? I would think not. So
No,
let
sir.
yeah, he said no, sir. So let's not do that. Let's not rush to their side, okay? Secondly speaking, this is price discovery. What does that mean? That means that this algorithm is trying to book price. So overbought can become more overbought, and oversold can become more oversold. You also need to understand this because because you don't want to short this, longing it isn't necessarily the best option as well. Well, why is that?
Correct.
Because you are now getting ready to pay the highest price
Highest price.
for anything that has ever existed. That's like you buying a 1995 Toyota Corolla off the lot for $100,000. Now, here's the deal. I'm not saying that you cannot buy it and then sell it to someone else for $105,000. You might be able to find a dumbass that might be able to do that because there's always someone in this world that's willing to do that. I'm serious. You might be able to do that. But
True.
but
But the
logically
risk is
speaking,
not worth the reward.
exactly. But logically speaking, are you willing to take a chance on 100,000 to then potentially trying to find that one dumbass in the world that's willing to buy that 1995 rust bucket from you for 105,000? He might do it because he might be a multi-billionaire. He might go, man, you know what? That's the last 1995 Toyota Corolla in red that I've seen. And my grandmother used to drive, or hey, you know what? My uncle used to drive that car. And man, that was the last car that he gave me when I was a child. Sir, I'll give you 120,000 for it. But you might not come across that guy with that sentimental value on that car. But logically speaking, every other person is gonna go, bro, that's a rust bucket. That car right there is worth like $2,000. Are you stupid? Why would I do that? Are you trolling me? Get away. That's what most people are gonna, that's what almost everyone's gonna tell you. All right? So, but okay, bro. Listen, I get the analogies, bro. Look, I get it in plain English, so you don't have to explain these analogies to me. Okay? What does that mean? So like, just how does it relate to trading, bro? Shut up. How does it relate to trading? I'm gonna tell you, all right? It relates to it like this. You have no idea when the carousel is going to stop spinning, sir. What that means is as of right now, they are liable to dump this market at any given moment on your head top. And when it starts rolling, it's going to start rolling. And then you are going to see your account go down to damn near zero. Because when the carousel stops spinning, you have no idea when it's going to stop spinning. It's just going to stop. They're not going to alert you. All right? So it's best you chill and you wait for confirmation on both sides, okay? So that's what's going on here, all right? So we're up here at the all-time high on this candle here. And they've done it during New York session. There is zero liquidity to the upside as of this specific second. I have zero magnets on this market. Everything has been taken out. There's no more magnets. Guys, even me right now, I swear to God, me, yes, me, I have no more cards to play on this. There's no cards to play to the upside. None. Does that, well, shorter then. That does not mean that they can't go lower. I mean, that does not mean that they can't go higher because we're an all-time high. They keep going up for whatever reason. They don't have to tell you why. But like these cards that I keep pulling out of my like these tricks that I keep pulling out my hat, like the, you know, like the you know, the damn poor man's all-time high, the all-time high magnet hat, and the sentiment hat, and the understanding the psychological aspect of the market, and the all-time high overshoot, liquidation break hats, and what makes the most sense to me, tricks to the upside, they're done. It is over with now. I have no reason as to why they're doing anything above now. I promise you. Otherwise, I would tell you. So we're doing exactly what I sent out here. So this is not a surprise to us in here. People pay millions of dollars to have access to people with these minds. I'm serious. That's how much it costs. Guys, they're charging $24,000 a year for a shitty little Bloomberg terminal. Let alone having access to somebody that's going to tell them shit like this. That's why Phantom Trace is laughing because he knows it's true. I'm telling you guys. I'm
It's
serious.
100% true.
Guys, I'm telling you. So, guys, because imagine if you could position tens of millions of dollars like this. or hundreds of millions based off of what someone that knows and understands the psychological aspect of what's going on, and you could position this. You could, guys, you could ultimately create generational wealth for yourself. I'm serious. Anyway, no more cards to play. No gap fill Thursday. Today's Friday. Nothing nothing to the upside. There's nothing here for me. So I don't have any more cards to play, and I can't give you any bangers like this anymore because there's no more liquidity above. We're in price discovery. All right. So yes, that's where we're at. Like how I said, when it has its sights set on liquidity, it's going to go there. And if you're opposite of it, you are going to be liquidated. Candles will also be moving and forming faster as well. So so guys, I have nothing else. The next closest thing that I see is this, as far as a potential play. So listen, this is how we're going to navigate this market today. I'm going to show you how we're going to do this. It is the 1150 macro is coming up. Do you have a knowledge in quant? Listen, I'm answer that in a minute. This is this is this is what we have to play. We have to take this piece by piece as of right now. So they've completed a major objective, guys. That's why this market is stalling itself out. So they're trying to figure out what they're getting ready to do, and this computer is just trying to calculate where it's getting ready to go. It's trying to process where it's getting ready to go right now, and you have no idea, up or down. We don't know. It can stop spinning this very second. We don't know. But one thing's for certain, and two things for sure. The timestamp now is 11:30. We have the 1150 macro coming up in I'll probably say about 15 minutes. That is bullish 80 to 83, 85% of the time. 80 to 85% of the time. You don't want to be shorting this shit. So for at least from 10 to 15, well, really about 10 minutes from now, because I don't trust them at all-time high. So realistically speaking, from now until at least 12:08, my short button is broken. So I want them to show serious weakness until like 12:08, and then I will consider the next play, if that makes sense. So in my journal, I have 950 and the 1050 macro. Those are some excuses if I don't see anything for me. 1050 macro is obviously over with because it's 11:30, and they had just eclipsed the level that I've been waiting on them to take out this
Yes,
entire
they
time.
have. Yep.
So the next timestamp that we have is 1150 macro, and we already know how that works, or the 1150 inverse. And then we have the 12-weight lunch sweep to where it's programmed during that specific time frame. And then after that, we have 130 and then a 209 time hack that's inside Discord, and how to trade that is inside Discord. We will be waiting for that. You need to be writing these things down in your journal so that you can see them forming on a daily basis. We have the Q. So okay, well the HVLs don't matter, guys, because we're deep in positive HVL. We're in all-time high. So it's positive HVL, but it's CPI. It's going to be more heightened. Alrighty. So and then yes, guys. You would think NQ is going to reverse down today? I have absolutely no idea. No idea. So I hope that everyone is aware of that inside Discord. So guys, that's what I'm waiting on, and like that's what we're looking for. So 1150 macros is the next signature time hack. And I also wanted to add this, guys. I sent out my journal last night. This right here was what I was looking for, guys. This right here from my journal is what I was looking at. So you would have seen this last night. Look for CPI data high and low sweep. Guys, so I had this alert out to be looking for this. Guys, this is why I didn't want to go contrary to anything. Guys, if you at any point in time were sitting here thinking about shorting this shit, and if you blew up your fucking account doing this, then guys, this is why you need to be paying attention to what I'm sending out. I send this shit, guys. This is what I'm looking at right now in my journal right now.
Yeah, I read it as soon as you posted it.
Guys, so exactly, guys. So they just eclipsed the CPI data wick high on ES just now, as of 3 minutes ago. So that's what I was looking for. So they have just done that to the upside. Make no mistake about it, guys. Whenever they engineer these things, guys, it's pre-written. That's how I knew that they were getting ready to do this, and that's how I knew that. Oh, let me remove Discord. So that's how I knew that all of this shit here was fake, because I knew that they wanted to come here to this data wick high. This was the 1 minute CPI data wick high that they were trying to eclipse this entire time. That was that alert that you saw, and that's why I had that thing circled there. So, yes. She is Cole. Are you in here? I've been asking if you're in here. Did you join yet, She is Cole? She is Cole in here? Guys, cause just arrived. I've been waiting on you, She is Cole. What's up, E? How you doing, girl? You doing all right? Good to see you. Guys, cause yeah, just arrived. Guys, cause She is Cole has been She is Cole, and it's okay because we all start from somewhere. She was not necessarily profitable. So she said she was taking a little break, and so she decided to understand some of the things I was saying. What's up? I'm doing all right, girl. And so I sent this. So like I sent this screenshot in here. If you don't mind me sharing, hold on, look. I'm only gonna do this. Hey, She is Cole. Is it okay if I share them with them what you said as far as like as far as like how you're implementing some of the things that I'm talking about? Is that okay? Because I don't want to share nothing if it's but I know you didn't share, but I know you didn't send anything confidential. That's why I was willing to do it anyway. It wasn't anything crazy. You just showed your progress. Is that okay? Oh, she says yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay, good. But like if you were talking about, hey, hey man, like I lost X, Y, and Z money, and this is what I'm doing, and hey, like this is my account, then I'm not going to do that, of course. Why would I do that? All right. So, guys, so She is Cole she was not profitable, and she's not in here yet. So, but she's going to join here. She took a break, and she came across us on the live stream, and she's been copying the trades so far. And she doesn't fully understand everything, but she's beginning to understand and starting to see. And she's not even in here yet, and she turned insanely profitable. She says, just started my new job. We'll be here in there in the next 3 weeks. I'm looking forward to joining because I'm sure you and the fam will help me with my mental and confidence. Paper trading ain't never looked this good. Started at 10. So guys, she started copying the trades. So well, first she was shadowing my trades about a month ago. And she hadn't lost a trade in a month because I hadn't lost in a month. And then she was like, whoa, this is crazy. And then she started implementing some of the things that I was saying, even though she's not even in here yet. And look at her profit balance on this account. This is absolutely insane in a month. This is the shit right here that I'm talking about. Guys, she's not even in here. She's not no paid employee. She's up now. I'm not saying that you're gonna join her and you're gonna make $80,000 on one account. It's a paper trading account. Because I don't know the size that she was trading with, and I don't know the strategy she was using. So, with that being said, this is the stuff right here that I'm talking about. Now, guys, we do have people in here that make $100,000 in a week. He's in Tokyo right now buying Rolexes, but you get the point. And after being down so bad on his luck, but she says, "I'm looking forward to joining because I'm sure." Oh, I just read that. I told her, I said, "I'm excited for you on this journey. You have been not only amazing to yourself, but helpful to others that are simply watching on TikTok, demonstrating using the same strategies and taking that's a typo, my trades with understanding, as well as those in Discord. It's helped show others what's seriously possible." I told her, I'm serious. I was like, "I'm excited for you." She says, "Thanks. You are truly the blueprint, and with your leadership, I'm learning anything is possible." Guys, this is a trader that was feeling really down and out, and now she's starting to have the confidence, uh, you know, injected back into her. Seriously, she's starting to have that in confidence inspired, having the confidence inspired back into her, which is good, which is the whole purpose of this. But man, seeing that message yesterday, guys, that made my day so much. I said, man, you know what? I'm gonna wait for She Gets Cold, and I want to share. That was pretty dope.
Yes, it was.
That
Very,
was dope,
very,
guys.
very good story.
Very
Very
good
good.
story, guys. I love life-changing journeys. I love it because I know for a fact it works. It's just a matter of, are you going to study? That's it. And she's studying. You guys, I'm gonna be honest. You want to know why I think she's studying so hard? Because she's failed. Sometimes some of you, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of y'all listening to my voice, y'all are gonna try and cheat this out, and y'all are just gonna try and copy my trades without, and say, bro, I don't need to spend $40 a month. I don't need to do that. I'll just put my entire life savings on the line, and then just YOLO it and not know what I'm doing. Who are you? And then you will, unfortunately, I'm telling you what's going to happen. Like Morpheus or from the Matrix, I'm telling you, you are going to have to lose the shirt on your back and blow up your account multiple times. And then be on your hands and knees and crying, which I have
Yep.
done personally numerous times. Yes, me at 6'9", 250 pounds, I have been in my room crying numerous times years and years ago because of stupid decisions that I've made until I finally said no more. And then some of you are going to listen to me and go, man, you know what? Everything he's saying is 100% accurate. But that's usually the women. Usually a lot of times it's the women that go because they're more successful than the men initially with the trading. Because women go, man, oh, that makes sense. Let me take my time and let me study. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Men will go, man, bro, who the fuck is that dude? Yeah, he's right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I can
You
figure this shit
you
out
have you
myself.
have to swallow
Gotta
any
swallow the pride.
pride you
Hey, you
have.
know what, man? Bro,
Swallow
screw
it.
that dude. Bro,
Swallow that
listen.
pride.
I cut the guys. I had a dude. I'm telling you the story. He was like, I cut my grandmother's church lady's yards every 3.5 weeks. Well, how much do you make, sir? Well, I make about $300 to $400 a month. And well, have you ever made more than $5,000 to $10,000 in a day? Well, no, I've never even made that much in a year almost. But listen, I've never done that before. And so I know for a fact I can do that shit, even though you know how to do it. And you're going to show me how to do it. But I don't need to do it in the way that you're telling me. Fuck that. So I'm going to do it how I want to do it, and I'm going to figure it out my own way, Buster. You hear me? And even though, well, what's your logic and reason? Have you ever done this, sir? No, I have not. But I'm going to do it. And then coincidentally, they'll never get there. And then they wonder why they fail. But the woman will go, oof. And then not only will they do that, they'll go, I see what he's doing, but maybe I don't need to make 100,000 in a week. What if I just made 10,000 in a week? That'd be enough for me to get my nails done and my purses and go on a little vacation every now and then with my family and enjoy more time with my kids. A man will go, bro, that 100,000 in a week is cool, but yeah, I need that Bugatti Chiron. That ain't gonna, or I need that Koenigsegg. I need that McLaren Senna. That ain't gonna cut it for me. Because I need
No,
to be in Dubai with some baddies on a
they're
yacht.
they're expensive toys.
I'm serious. Because you wanna know how? Because that's how I think. But I also think the other way as well. Because make no mistake about it, I promise you. Guys, if I get 50 million liquid, I swear to God, I'm gonna go buy a Bugatti Chiron. That's just how I think. I'm serious, and I'm not gonna be
There's
on
nothing
live. I'm
wrong
not.
with that. Nothing wrong with that. You earned it. Your
I'm
money.
serious.
Your
So
money
that's
to spend.
I know, guys. I know how both sides think, guys. But I also have enough common sense at this point in time in my life, in order for me to also think the other way, the conservative way. But the beautiful thing about the men is like how I said, I think I said it 2 days ago, is once a man figures it out, his ceiling is going to be infinite. Because then he'll be because then you'll do what one of the guys inside here is doing. He's making like 300,000 in a day, because he's so fearless to the point to where he does not give a shit. So he will literally trade 20 to 30, 40 accounts at one time, and then just go break even and just let it ride the entire day on YM on the Dow in a straight line. And then he'll close out the trades up $10,000 to $12,000 in a day times 20 or 30, and then he'll walk away. Women are not going to do that, but it's rare that a guy will actually take it to that extreme. But when he does, it's absolutely insane. So the ceiling is a little bit higher. I'm just giving this to you from an economic perspective and just from a psychological perspective and for what I've seen from all of the studies that I've seen. Anyway, on another note, what was I getting ready to say? On another note, practice ran. Yeah, we talking about practice, man. Hola, mi hermano. Hola, mi hermana. Man, failure will humble you and make you sit down and change your mindset to want to be better. Yeah, it absolutely will, she is called. That's how I felt, man. I'm so serious. Because I'm just talking, man. I'm just chatting, man, while we up here. Guys, we're in time distortion. They're confusing people. Guys, this is the first bear signature they've given this entire trip. What is that? Okay. I thought that was a perfect triple top high. They might dump this. 1150 time hack is coming up. Be on alert. 546.50. High. 548.75. Okay. Guys, we need to be on alert for this. Guys, listen. The 1150 macro has played out literally like the last 7, 8, 10 times in a row. God knows how many times. We are up here at the all-time high, and we are just taking out all of the buy-side liquidity. Guys, this right here is why I write down the 1150 inverse. Guys, this right here is a scenario to where I tend to see the 1150 macro turn bearish. I'm just letting you know this right now. So, guys, because there's no more upside liquidity here. There's nothing in order for them to go, man. You know what? Whew, we gotta go. So I'm just letting you know this right now. So I am fully expecting this 1150 macro to be bearish here starting now. As in 11, because they kick it off about 5 minutes beforehand, from what I've seen. They don't gotta do it immediately at 1150. They usually do it 75% of the time at 1150, 1149. But they can do it about 1145, 1144. So this is the time now where I have the 1150 inverse and I have that in my mind. Well, why don't you play it then? Because it's only like a 15% chance that they actually do inverse it. So I don't want to short it. So I'm actually on alert for this right now. And I don't think that there's anything that they can do randomly from up here at the all-time high to where like they just start dumping this to where I consider taking a long here within the next 15 minutes. NQ has equal lows. The sell is tempting, but it's all-time high. NQ has equal lows, it does. I consider equal perfect to the tick. 429.75. No, it does not. Those are relatively equal lows. Close, but not close. But no cigar. No. But yes, technically speaking, this is the next draw on liquidity, right? What's up with these lines, man? Screw the lines anyway. This right here is the next draw on liquidity for NQ. Great job, Karimo. Great job. It's the same, bro. It's a target. Absolutely. Yes, sir. I agree. Yeah, I just said I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. But I was just letting you know the difference between equal lows and relatively equal. Just not, well, you already know because you just said it's the same. So yes, slightly, but it's not. What I'm saying is perfectly equal lows to the tick. They like the magnet is insane. But this isn't like something that's like screaming the market's name to go, man, you know what? We immediately got to come here. Like if this is perfect to the tick, I'd be like, bro, they got to come here, bro. This is ridiculous. Just like how I said it, hey, you know what, guys? If anyone wants to write this down, I'm getting ready to tell you something right now. You might want to write this down, right here. You might want to write this shit down here. Like I'll just say you might want to write down what I'm getting ready to say right now. Major data wick highs. Major data wick highs have the same pull on gravity as perfect equal lows and equal highs. Like they're almost like, guys, it's like a magnet almost, to where like you almost know that they're gonna come to it. Those. So like, if you are ever trading like a CPI or non-farm payrolls report, CPI, non-farm payrolls, but even Michigan consumer sentiment. And like you see a flash wick on like that data release, you need to mark the high and the low of that candle. I'm serious. Because if you're in here and if you're like, oh my goodness, this shit looks like it's getting ready to roll over. Because there was a guy in here earlier, I forget his name. Let me scroll up. Where is he at? He said, man, this looks like it's getting ready to roll over. Guys, I gotta scroll all the way up because the message get bogged down by so many people joining. What'd he say? He said it looks like it's getting ready to roll over. When did he say that? Muhammad said that. I don't know if Muhammad's still in here. But a guy named Muhammad earlier, he says it wants to sell off, but the market is consolidating. I think he said it like right around like 9:30, like 9:45. And I explicitly told him, if you've been listening to my voice, because I don't backtrack anything that I said. Because if I'm right, I'll obviously I'm right. But if I'm wrong, I'll admit that I'm wrong. And then I will just adjust to be correct because I don't give a damn about being right. I care about making money. I'm not here to be right. Are you? But I told him, and I was like, I don't think that this is getting ready to roll over, man. They're getting ready to shoot this. I don't think so. He says, yes, patience. So that's what I told him. And I was like, they got this data wick high here that I think that they're looking at. So that's what I think they want to go until proven otherwise. And so, guys, if you were looking at this and if you were like, hey, man, like this shit looks like it's getting ready to roll over, I want to short this shit, I don't give a shit what your setup is showing. So that's why I say you need to write that data wick high down. Because if this was not eclipsed, and if you looking at short setups in here, like you trying to short this through this hole here, and they haven't taken this out to the upside, then you're gonna be in for some pain, boy. Potentially. Now that doesn't mean you can't scalp short it for whatever your setup calls for. But I'm talking about like you buying like 1, 2, 3 week outputs or 0 to TE shorts and you're trying to hold them to the end of the day. Something like that. Let's not do that. So that's why you need to potentially use me as a guide so that it can help guide or curve some of the rash decisions and poor decisions that you were previously making. And guys, you will be amazed if you do this. You will be amazed just even how much more profitable you will be if you stop doing some of the stupidest things, some of the stupid decisions that you were previously making. Like if someone tells you, bro, that's a stupid decision, stop doing that. You will be amazed at how much your life will improve and your trading will improve. I'm serious. Like if you have a habit to be itchy to short all-time high, if you're in here listening to my voice and I'm like, bro, stop shorting that shit. What are you doing? Do something else. I don't care. Like, this has nothing to do with you even attempting to really even learn how to read this market. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I don't care. But even if you stop doing that, just let me know how much your profitability will improve. It has no choice but to, because then you'll stop doing stupid things. And then it'll be miraculous whenever you pair that with actually learning how to really read the market. Then that's when it all clicks and then your life will fully change. There's no sales till maybe Monday. Well, it's a quick short scout. Why maybe Monday? Not gonna lie, the stop commentary you be giving is helpful. Absolutely. I appreciate that. You know, people tell me that they love that all the time. When I go, stop, you're gonna blow up the account. Some people said that they hear that shit in their sleep, which is exactly what I heard in my sleep whenever I was like, what the hell is an ICT? Who was that? And I started hearing Michael's voice in my dreams. I'm serious. Like guys, because I was so passionate to understanding how this market worked to where like I was hearing that man in my dreams. And like what not just like the setups like I was literally hearing him rant in my sleep. He says same. I'm serious. I was hearing that in my sleep, like a grown man ranting, talking about how he's God with the market. And like I would wake up, go, what the what? Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Literally, like, in a cold sweat. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. I'd be like, oh, shit. Maybe I'm in too deep, but I was not in too deep. That was what was required for me because I was being a dumbass. I was being a dumbass. I was doing shit that was stupid. So I needed to go through that. You know, and I didn't have no instructor either. It was crazy. He says dead. Seriously. Anyone else's audio messed up? He says, Rogue says. Whose audio's messed up? Your audio's messed up, Rogue? He says, the man has knowledge, though. Oh, he absolutely does. He laid the groundwork for me to begin to understand how this market was seriously moving. And then I just decided just to take it to like a different level and understand some different things and add some other different things. And I decided to exercise discretion with it. Because I would understand how to trade, but then like I would try and be targeting certain things like midnight, London, Asia highs, and the session highs and the lows, and the market would stop and then reverse on me and blow up my account. It's like it would screw me over. And like I got into it to where I was trying to trade every single FEG that appeared and formed on like different time frames, and like it was just confusing. It was just a headache. Yeah, but restart your phone. So yeah, it was just a headache. So then I started to figure it out and started to answer those questions. Most mentors are his students, whether they admit it or not. Absolutely. 100%. They can hate on him and they can say certain things and stuff like that, but he knows what the hell he's talking about. I don't care what people say. I don't care. I don't care. He knows what he's talking about. 100% he does. Guys, timestamp 11:55. Guys, I don't think they're going to show us anything here within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Yep, and he doesn't give a shit. Absolutely, he does not. You don't know why? Because he makes money doing what he's doing, so he doesn't care. He's not charging $10,000 a month for a course, so he doesn't care. He'll tell you the truth. He doesn't care about your opinions, which is exactly how I operate. And the reason why I don't care is because Discord is only $29 per month, $11 a month for the knowledge and community page. And so you need to at least begin to understand what I'm talking about first before you join. And then when you do join, it's only $29 a month after that. And I won't charge you anything else extra. So that's why I'm perfectly fine with telling people the truth, whether or not you like it or not. Because I'm not biased. If I was charging you $5,000 a month for this, I might be a little bit biased. If I had 1,000 people in here paying me $5,000 a month, well, you know what? Shit. That's $5 million a month off Discord, which is what some of these fools are doing. So I might be tempted to give you an alert service. If you ask me a question and say, hey man, can I make $1 million, but in like the next month, if I do this right, I might be tempted to say, man, you know what? Anything's possible, son. You got it, man. Just keep trying. Hey, just stay subscribed. You got it. Just lock in. I might be tempted to tell you that bullshit. I'm serious. I just lied to you. And like when you finally wake up from that wet dream, I will have eviscerated your account for 15 or 20,000. But by then, who cares? Because I would have found another 2 to 3 pawns in order to replace you. And the cycle keeps going on and over and over and over again. And then when you miraculously wake up and go, hey, hold on. This dude right here, he never trades live in front of us. What the hell? He's not calling out this market. He's just sending out alerts. He's paper trading. What the hell? Then I'll offer my $5 million a month. I'll randomly log into my account and I'll randomly take like a $20,000 or $30,000 loss, and then I'll post it and I'll say, see, tough day, guys, quote unquote, transparency. And I'll lie. Or not lie, I'll tell the truth because I'll really take a $30,000 loss. But why the fuck would I care about a $30,000, $40,000 loss when I'm hitting people over the head for $5 million a month? I'll lie. Well, I'll deceive. And then you'll go, whew, that is his first loss in a year. Oh, he finally did post something. He's normal just like us. Let me give him another 6 months of $5,000 a month. Just like that. And then the cycle repeats itself over and over again. That's the blueprint. But see, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell you the truth. And when you sign up, I'm going to say, you're going to have to read. You will change your life, but yes, you have to read. You got to read a little bit. You got to study, and then you got to show up for the classes if you really want to learn. They're free. I'm not going to charge nothing, but yes, you got to show up. Well, will you trade for me? No, I will not trade for you. Can I take the same trades as you? Yes, you can, but you got to know. Can you help me manage my trade while I'm in it? I'll let you know what I'm looking at and what I think, but I'm not going to log into your computer and do it for you. No, I'm going to tell you that. Well, bro, this is fucked, man. I want an alert service, man. I don't want to use my goddamn brain. Okay, motherfucker, here's your $29 back. I'm serious. Literally, I'm not gonna say motherfucker, but I'm be like, that's what I'm gonna think. But okay, here's your $29 back, sir. And you can go on about your merry way, doing what you were doing before, which is more than likely unsuccessful. But I might not be tempted to do that if I'm charging you $5,000 to $10,000 a month. I might go, hey man, you know what, man? Hey man, just give it like another 3 or 4 more months, man. Come on, buddy, you got it, bro. Just trust me, I got you. I'll change it just for you. Crazy. Scammers, schemers, and defrauders. 12 o'clock timestamp. I'm waiting for 12:08.
This industry is riddled with those people.
Riddled with those people. Riddled. And a lot of people trying to upsell people and trying to scam, scheme, and defraud people. Scammers. Guys, they're just up here in no man's land just goofing off. Guys, there's no reason for them to do anything up in here. They could do anything. Guys, I am not going to short this market at all before 12. Damn sure. Guys, I might even give another 2 minutes until the 1150 macro ends at 12:10. I am not even going to consider. People got to want to fish in order to take this serious. Absolutely. Guys, you have to have some sort of motivational factor inspiring you in order for you to want to do something differently, as we all do. We all, something has to be within you. Because you're not going to want to go against the grain, or you're not going to want to take the path of least resistance naturally, because it is not within you. It is not within anything. My motivational factor was I was busting my ass running my own firm and making people a shitload of money.
And working yourself to the bone.
Yeah, and I was only able to keep half of the profits past the 25th percentile. And but I couldn't day trade their money. Like I had to trade so I had to only trade the securities that were in the PPM, which is the private placement memorandum.
Right.
So I was restricting myself. So I think that Ken's in here. Is Ken in here? I think, Ken said that, Ken's inside Discord, but Ken was thinking about getting into that. But guys, so you can't just open up a firm and then trade whatever the fuck you want to do and high risk securities. The guys, it doesn't work like that.
No, sir. No, it don't work like that.
Yeah. So guys, this stuff that I'm doing right now, I couldn't do that. And I did it, but it was hard.
Yeah, because you're locked into a system where you have to trade, certain securities.
Listen, guys. He's telling you right now. I'm listening to Phantom Trades. Good.
Yeah, and your job is to make other people money. You can't just trade whatever you want.
Yes, absolutely. So guys, I was handicapped by those laws whenever I was running my own hedge fund. So I couldn't do that. So I couldn't maneuver how I wanted to, even though that I was seeing it. And so because of that, yeah. Oh, damn, I forgot the point I was making again, God damn it. But shit. But you get the point. But anyway,
it was a job. It was a job, and you had to follow the rules.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys. So I had to follow the rules, and I couldn't do the things that I wanted to do. And so yeah. So damn, I forget the point I was trying to make, man. But let me start my rant. So yeah. Anyway, guys, that was my little rant as far as me running my own firm. But you get the point. Oh, that's the point I was trying to make. I'm sorry. Guys, She just called, just reminded me. Yeah, guys. So for me personally, that was my motivation. Like I was like, hey, you know what? Huh. I don't want to do this anymore and I don't want any more restrictions. And so I saw a 19-year-old kid making $150,000 a day doing this. And I was like, what if I just made 10% or 20% of what he was doing? Man, that would be insane. That would be pretty good. So then that was my personal motivation. Personally. When I was younger, my motivation was the MBA. Well, first it was to go to school, any school for free. And then once I started to accomplish that, then it was I want to go to a higher major and I want to go to the best basketball program in the nation. They were top 5. And I was like, I want to go there. So like that was that. And so like my goal shifted. And guys, once the NBA was not a reality for me anymore, I then shifted to then conquering the financial industry. And I was like, how can I do this? And then so like that was my motivation. So you have to have, long story short, guys, you have to have your own motivation on as to why you want to fish. Because naturally speaking, you are going to want someone else to catch that fish for you so that you don't have to go out and then throw the line into the water yourself. Why would you? Why would anyone? And some of you, that motivation might be, man, you know what? Damn, I done blew up all of my fucking accounts. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, bro. I'm serious. All this aside. I'm not bullshitting. So like that was it for me. So and I love what I do now. To me, there's nothing better. Guys, I showed y'all the screenshots of people messaging me every day about about investing, about trying to get on board. Guys, I don't even be responding to these messages and to these voicemail messages. I promise to God I don't. I got people calling me every single fucking day inside this shit. I'm serious, but I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that no more. Like, I literally took the screenshots. So yeah,
Yeah, Goldman Sachs is 9 green candles, 9 15-minute green candles.
really,
Yes, sir.
wow.
IBM's of 2358. They had they got involved with AMD and IBM
IBM?
together. Yeah, IBM partnering with AMD.
Oh wow.
Yeah, with their chips. AMD makes some, really good chips. Second to Nvidia.
Yeah, yes they do. My old computer used to be well, it wasn't old. It was like 3 years old. I paid like $3,500, $4,000 for it. But like it used like my last computer. Let's put it like that. My last computer was powered by AMD. It was bro. It was off the chain. To be honest, with you, I still think it's better than this current one that I got. But this current one I got is it's just I just know it's just not custom. But the other one was still pretty okay. It was absolutely amazing, and it was powered by AMD. It was fast. Actually, believe it or not, my last computer is faster than this one. It's faster than this one for sure. But this one is just I I just think that the Intel chip, the Super 9, the Ultra 9, whatever it is in here, it allows me to stream on TikTok at the same time. So it allows me to stream on TikTok, uh, Discord, and YouTube without crashing the computer all of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, they make some really good chips, AMD.
Yes, really, really, really good chips. AMD is really, really, really good. Really, really, really good. Sure, sure. Man, you guys are sure, man. I sold a computer with one of my boys in. I'm not gonna tell him his name, but yeah, I sold it to one of my boys. I think he's liking it. Because if not, he would have messaged me and been like, hey, bro, you sold me a fatback computer." He would have told me. Anyway, yep, he doesn't give a shit. He says, "Do you recommend trading on a Mac or Windows computer?" Windows. 100%. It's the most universal. If you have the opportunity to choose any computer, anything, for sure go with a Windows computer. Because I used to be Mac all the way through and through. Apple, fanboy in the cult, the whole nine.
No, no, that's
Guys,
what it is. It's a cult.
guys,
Windows is
listen to me.
best.
They're fooling you. Guys, listen. Apple does not make. I'm talking about now. Maybe you talking about 7, 8 years ago, it was different. Now, Apple does not have anything crazy exclusive. Apple does not make their phones are not better than the best Galaxy phones. The
No, they're
cameras
not.
aren't better. The battery life isn't better. It's not as customizable. It gives you more
Nope.
restrictions.
Yes, it does.
Guys, it is not better. Guys, if I ever said anything that was out of line, Phantom Trades, Phantom Trades older than me. Guys, Phantom Trades has been through the wire. Guys, he'd be like, "What are you talking about, bro?" The damn, he was like, bro, I got the best Android, and I still take pictures, and and it comes out in like 3 pixels, and like it literally looks like I was taking it on a potato. So he would say it. He was like, "No, the camera looks like it's taken by a potato." Guys, listen to me. I promise you, I seen it. I don't even have an Android. But hey, bro, shut up. You're biased. You got Androids. No, I do not. Guys, I got 2 iPhones. I swear to God, on my eternal soul, I do. I got an iPhone 16 Pro Max that I just bought like 5 months ago, and then I just bought the brand new iPhone 17 Pro Max as my side business phone. And like I got a third phone that like I just keep random apps on. Now that's an Android, but it's a shitty $150 little Android where like the RAM is so small, but like I use that as like something to where like I just have like a backup phone where I'm paying on that for. But my main phones, like my business phone and my normal phone, because I have a phone because I still have like I have to stay in contact with like some of my clients from like my hedge fund, from like my firm. So like and so like I have a phone where normal people can call me on. And I have my agent and my business phone that I used for when I was playing professional basketball. And then I also transferred that over to when I started my own firm. To where if my securities attorney calls me on that phone, I know for a fact if anyone calls me on that phone, I pick up. Now that's the only phone where people can call me on and I will actually answer. And no one has that number except my securities attorney and maybe my dad. But my dad don't even call me on that number. Normal clients don't even call me on that number. So I know for a fact that when that phone rings, that it means business. So like that's the only reason why I got it. But even then, and that one is a 17 Pro Max. And I don't use it. So I'm telling you now, Apple is not as good as the other products. It's not. And you can't even be running most of these trading applications on the Windows. You can't. It's past 12:08. Guys, you can't run these trading applications on Windows. I mean on Mac. You can't. Like Ninja Trader, you can't do that. So how you gonna copy trade? How you gonna do all these applications? Cannot do it. You have to have Windows. And then like if you run out of memory on a Mac, you can't upgrade it because the memory is soldered onto the board itself, onto the motherboard. So like you can't upgrade it. And so like you can't customize it and make it faster.
No,
Or
you're stuck. You're
yeah.
stuck.
And you can't even change the graphics card or nothing like that. It's shite. And once I understood that, then guys, then I sold my MacBook Pro. The last MacBook Pro I had that I had the 16-inch MacBook Pro with the M2 chip, the M2. And I sold that, and I was like, man, hell no, I'm getting rid of this. And I got a normal Asus Tough T15. It's like a $1,200 computer. It was actually cheaper. It was cheaper than my Mac. But to me, it performs just as good, if not better.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Apple, they overprice everything. Apple.
Overpriced, man. Overpriced, man. But you
Yeah,
know,
no, I got a HP 360 Envy
yeah,
touchscreen. You know.
it's great. Probably works great. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
It gets the
yeah,
job
yeah.
done.
I'm very happy with it.
Yeah. And you can always upgrade the RAM, all those things, man. You can do all those things. Can't do that from no Mac. Cannot.
Now, if you want to get a little bit, couple microseconds faster order, plug the Ethernet cable from your computer into your router.
Yes. That's what I do on my laptop, and that's why I bought the Asus, because whenever I'm on my laptop, I literally plug my Ethernet cable from my router from because I have a wireless Wi-Fi extender because my normal router is downstairs, like in my living room. But I have the wireless Wi-Fi router extender, and so like I plug the Ethernet cable directly from that directly into my laptop, and I can take that
Right.
anywhere in my house. But really, I'm in my office. But I do that. Like I can't do that from a Mac. So like I'm
No,
stuck
no.
to using Wi-Fi, and anything can happen over the Wi-Fi connection. Anything can happen. So it's nowhere near as good. I mean, bro, like this, it's literally almost senseless to do it. The only benefit to using Apple, I would probably say, is just the fact that one, either you were grandfathered in and that's just what you're used to, but who cares about being used to things? Change. Humans are so scared of change, and that's the problem why most people stay stuck. That right there is the main
Very
life
true.
reason
Very
on as to
true.
why most people stay stuck and they will never reach the pinnacle of society. You want to know why? Because because people are scared to change. I'm serious.
Yep, you have to drop all notions of fear and take that
Yes.
leap. Take that leap.
Yes, guys, listen. It's true, guys. And you want to know who's more scared of change the most? And it is the most ironic thing. You want to know who? And I can speak of this because I come from this. You want to know why? Guess who? Guess, guys. Lower income and poor people. They and people with a scarcity mindset, they are the most scared to change. Well, hey, bro, that's me you're talking about. Yes, we'll change it. I'm telling you about yourself. Why? Well, who are you? I don't care. I'm telling you because I'm not trying to sell you shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm only gonna sell you on the knowledge, but you gotta ultimately take the reins. So if that fits you, I'm telling you, guys, it's 100% fact. It is non-debatable. Guys, every single high-level net worth individual that I know that's worth more than $5 million, I personally know dozens upon dozens upon dozens upon dozens of them. They're always open to change and improvement, and they're not scared to take chances. I'm just being honest with you, like they're not, especially if they know for a fact that it is knowledgeable. Guys, like if they have a proven method or proven system that's clearly working, then they're not gonna go, well, some dude randomly on the street told me to do this, so I'm gonna just change the entire dynamic of my company because of this. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm talking about like if they clearly see a flaw, they're going to accept it first, and then they're gonna go, yo, I'm tripping. How can I improve? Can this help me? And even if they even have a notion that it will, they will take the opportunity and they'll go, oh shit, how much is it going to cost me? Is it going to save me time? How much time are we talking? Okay, how much, okay, if I put in this amount of work, will I be able to reap this reward for it? Will I be able to replicate this over and over again? Can this be a solid business model that I can build around? And if the answer to those questions are yes, they leap on it without hesitation. A lot of times I've noticed is like They don't necessarily like. Yes, they think, well, how much money can I make? But they have evolved. Well, they this guys. This is how I think as well. Well, guys, you'll get to the point to where you evolve your level of thinking to the point to where you don't even think in dollars anymore. Like you begin to think in time and opportunity costs, and then begin to think like, okay, if I replicate this over and over again, what could then potentially be my returns?
Yeah,
How much time and effort is going to
once
cost
you
me?
do that, the money will take care of itself.
100% fan on trades. You basically just simplified exactly what I was getting ready to say. Once you answer those questions, the money will take care of itself. That's why I tell people all the time, don't care about the money. The process will get you there. I'm serious. You need to be able to replicate this over and over again. That's why, guys, you won't even believe how many people ask me the question, hey man, all I need is one funded account. No, the hell you don't. And guys, and what do I tell them all the time? I tell them all the time. I say, no, the hell you don't. You do not just need a funded account. You do not just need 50,000. No. You need a system that you're going to replicate over and over again. Nonstop. And once you've done that over the course of time, that same system has to then be implemented over and over again to then add a multiplier on top of it. That is how you get rich. That is how you escape the matrix. No, we're not living in the. Yes, you are living in the matrix. Everything that you're looking at is controlled by fucking computers. I'm serious. So you have to have a system in place to where it can replicate it over and over again. And over and over again. And this is the only thing that where you can do that and it doesn't care about who or where you are from or what you've been through. It does not care. Look at that all-time high overshoot again. Guys, I'm waiting on a one bearish signature to form and they're not giving it. They're just shooting it in the all-time high for all-time high.
Yep.
They're not going to stop.
Nope.
They're not going to stop. They're not going to stop. So yes, guys, so listen, you need like a system in place. Guys, the same exact guys, if you figure out this system and if you understand how to manage your risk, the same way that you make $100 a day doing this is the same exact strategy you're going to use to make $10,000 a day. Nothing is going to change. Poor people and people with a scarcity mindset think that you need to work 100 times harder to make 100 times more money. That is not the case. You need a system, and the system needs to have a potential multiplier on top of it. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Your system might be selling $10 beanie bags to people. I don't know, like beanie babies, whatever they're called. I don't know, but you need to have a multiplier.
Yeah. I I don't understand these people like when you go on TikTok and they're selling all this garbage. They're trying to sell junk over and over, same
Yeah,
stuff.
man. Man, listen here. Look, to each their own. Man, look, they can do that, but one thing's for certain though, you cannot hop inside your car and then go to a million homes and then sell a million beanie bags or beanie babies to people, whatever they're called, beanie babies to people. The multiplier in that industry is going to be you growing your social media following or you doing X, Y, and Z. And then you then creating the same video, but then you reaching millions of people to then buy it.
Correct. Yeah.
A scarcity mindset, or no, if I could call it what it guys, a poor person thinks I need to work hard, so I need to gas up my car, put 1,000 beanie babies in my car, and then go door to door, then knock it and work hard, and then individually talk to every single person and sell it to those people. A higher level person thinks, okay, can I implement a system in place? How can I reach 1,000 people with doing the same amount of work? Oh, I know. I'll live stream or I'll do X, Y, and Z, and then I'll hop on TikTok or I'll hop on Instagram or YouTube or create a YouTube following. And then I'll just create one video for one or two people. And then and then a million people can see it, and then I can implement the system. Your system here with this market is, oh, I know, I'll compound and I'll stack days, and over the course of a few months, I will have X, Y, and Z multiply my capital, and then I'll do the same thing with the larger capital, and I just manage my risk accordingly. And now every day, instead of making $100 a day, now I'm making $5,000 to $10,000 a day. That's your multiplier. Nothing's going to change. The same strategy is going to be in place. But the key is you can't be doing what 97% of people are doing. And 97% of people are not doing that, are not using that logic either, but you can't be using their strategies either. Cannot be using their strategies because you're going to get their same results. Anyway, it's supposed to be about what is happening in the market right now. What you mean, Tarleton? Anyway. Anywho, guys, they're just goofing off, guys, just shooting in the all-time high, guys, and they're not doing anything here right now. Every single short that's ever been in history of shorts is underwater, and if we would have longed this even nearly over an hour ago, we'd be in the same spot. So obviously, there's nothing here. So the decision not to long was a good decision, and the decision to not damn sure not to short it was a good decision. That's why I told y'all stop shorting the all-time high. Let's not do those things. It's not the smartest. It's not the smartest thing to do. We gotta stop doing those things. Anything losing, we need to just throw it out the window.
Yeah, you heard of that Mike Lindell, right? The guy who used to sell My Pillow.
Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, I think he owes $700 million. He had his 70 million, I think. He sold off his jet, sold off his properties. He broke.
Wow, that's crazy, guys. Listen, I'm gonna step away from the screen for about 60 seconds. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, guys. They're doing nothing, guys. And when I come back in about 60 seconds, I'm going to outline what I think that the next objective is going to be, based off of what I've seen so far in the last 3 hours of this market being open. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Nuke? What's up, Nuke? What's up, Nuke? Well, dude, what's up, man? How you living? I said, what up, twin? My boy Nuke Waldy. Nuke Waldy, is that really you in that profile photo? Oh, wait. No, that is you. Okay. That is you. Okay, good. Yeah, I can see it. What's up, man? How you living? Let's see what we got. Who said finally in Discord? Always up. Says finally in Discord. Thanks for all the knowledge. Just bought a 50K Bullnox account. Can I pass it one day? Yes, you can. Bullnox is one of the accounts that I use Eva Instant Pass with. Yes, you can. But you need to replicate your system and you need to know how to manage your risk over and over again. Welcome aboard, always up. Good to have you, brother. Come aboard, man. The family will love having you over here on the side, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always up, just made it over. So, guys, I'm getting ready to go over what I think.
Shoot, brother.
So, always up, made it over from TikTok. As you can see, he made it over. Welcome aboard. So, what's next? So, guys, this is what I think. So, guys, by the way, guys, they just banned the live stream on TikTok for the next 10 or 15 minutes. So if you leave, you're not gonna be able to join again. Which is why Discord is obviously better because you get to talk in real time and I get to see your messages because I get the alerts. But sometimes they might ban the stream for the entire stream. If they do that, then I'm going to end the live.
Yeah, TikTok,
Yeah, TikTok is weird.
It's weird. The algorithm's weird. You say something
Really,
that,
really, really weird.
it doesn't even make no sense, and then they'll, shut you down.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, guys, listen. This right here is what I'm thinking next. Well, who are you? Who are you? This is what I'm thinking. The person that hopefully would have saved your account if you would have read this shit. This is what I said last night. Here's what makes sense to me. All-time high overshoot on an inline or cool CPI. Liquidation break for buy-side liquidity and squeeze into EOD end of day to hurt a lot of people and eviscerate all shorts. Squeeze into end of day will only come if CPI is ice cold, but I still think that we'll go all-time high overshoot if CPI is in line. That's who. People pay millions of dollars to have access to things like this in this understanding a year. No liquidity targets amid a government shutdown on just major news driver. And I meant to say first. I don't edit first. However, I will add this: all-time high magnet has been reactivated. This was last night, and sentiment from everyone is swirling that the numbers will not be favorable because of current economic conditions. So, this is what I think. I don't want to long this going into today. I don't want to do that. Well, I'm going to outline my second scenario, and then I'm going to do my first. The second scenario is this. Guys, these numbers came in as a beat. They weren't perfectly in line. Like, they didn't say 3.1, numbers came in at 3.1. They were still going to do it if it came in at 3.1. But the numbers beat across the board. It was a Goldilocks scenario, beat across the entire board. This is what I'm thinking because I've seen this story a million times before. What I'm thinking is this. This is the potential. Squeeze into the EOD, which is end of day, will only come if CPI is ice cold. But I still think they go all time. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. You need to be on alert for this. that at the end of the day they squeeze this into the end of the day, and it's a Friday at that. You need to be on alert for the fact that they squeeze this until the end of the day, and they just do time absorption, and then towards the end of the day they start ramping this up like right around 2 or 3 o'clock, and they use like that 250 macro in order to squeeze this and to close it at the HOD. The HOD and the EOD are almost going to be identical. That's the scenario that I am thinking in my mind and that I think is highly probable. However, I am not going to just randomly just buy shorts here. I'm longs here because I could get dumped on at any given second. And they might start hunting sell side liquidity sometime soon at any given second. On anything serious, doubt so today. It's a Friday and they're at the all-time highest price discovery. What I am going to now do is I'm going to show you what I'm going to think what my next scenario is going to be, which is what which is what I'm personally going to try and play, which because I think that this carries the least amount of risk based off of where we're at right now. But you need to understand this, and you need to understand this very clearly. Right now, we're at the all-time high. We're in price discovery mode right now. We can get random bursts to the upside. We need to be trying to take this piece by piece and maybe be potentially trying to target minor liquidity zones. Like minor liquidity. Like minor as in like a bear signature form so that we can target this and here. But the moment we tap into any bullish imbalance of any decent size, especially a cluster, you need to be removing risk. So like if you're shorting it, you need to be removing risk. Okay? So like if you're shorting this and when we're coming into a 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI cluster, you need to be removing risk or you need to be going break even at a minimum. And you need to be taking off like 50 to 75% of the position. That's how you're going to be able to navigate this successfully without long the high of the all-time high and risking getting dumped on. Okay? And then as they engineer liquidity and as they start to show you what they could potentially be targeting, you need to potentially use one of these bearish imbalances to then manage your risk. But since we're at the all-time high and we're in negative HVL, the SIBIs are going to have a little bit less weight to them. So you might want to wait for a pullback because they will give you a pullback. We're at the all-time high. So I'm going to tell you what they're more than likely going to do. So like guys, on dumps, they're going to be pulling it back. The market maker is hedging itself. For the sell orders that come in, they're meeting with buy orders. And the buy orders that come in, they're coming in with sells. That's why volatility is suppressed. That's why these candles are looking like this. That's why it's going sideways like this. So you need to understand that. So no chasing. You want to write that down, you can write that down. But I'm not going to forget because I know. No chasing. And I need to be scaling out and taking off whenever the market can begin to hurt me at. And that answer to that question is where can it hurt me at? Is if I'm shorting it, it can begin to hurt me at any one of these bullish imbalances or a sweep of any minor liquidity zone. Because if not, you're going to get random time distortion, and then they're going to do pops and like shoot it into the all-time high like this. So I'm just letting you know how to navigate all-time high in the most safest way possible. I'm going to be honest, guys. The safest way to navigate the all-time high is just to walk away from your computer. So like, let's just get that understood here. Like, that's the safest thing for you to do. And then you need to be downsizing dramatically. So like if you downsize, like if you used to making $2,000 or $3,000 a day, for example, I'm just saying you, man, randomly. If you make $500, $600, $700, $800 today, you need to count it as a good day. If you used to making $500, $600 a day, if you make about $125 today, you need to count it as a good day. Which in reality isn't a bad day, right? Because most people go to work. The average American goes to work for 8 hours
No,
regular
sir.
labor, and they make $60 to $70 a day after taxes. So if you do that off of just 2 micros, call it a good day, which ain't a bad day. So we need to get things into perspective here. All right. So like that's how I'm personally going to try to navigate this. Timestamp 12:43. What's going on with ES? goodness. So ES just took out this liquidity over here, and ES is attempting to make a minor shift in market structure. When it bounced over here, took this out, ES slipped it into a slight shift in market structure. Slight. ES did. But in the grand scheme of things, it's still bullish overall in the grand scheme of this market trend right here because it's just making higher highs. Higher highs and higher lows. But right here, we begin a small little shift here on this candle here. If we go back and if we look at NQ, which is MNQ has not done it. Why? Because the risk has been released from the market. So you have to understand that what's going on here is this. Is that risk assets, which is the NASDAQ 100, because it's tech, and tech is risk. It's more risky. I'm just putting it in layman's terms for you. Those assets are more likely to go up because of the news that was just released today. That's why Apple and Nvidia are up, and AMD is mooning, and Avgo is mooning. I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin's at break even, which is surprising. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest. with you, Shoot. Sure, and ES might even be the best idea because NQ is not looking like it's trying to go any lower. NQ is showing zero weakness today. It is literally showing zero. It is an actual juggernaut today, which is to be expected. I expected that. That's why I seriously think it's highly likely that they close it at the end of the day. The HOD and the end of the day, and the HOD and the EOD will meet, or will be almost identical when it's all said and done at about 3:59. I am fully preparing for that in my mind, and that's actually what I'm expecting. Today is the day for every single human that decides to dollar cost average. If this is what you're doing right now, and if you're listening to my voice, today is your day. Today is your day for you to keep on adding down. And guys, I've said this story at least half a dozen times too. Insider, if you've listened to my voice for anything longer than a month. But I've only been live streaming for like 3 months, but 3 4 months, you get the point. Today is your day.
The CPI was lower than expected.
Yeah, exactly. So guys, today is your day in order for you to try and short here. You're short here, you add another 5-10 contracts there. You might even get lucky and add another 5 to 10 here. Then it'll dump and you'll get almost a break even and they'll shoot it up and you'll add another 5 here, thinking that we're gonna go lower. And then today is your day, which they do, like they sniff it out like once every 3 weeks, about 2.5 weeks. Today is your day in order for them to do this, in order for them to squeeze it up here, all the way up into the high, and then close it here, then blow your account here. At this zone, because now they've gotten you into the dollar cost averaging, and now you're in 20, 30 contracts. If you like, even if you got that much money, probably more than likely no. But you're in your max contract size and they liquidate you and shoot it up. Today might be the day where they hurt you. And then it'll work for you for like the next week and a half to 2 weeks. Coincidentally, until you get enough money to put it back in the account. And then you'll keep doing it, and then they'll do it again. Because you'll look at it and you'll go, man, it works, until it doesn't. Until it does not.
Yep, that's why it's best to sit on your hands until something presents itself.
Yes, sir. We got. I'm sorry, what did you say about NQ? What do you mean, Shirley? Shirley Sillam on TikTok, not the Shirley from Discord. We got multiple Shirleys now. That's crazy. A lot of Shirley's in here. I wonder how Shirley's doing from Discord. Shirley from Discord inside TikTok? I wonder how she's doing. She in there? Shirley from Discord. We got a lot of Shirleys. Two Shirleys that I know of. But at the end of the day, this right here, I'll let you read it. You can read it yourself. I really don't want to get into a long drawn out explanation again. You can read it yourself. I sent this out to Discord last night. You can read it here yourself. I highlighted it for you. Read it? Okay, good. So that's what I'm expecting, and that's what we're aware of today. From people that's inside here, that's what we're aware of. I sent that out last night. No problem. End of day squeeze. They might be trying to take the QQQ to 620, man. Not today. Sometime next week. These people are crazy, boy. Take the NQ to 26,000. Something egregious. I hate trading all-time high.
Yeah, because you don't know what they're going to do.
You have no idea.
You get stuck in there and then they flush.
Look at that again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, you could loan us and they could just stop it on any given second and flash flush this. The people that benefit the most from trading all time high are the people that never adhere to the dangers. But then they're also the ones that benefit the least on normal trading.
Very true. Very true.
Because if you're just a normal blind trader, like you'll go, oh, all time high, let me buy, and like you'll long it and like you'll be up because they just keep squeezing it. But then I've also seen them dump it at the all time high numerous times on that same day, like flash flush it. So today might be your lucky day.
Yeah, I've seen that too, over and over and
over again, man. Speaking the truth. He says, damn, they're really at war with retail today. Man, they're at war with retail every day. Rogue. Every single day because they're all using the same strategies. I know it sounds funny, but I'm serious. What do you mean today? It is every day. Everything that they do is to completely eviscerate these people and their strategies. Everything that they're doing. But it's just like, it's just that we're seeing it in real time with the end of the day squeeze roll. I'm telling you, man, guys, I am fully expecting it. Like, I am fully expecting the HOD and the EOD to meet at the end of the day today. Because I've seen this story 1,000 times with these people. Guys, because every single small little break in the action here, like, orders just keep forming up here above. Because there's people that are trying to grow a brain and they think that they're smarter than the market, and they're not. They think that they're smarter than this algorithm. They think that their shitty little strategy is smarter. So like they keep shorting it here off of every opportunity, and like it'll go sideways, then it'll burst like this and fill these orders, and it'll come down. And then it'll just do it again. It'll go sideways like this, and then do nothing, and then it'll shoot up. And then it'll fill those orders above to just generate the spread. That's literally all it's doing nonstop, just generating hundreds of millions. And then what they'll do is When enough people go, man, bro, this is getting too juicy, man. We're up 2 or 3% on this day. Shit, why not go up 4%? Then they'll do this. Flash, euphoria, and then they'll go like this.
Crash. Down we go.
Crash. Dump. I'm telling you, I'm serious. And then like every single person that go, yo, what the hell? What's up with this scam, man? This is gambling. No, it's not gambling. You're gambling. You don't know what's going on.
That's right. Yep. They'll keep running it up. They'll push it up 3/4 of the day. They'll do that
Yes.
just to sucker people in
And flash dump it.
to go long and then take their money.
Wow. Do you think this is shorts here? I do not. We are at the high of the ever high, everlasting high, Max. Every single human that has ever shorted this market is underwater right now. There is not one thought in my mind as to why I want to rush to the side of the losers. And this is the most expensive this market has ever been in the history of the market on this one candle here. So there is on this singular candle.
Yeah, AMD's really up today. They also partnered with ChatGPT parent OpenAI. AMD partnered in a landmark AI deal, and AMD is playing a key role in the latest product expansion
So
from
that's why they're up 7%.
super microcomputers. Yeah, a major provider of AI servers.
Wow. He says, "Yeah, I kind of sold. I was up 450. Now I'm up. Now I'm at 70. Why are you trying to short the all-time high for? For what reason?" They haven't given us any bearish indication since zero bearish indication. Timestamp 1250. 1150 inverse. Did they turn 1150 macro bearish or no? No, they did not. Slight. Right here, shot it up sideways, sideways until 1150 macro was over with. Basically, they kept it in the same spot, the 1210. Nothing changed. Up, down, sideways, close right. Nothing. Shit, we on the same candle as we was 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, for real. We ain't really did nothing. Look at this LR here that they've been engineering. Oh my goodness. Is that what I think that is? Wow. Incredible, actually. I wonder what's going on with those. What's going on here with this? Oh, goodness gracious. Excuse me.
I feel like it's gonna stay in this same area for the rest of the day.
For the
So it
rest
might
of the day, man. Expect that.
shit crazy.
If they engineer an opportunity for you to go short this market in order to target a minor liquidity zone, you better look at it as a gift. Because they could keep squeezing.
And Friday, y'all. So y'all want to go on the weekend sad, man.
Yeah, man. Let's not do that, man. Not going to the
No,
weekend sad, man.
better sit on your hands and not lose money
Yeah.
than try and force a trade that ain't there.
Max says, I longed the all-time high and lost it. That's why I'm asking about the short. Why did you lose it? Where did you buy at on the all-time high? Where at the all-time high on this candle? I'm serious. That's a serious question, Max. Where did you buy it? What was the time that you bought at? What was the exact minute? And I'll let you know where you went wrong at. I'll tell you right now. I don't ever do this from TikTok, but I will let you know. Because we're just sitting through this time distortion. Fire of his love. What's up, yo? What's up, Fire of his love? What's up, bro? What was the minute you loaned it at? The exact minute, the timestamp. They're goofing off. Rejecting this 1 minute SIBI here on ES. There's nothing forming on. There's nothing forming on NQ or MNQ. Nothing. Zero bearish signatures being formed right now. Those SPY 665 puts are at 174. My goodness. They're down another 50%. This part of me wants me to scout. I long that 1227 candle in the FEG and a 7 and 0.79 standard deviation. What are you using standard deviation for? I long that 1227. Let's just say you bought on this candle close right here, 1227. Right here. So a 77-point move took you out. Where they hardly moved it, 70 ticks or so. You were way too oversized. You were way too oversized. What were you targeting? There was nothing here. And I know a lot of strategies. There's literally nothing here. What were you targeting? Swing high to swing low. So you were trying to target this, but they hadn't taken out any liquidity. In the FEG, what FEG? There is no FEG here that was formed, not even on NQ. There was no FEG here. Bouncing off of this, what were you looking at? Were you on ES? Were you trading ES? Then I might just be looking at the chart horribly wrong. Yes, you were. There's literally nothing here. Look, you bought here at 1227. This is where you bought at. Like you did nothing. This is what I'm saying. If anything, you really should have shorted it because they had a 1 minute first presented SIBI here. But you longed the all-time high, the all-time high. Why would you do that for? Don't do that again. There was literally nothing here. There was zero reason. They would just bounce this market back and forth. And you just took a random position. You killed your profits. It's okay. You got $70 left, but at least you didn't blow it up. But I'm just letting you know now. Shit, don't do that no more. Max. Max, this right here is what they're doing, bro. I send this out every single night inside Discord. This right here is what I'm thinking. Here's what made the most sense to me last night. All-time high is a magnet that's been reactivated. So the sentiment from what I've been seeing, from what I've been garnering, is that it was going to come in unfavorable. All-time high overshoot is where we're at. And I think that they're squeezing to the end of the day. I'm going to be honest with you. Like right around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, it's going to start ramping up. And they might start squeezing this for real. So this right here is what we're aware of. And you would also know how to navigate this as well because I sent out this cheat sheet. One-fourth your normal size. You were oversized. No dollar cost averaging and then losing trades for a better entry. So you need to have guys, you need multiple levels of confirmation. B and A plus trades only. Thank you for the help and understanding, by the way. Sorry if there are stupid questions. Just trying to learn. No problem. It's not stupid. I know you're just trying to learn. It's okay. We all just trying to learn from somebody. We all trying to improve, right?
The
Nothing wrong with
the
that.
only the only stupid question is the one you don't ask.
Absolutely. But it's also, but I also need to add, I agree with that 150%. But I also need to add this caveat as well. If you were trying to, if you were trying to extract $1 million worth of information, but you're not willing to give $1 to to improve your life as well. So like if you're expecting $1 million worth of information and you're not willing to potentially reciprocate, as in like I don't need the reciprocation because I'm not going to charge you nothing. But
Uh, that
but
that
that's a lesson as
thinking
well.
thinking like that is, I don't know, ass backwards.
Yes, correct. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys. So what I mean by that is like you're like you want to expect a Harvard education, but then you want a Harvard education for free. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like that's what I mean. Like that's a scarcity mindset. So like for example, like the next time I ask you this question, or next time you get really close to blowing up your account, and you go, hey man, tell me what I did wrong, and I go, no, I'm not going to answer that question for you. Why are you not inside Discord? Did you pay for the knowledge community page? Did you pay $11 to understand? It's $11. Then you can seriously begin to understand because you know somewhat about FAGs. So maybe join Discord, watch the FAG Simplified playlist, and then understand the models that we have in here. You can trade live with me, and you can listen to my voice, and you can talk, and you can go show up to the classes and these things. It ain't nothing but an extra $29 per month. I won't charge you anything else. I make a shitload of money already as it is. And then when I tell you that next time, and you go, man, hell no, man. What's up with this dude? He's been a stingy bastard, bro. Just tell me, bro, so I can make a shitload of money already. Come on, man. Just come on, man. Just show me how to make, tens of thousands of dollars a day for free. Come on, man. Why the hell should I have to invest a little bit of money for my knowledge portion or to have an instructor? I don't want one. You just tell me, be my instructor for free. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm referencing. So yes, Phantom Trades is correct. That is ass backwards. But unfortunately, that's how most people think. And that's why most people get the results that they get, which are mediocre at best or to failing. It's true. Guys, if you want to be in the top 1% of 1%, you're going to have to do what the top 1% of 1% do. There is no secret formula. And I'm going to be honest, it has a little bit to do with hard work, as in you got to put in the hard work initially for yourself. So that is quote unquote hard. But once you begin to understand it, they begin to then leverage the knowledge that they've learned, and they begin to implement it into a system that makes their job and their tasks 10 times easier to where it can be replicated over and over again nonstop. What are you talking about? Absolutely nothing, sir. I'm not going to repeat that. No offense, man, but yeah. If you missed it, you missed it. That was for a guy named Max and whoever else was paying attention. I might rant about it later on again today, maybe. Talking about scarcity mindsets, rather, and improvement, personal improvement, which is what we all should be obsessed with, because that's how you only improve. If not, then you're going to stay sedentary. They're goofing off here, man. No bear signatures have been formed, and I'm not going to bite all the time out all the time. I will sit here all day again. And I'll use today as another flip day. Thank you for giving me a better understanding. It's a little bit new to trading. Started around late August. Really? Okay. Are you demo trading right now? What are you trading on? What account are you trading on? Max, what account are you trading on? It's non-tradable because what account are you using, Kenny? Are you using your personal account? It's non-tradable because you might not be paying for that live market data on that account that you're logged into. You got to make sure that data is active. That data subscription is active. If you're not paying for live data on that TradeOvate account, then it will not show up. I was paper trading on TraderView, and I have Top Step now. Okay, good. Good job on the paper trading. Good job. Okay. Well, continue to watch and continue to learn that. That's what I recommend. Hmm? Good job. Want to make sure that you actually started paper trading first. So I'm being a bit safer with my newer trades since I'm on the funded now, but still learning as I go. Yeah. Good job. Congratulations on passing the funded. Getting to the funded. Good job. Seriously. All this aside, I'm proud of you. Keep learning, keep on improving. But
Yep, congratulations.
Yep. But what you need to do is that you need to not be blindly trying to long all-time highs without multiple levels of confirmation or whatever it is that you're looking at. Let's not do that no more. Let's not do that. It's price discovery for a reason. They're goofing off and just squeezing this. And they're not giving you any serious pullback to seriously consider or any liquidity sweeps. Nothing. There is no liquidity sweeps or nothing. They go sideways with no imbalances being created, no sweeping of liquidity. This right here is a nothing. There's nothing. You can't analyze a 50 tick liquidity, a 50 tick pullback after another all-time high sweep. That's nothing. And then they immediately shoot it up in a straight line, stop it sideways for 3 candles, and then bounce it off of a 5-minute BISI, not even a 1 cluster, and then just go sideways. There's nothing here. Yeah, I need to get better with trading all-time highs and realize I don't need to trade every day. If setup isn't there. That's literally what I said yesterday, verbatim. I said a lot of traders don't realize that day trading does not mean, oh, I need to trade every single day. Day trading is, I take a trade in the day and I close it that same day. But if I don't see it, then I don't trade. That's what I did yesterday. I didn't trade at all yesterday, which is rare. But it was for good reason. Because of what they did yesterday. They did nothing yesterday. And I sat here all day and I didn't lose no money. I used it as a flip day and I might use it again today. And I got a shitload of accounts. I just don't trade them. Not even if it's just one MNQ. I'm not going to do it. I don't care if it's 3 MNQs or it's 3 minis or 30 minis. I'm not going to do it. If it's not there, it's not there. And I got a lot of PD arrays and they are showing nothing that I can sink my teeth into. Nothing. Not even 1150 macro. Nothing. No 1150 inverse, no 12-way lunch sweep. They keep doing things that are reminiscent of me showing that it's just not advantageous at all. There's nothing there. Oh man, this is crazy. There's nothing here. Nothing but confusion. There's nothing here, man. Oh, I just keep squeezing this and squeezing this. Shorting it is damn sure not the answer without confirmation. Remember what I said, guys. SIBIs have a lot less weight to them than they normally do. So you need at least some serious weakness in order for you to seriously even consider a SIBI. Can't be shorting every single SIBI that forms, especially not at the all-time high. Let's not be doing those things. Let's just not do those things. We're starting to reject this 1 minute CB here. Let's see if they give us something to sink our teeth into, which is this, which is the potential to target this minor, but we got this 1, and this 5 right here. Just to let you know. That's what's going on right now. Just to let you know. This right here is what's potentially next on the table as far as a potential liquidity target. In order for them to even begin taking this market lower. But again, we're at the all-time high right now, and we're tapping into a 5 and a 1. This is a somewhat slight rejection of this, and we just took this out over here. Maybe on the next bounce, I'll consider potentially taking this. But again, guys, listen, every single trade set up today is going to be C minus at best. I'm just letting you know this right now. And you need to be sized accordingly here, all right? So this is the first potential trade setup that I've seen that somewhat even begins to even somewhat or even remotely make sense. A target of this miner right here. And this is what we got. He said, "Yo, no more C's for me." Yeah, man. It's going to be tough. He said, "Yeah, I'm waiting for next week, to be honest." Jason says, "Yeah, it might be a smart idea. I should have napped. Take a nap, Mr. 74. Just walk away." But again, I'm trying to get, how many ticks is this to here? Guys, I'm just trying to get 40, because I'm just trying to make $50 out of this account so I can get this Apex payout here. So I'm gonna start out here with, on the next bounce, I'm gonna go 3 MNQs. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna start out with 4. And I'm only, and I'm gonna try and get 30 ticks out of this move over here on this bounce here, respectively. So like they bounce this up in here, I'm gonna short this. And I'm gonna try and manage my risk to this, to this imbalance here.
That's a good ass short.
Yeah. But man, look at this. So I'm going to short this right now.
Order submitted.
I'm going to short this right now, and I'm going to try and get 30 ticks out of this. I'm quality this trade based off of this, and I'm only trying to get 30 ticks. So this is the first trade that I've taken. Guys, the quality of this trade, I'd probably say is about a C at best. You got to keep in mind it's all-time high, guys, so they could just squeeze this. So I'm just trying to get 30 ticks out of this, and I'm in 1/5 size. This is the first trade that we've taken so far. But guys, this is all that we have. There's nothing else here. There's been nothing else here. So we'll see. And we are in heavy time distortion. So you better expect it.
That's a good ass short.
Yep,
Good
I hope
ass
so.
short.
I agree with you, as a matter of fact. I think that this is the best play that we've had so far today based on what they've seen, even though that they're in a 5-minute BISC cluster right now, but they're just taking this out. They're showing this over here, and this trade might take a little while to play out because we're at the all-time high and we're in positive HVO, so they might squeeze
I was
this.
just gonna
And
say
then
that positive HVO. That's the only
yeah,
thing. You would have been
that's the
had
only
that
thing.
right now.
That's the only thing. But this is all that we got right here, boys.
It's a good ass short. I said.
We got to see. This is all we get. So they better dump.
That's a fake out. Look, all that push up is a fake out. They already made their hand.
Exactly. So I'm gonna hold this to completion. We'll see. I'm gonna hold this through
Hey,
the
yo,
completion.
E.
I'm just trying to get 30 ticks out of this so that I can make this $50 for this thing.
Hey, yo, E. Like I was asking you earlier, so would this be like your engineered shit? Like this would be that scenario?
This.
Could I consider this like how it's going that little sideways going up, like engineered liquidity like that?
Look at that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. This is insane how they missed my fill order by 1 tick. She says nice trade, yeah, but we're at the all-time high. So they could stop it on any given moment. This is what I was saying. Look at that squeeze. Look at that. 10 ticks. I took it 10 ticks. Yeah, guys, I was just trying to get 30 ticks out of that, and they just squeezed it like that. Look at that. I was trying to get 30 ticks out of that. Guys, under normal conditions, guys, that would have been an insanely good trade. But they're just goofing off up here.
That's crazy.
That's correct. Guys, look, they missed my fill
But
order
it's still gonna come
by
back
1
though.
tick.
But that's crazy.
By 1 tick, look. Um, so yes, like they're engineering it here, man. But man, under the circumstances that we're in right here, like I man, look like I'm gonna be honest, like I still think that the pre-market trading plan is gonna reign supreme. Like as far as like them just squeezing this out, just nonstop almost until proven otherwise. So like that's typically the case when we're not at the all-time high from what I've seen, if that makes sense. From what I've seen, if that makes sense. So
They
at the
still gonna come
all-time
to your
high,
TP.
Mr. Authentic, anything's possible. You said what, brother?
They still gonna come to your TP.
Yeah, I could see that, man. But man, so yeah, like,
That's
My bad, I
crazy
ain't
though.
mean to
They squeeze
disturb your
that much.
trade.
what'd you say, Mr. Authentic? I didn't hear y'all.
No, no, I said my bad. I ain't mean to disturb your trade. I just happened
Oh
to
no, you
walk
good?
back in here and I seen this screen.
Yeah,
But my bad.
yeah, nah,
Like
you
you
good?
said, under normal circumstances, this would be what we was talking about earlier.
Absolutely, absolutely,
Okay. I just trying to look for the telltale signs when that shit's going sideways like that to kind of what to expect. Appreciate it, bro.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But see, look, like we don't have a bearish imbalance at all, really, in order to go off of other than what I just took this trade off of right here. So, but I'm sized accordingly to the point where like I don't mind holding. So like, but guys, but like you can see that they're trying to dump this, but like but they're not because we're in
Or
positive
130 is
HVL.
coming up soon.
So every single sell order that's coming through is being met with a buy until proven otherwise. Look at that dump and that volume imbalance that was just created to the downside, to the upside. They're gonna pump this again. They're gonna shoot it up. And
After they go
this
to your TP,
first, look, there's a volume balance right here above, right here, that I was just looking at. Did they just fill that volume balance? There's one right here that they created. It closed at 88. High of this candle's 85. They're still. I think that if they're gonna come lower, that they're gonna come down here, that they're gonna come up in here and then potentially go lower. But I want to see them potentially come down in here and maybe take this out over here. We'll see. Again, guys, I'm only trying to get 30 ticks out of this trade, so I'm gonna still hold on to this. But this is the best quality trade that we've had. He said, now that's wild, manipulating like crazy. Yeah, you got to know the person that you're dealing with. And the conditions that we're dealing with, we're in positive HVL, all-time high. It's a little bit more dangerous. You better be sized accordingly. Guys, you better be as sized accordingly, guys, where we're just going to get a random flash upshoot. Just to let you know. Hit it. Hit it. Come on. Hit it. You kidding me? See what I'm saying? Like, look at that. Like, look at that. Guys, that's just flat out ridiculous right there. Now watch them shoot this up and then I'll go negative. Watch. That's crazy to me.
that
Watch me
shit
go
would have
negative
been
on this
hit,
trade.
bro. That's
Yeah, that's
crazy.
crazy. Guys, you can see it. Look at this
That's
shit.
the longest. That's the bro, and we
Look,
get the right setup,
yeah.
bro.
And
What?
at the
It's that
all-time
5 minute
high,
though.
yeah,
It's that 5 minute, bro.
yeah, it's that one and that five. Guys, at the all-time high, guys, you can have the perfect setup and then they'll just fuck you. Guys, I just think they're gonna bounce this on me. Honest with you, watch them bounce it.
Yeah, they is going down for
Watch.
sure.
I'm telling you, guys, because I'm telling you guys, they're gonna bounce this shit. Watch. Watch them shoot it up before they hit my TP. Watch. Watch. Okay, so they just filled that volume balance that I was looking at just now, but I'm still not gonna add to this trade. I'm telling you guys, this is just what they do. So like, guys, you can have the perfect setup at the all-time high and then they'll still fuck you. So today is not a normal day, so you gotta understand what you're dealing with. Guys, this is why I said that you need to be sized accordingly. They're not doing anything within reason. Look at that. Look at that. They teased it again to the tick. Again, and then shot it up. Manipulation is insane. To be expected. Timestamp 124. To the Rose said took the short for $40. I think that's enough for this range. This is a bullshit range. But guys, the reason why I was willing to hold guys is because I'm sized accordingly, guys, and I'm just trying to get $50 out of this trade here so that I can. I'm trying to get $50 out of this trade here for these Apex accounts. That's all I'm trying to do. So I'll be willing to look and to manage it a little bit differently should they shoot this up. But this is straight lunacy. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is the lunacy that I'm referring to. And now they're getting ready to inverse what I was looking at right now in the next 10 seconds. And then go higher. This is crazy, dude. This is just flat out ridiculous. Now they're getting ready to inverse it. They just inversed it. And then on top of that, not only did they inverse it, they just created a bullish 1 minute BISI. After missing my TP by one tick. Four, 6, 7, 3.
They some dirty ass dogs.
Yeah, man. On a normal day, this would be a great, great trade, but it's not a normal day. It's CPI. And then on top of that, it's at the all-time highest price discovery for a reason. We'll see. Timestamp 125. So guys, we got the 130 time hack coming up for the LR to be ran. I'm gonna watch this. And I'm gonna hold on to this. I'm gonna watch this. What's up, James Dean? What's up? Look at that squeeze. I'm gonna watch this. I'm on alert. Look at the spot. Nothing. Look at the ES. Tapping into this 1 minute SIBI here. They just want to go higher and higher non-stop. Nothing. They missed my TP by one tick. Literally one tick. I'm gonna still hold this trade, guys. Guys, another reason why I want to hold this trade, guys, is one, because I'm only trying to get $50 out of this account. So, but also, guys, I have the 130 time hack in my back pocket. Hey, man, I've been thinking about it. What happened to your hedge fund? Why is it gone? Because I love what I do now, James. I love what I do now. I explained it earlier, but you weren't in here. You just tuned in. So, unfortunately, I can't explain it to you right now. I explained it earlier today, as a matter of fact. And the advantage, and the reasons on that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I promise you I did. But I can't explain it to every single person that just randomly decides to tune in and ask me questions. But I explained the whole journey today. Promise I did. I'm not gonna lie. I promise I did. Just like I wouldn't lie to you earlier. So I didn't lie to you. This is just far better. There's so
It's
many different there's so many different rules and regulations, man, that I had to abide by. Like, as far as like, because whenever you're running your own fund, which is what we were talking about earlier today, I have to adhere to the rules in the PPM and the private placement memorandum. So like I can only trade certain securities that the investors actually agreed to sign their money over on. So like I can't do certain things. I can and I can't. And I was on and with how I had it set up, I could only make money past the 25th percentile. Anything else they all had to keep. And then as a newbie investor dealing with high level clients, the only way that they were interested in investing a serious decent amount of money is that I had to put my own money up on the line as a backdrop, basically a security deposit. I had to put $1 million of my own money up. I'm serious.
Yeah, I looked into it. You got to put up a lot of money to open your own hedge fund.
Yeah, yes you do. And so I couldn't So yeah, it was fucked up. Not fucked up as in anything went wrong. It was just like it was just like handicapping me. So like there's certain things like I had to do and like I couldn't do. So guys, literally all of the money that like I made, because guys, believe it or not, before you might not want to believe this, but guys, before like the thing the thing that it is now, the NCAA, what's it called with the NIL deals and stuff like that, guys, high level collegiate athletes was getting paid under the table. We were. We were just getting paid through boosters, and they were just giving us money under the table. So like that's where like I got most of my money from. But I had to keep it hidden, or else I would be ineligible to play NCAA basketball because they had
Yeah,
because
I remember back in the 70s, right about 1978, 79, they started going free agents.
yes, yeah. So yeah, so we were doing that. So guys, boosters were paying you hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars, under the table, depending upon who you were. And you could get it from multiple people, but it had to be under the table through certain things. And you had to have it in certain accounts and this and that. Now they just do it outright. And now it's on a far more larger scale. Like you got high level athletes getting paid tens of millions, but you get the point. This is just flat out ridiculous, dude. The things that they're doing with this TP, man, this is ridiculous. This market is in such positive ratio to where they are taking this long in order to go this distance. Guys, I have never held a trade this long. Ever. You have never seen me hold a trade this long. This is flat out ridiculous. Flat out ridiculous what they're doing.
They may just push us right back up.
Yes. Flat out ridiculous. You've never seen me personally ever hold a trade anything longer than probably 2 minutes. But this is the environment that you're dealing with. So I'm doing this as an example as well, guys. Because normally it's because I promise, because I just walk away from my screen, man, because this is ridiculous. But I also want to teach and learn and show people how to manage certain things, how to do certain things. So we have another first presented here, but I don't necessarily want to add into this. We had guys, we have the 130 time hack coming up, but they just keep on creating volume imbalances above, which leads me to believe that they're getting ready to come higher. Above and below, they're just confusing people, just doing time distortion randomly, and then I think that they're randomly decide to go to an objective. So they got to give me something in order for me to sort of kind of either switch to a risk management mode perspective, or they got to take out my target because I'm only trying to get 30 ticks out of this move here. But they have to do something. I want to see them run this LR here and at least start to target minor liquidity at least for the first time today. Potentially using this 130 time hack. That's what I want to see. We're now tapping into this other created SIBI above, but there's a larger BISI below that we're bouncing from. So one of them is going to tell the story of where we're getting ready to go right now. One of them is. And I don't necessarily want to add to it short because we're at the all-time high. So like that's where we're at right now. I should have went to the NFL. Should have, TJ. So indecisive. It is very indecisive. It's jittery. We're in positive HVL. Super deep positive gamma. The market makers are hedging themselves. That's why, guys, that's why red candles are being met with green candles. And volatility is just through the floor. VIX is at 16. It's down 5% today. They might do another all-time high shoot again. Squeeze this, to be honest with you. It's 133 timestamp. I want to watch this, but I'm not going to add anything more to this. ES is looking like it's trying to potentially decide to potentially make a decision here at this zone here. ES is at a crossroads right now, and I'm looking at it on my on on the screen above me. ES is at a crossroads because ES keeps on rejecting this right here, but ES is looking like it's trying to overshoot this. If ES overshoots that, then this is going to shoot over here and eclipse this and take this out. But we'll see. They're engineering more liquidity, but to potentially be ran. That's why I'm willing to hold on to this. So we're in this 130 time hack right now. I want to see them start to run this, as a matter of fact. But you have to
Yeah.
have modest price targets at the all-time high, because anything can happen, especially if you're short. And you better be sized accordingly. You better be willing to take it as they give it to you. All right. So that's what I'm looking for. This would actually, my personal TP would actually align perfectly with them potentially coming down here, sweeping this, confusing people, and then not even sweeping this, which is what I was looking at originally, and then them bouncing off of one of these bissies here and then going into another all-time high overshoot. That's what I'm looking at a minimum for the 130 time hack that we're in right now. That is what I'm expecting. And that's why I'm willing to hold. But I don't want to add anymore because of the uncertainty at the all-time high. But this is all that you have to play right now. There's nothing more. You've never seen me hold a trade for anything more than 3 minutes. Good job, Laturo. He said, I bought Bitcoin in 2022 at 40K. Now it's at 110K. Great job. Keep holding. Hold them. Diamond hands. Look at that. Can you believe it? Just confusing people. Time distortion. They're going to shoot this. $130 time hack. They're going to shoot this. Hmm. 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 Zero volatility. Damn sure none to the downside. When they run this, they're probably going to run it so fast to the point to where you're not going to be able to react to the downside if they do. When they decide to do it. That's why I'm willing to hold this, and that's why I'm willing to manage my risk out of this respectively. Because that's just been the behavior pattern that I've seen at the all-time high. Like they'll randomly just do a random liquidity grab, and then they'll grab up the orders and they'll stop it on the dime, and then they'll continue going higher at the all-time high. They really don't give you a chance to really react. So that's why if you get caught short in a dump, they're gonna pump it on you. RSI at 30, above 70 should cool down soon. At least a pullback, in my opinion. I usually try and trade RSI. Overbought can become more overbought, and then they can just do time distortion and then chill out and then go higher. There's a lot of people trying to trade RSI and trying to figure out why we're at the all-time high. The all-time high right now. What time frame are you looking on with the RSI? That can be very confusing. Another shoot. Look at the ES. Timestamp 138. Hi. Age 2023 says, hi, what's up?
Yo, E.
Yo, talk to me.
I was trying to wait till you got done
Oh
with
yeah,
your
yeah,
trade, but
yeah,
check
yeah,
this
yeah.
out.
You talk to me.
Um,
I'm just sitting there just chilling.
um, as far as FVGs go, like now, depending upon the displacement of the bullish or bearish candle that is printed off of the FEG, well, that's the middle. What's that? The impulse in the middle. Depending on how impulsive that candle is and how much that candle moves, does that determine the fact of how strong the fair value gap is going to be?
You said the middle of the candle determines how strong that FEG is going to. What do you mean by what determines what for how strong? What do you mean by that?
So, like displacement above the impulse candle, the middle candle that makes the move that creates the fair
Oh,
value
right
gap.
here. Okay, what about it? For example, right here. So what about it?
Let me look at your screen. So, what I'm saying is, is that the determining factor of the strength of that FEG? Could you use that for determining how strong that FEG would be?
Absolutely, absolutely. Because if you have a FEG that's like, let's just say, like this size right here, versus one that's like this size right here, like that tells you how strong that move is. So like on a pullback into here, if you're looking at maybe like this liquidity right here to be swept, then like that's telling you that they are clearly potentially trying to target this up here in this zone here. Versus them just creating these little mini ones that can be inverse or displaced at any given point in time. So that's also what I look for in a first presented. Like like after a major liquidity sweep, like I don't like I don't want to see something skinny like this. Like I want to see a major flash flush liquidity sweep, and then like them create something that looks like this, and then we get a pullback into it. Because now I'm thinking, well, at a minimum, we're gonna start to at least eat into it a little bit, and then potentially go higher. So yes, hopefully that answered your question. Did that make sense a little bit?
Yeah. Um,
If it didn't, let me
I
know so
think
that I can further
yeah,
explain.
I think I kind of got you on that part. I guess I'm looking at like let's say first candle that starts the FVG. You got the wick
Oh,
right there, bam. And then you get this displacement in the middle, which creates the FVG. Now, that third candle, whether it pushes up or pull back, is what I guess I'm asking. Let's say that candle had pulled back right here, right where your cursor is.
right.
Yeah, like right there. Imagine that green one had pulled back, or that wick was longer, and that fair value gap wasn't as wide, but that wick, but the body of the candle pushed up strong in displacement. Okay. I might be explaining this wrong.
No, I think no. I think I know exactly what
You,
you're talking about.
yeah, you wanted to pull back into the gap before you take a position.
After after it has been formed, but
No,
Right.
this is before it's even formed, is what I'm
right.
asking. Cause
So
see,
no, so
that
no,
third one is actually gonna form it when
so
it pulls
no.
back with a wick.
Yeah, so no, because what it's now showing is it is. Hold on, who is that? Rui, Rui, your mic is hot. Whoever's mic is that, your mic is hot because you got some
That
background
might
noise.
have been me. That might have been me. They up in
Oh,
there loud
okay,
as
okay,
hell.
okay, 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 cool. Yeah, so I just want to make sure that okay, good. So no, so if they start like on this third candle sequence right here, hold on real quick, let me zoom in. So like on this third candle sequence right here, like if they start pulling this back here and starting to eat into what would be this potential BISI, the more that they eat into it, then like the weaker that this comes. And then even in the event that they eat into it and then they get a strong candle push up, that still doesn't inspire confidence in me.
Perfect.
It does
Boom.
not at
That's
all.
the one I'm asking you
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah,
Because
at
even though
all.
that wick pulls back and it closes that gap, even though that gap got smaller, used to be big, now that makes that fair value gap weaker, no matter how much displacement comes from
Yes.
that candle following.
Yes, correct. Oh, yes, correct. On that third candle. Because from what I've seen, man, if they seriously want to go higher in order to target another higher drawn liquidity, like as far as take it to another, as far as to target a new objective, which is to fill orders, another objective, bro. they're not gonna pump it up super high and then immediately eat it down and then leave nothing there and then just start shooting it up again like that. Like I mean, like they can do that, but if they do that, then it's best for you to just be like, man, you know what? Then I'll just tip their hand if that makes sense.
Okay,
So
so at the first candle, the closer that fair value gap is to the body of that second candle, that would tell me that there would be a weaker FVG versus if that first candle, the body displaces a way higher and then create the fair value gap. Well, yeah, that's the same question. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
bet. All
yeah.
right, I get you. It makes
So
sense.
yes, correct. Yes, sir. So the fair value gap has everything to do with this second candle here. If you're looking at my chart, and it has everything to do with the wick or whatever it is of the third candle. So like if this wick is down in the here, I don't care what they do. Like I don't care if they wick it all the way down in the here, then they shoot this thing up 0.5% on that same candle. I don't care. That like that's still telling me that this was just weak. But like if they shoot up 0.5%, then that's just telling me that they're just trying to F around. If that makes sense. So I'ma just leave it be, if that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? So like they need to show me like a decent displacement here of like a three candle sequence. Or maybe not even a three candle sequence. Like, guys, they can create a huge FEG. Like if they create a huge buy side candle like this, right? Give you or 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 let me take that back. Guys, they can create a huge FEG by giving you a small candle like this, a huge green push on the candle like this, and then the third candle doing nothing, and the third candle just sitting there like this and doing nothing. This right here, this whole zone right here is the FEG, Mr. Authentic.
Yeah, it has to
Right,
pull
right,
back at least
right.
halfway into that big candle.
Yeah, what is that? Hold on, what is that?
Yeah, I know. Like it tends to want to move at least 50 to the 100% of LPG to where it will wick right at the back side of it and still leave it there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or it might just wick till 50% of it. So yeah, I kind of understand that part. But I guess what I'm really trying to do here is be able to beforehand, not gonna say beforehand because you really can't tell what's gonna happen,
Yeah,
but
you can.
be able to see which FVGs are gonna be weaker that might not stand up versus the other ones that might be stronger that will might hold up,
Yeah.
like the scenario wherever it's at, just trying to see like trying to see it before it get inversed or if it might not get inversed, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you know, I usually try and do that, bro, but I just found it far more advantageous to wait for the candle to close and then I'll read it accordingly and then I'll manage my risk like that versus me just sitting there just trying to randomly just guess, if that makes sense. So I get paid to react, not paid to predict, because you trying to predict what these FOG is going to do, and then like they'll dump it and they'll close it, and then they'll continue going in inside the same direction. It's best for you to wait for the candle close in order for them to see exactly, in order for you to see exactly what's going on. Look at this.
Oh yeah, for sure to be close after the fact. It would be after the fact after it's all printed, but just to try to be like as I'm looking at your screen right now, just trying to identify which one of those would break before the next. You know what I'm saying? Like I done seen fucking 1 minute bissies hold up better than 15-minute bissies. You know what I mean? So just trying to be
Absolutely.
able to identify where it's at in location of the chart at that moment to determine, not really trying to predict, just trying to be able to evaluate the best case scenario likely off of that value, I mean that area.
Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. Up 410 today, Rui says. I'm gonna call it quits. Gotta head into work. See y'all later. Wish y'all the best. All right, Rui. Catch you later.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, take care, buddy. Guys, listen. They're at the all time high on the QQQ, but they haven't done it on MNQ because it is flash here. Guys, I want to wait for them to eclipse this and take this out, guys, and then I'm gonna potentially average up in order to lose better because of this volume imbalance right here. Close at 6,810. Low was right here. There's a volume imbalance right here. There's a slight volume imbalance here. I'm actually close. I want to see them eclipse this, guys, and I'm gonna potentially average up in order to lose a little bit better. I'm down $160 something on this trade, which is okay. I just wanted just to see what's going on here. I'll see what's going on a little bit. Guys, I expect them to make another all-time high break, and then I'll look into adding again whenever they show weakness in order to average, guys, in order to lose better. Guys, I'm telling you guys, this is just flat out ridiculous, man. But it's to be expected at all-time high. It is what it is, man. They're running this LRLR here. I mean, not running, guys. They're just they're just engineering this, man. This is just flat out ridiculous, dude. Look at the ES just shooting up into the all-time high. They just inversed that 1 minute CPI that I was looking at. There's zero bearish imbalances across this entire market. There's nothing here. Look at this LR here that they've engineered. Look at that. And then they damn near created a triple top almost, triple equal highs, which leads me to believe that they're going to shoot it up. Guys, I think, guys, I'm telling you guys, I told you, guys, I think that today's the day where they just squeeze it to the end of the day. I'm just trying to understand as to why they wouldn't, but I was just trying to make 30 ticks off of this trade, off of a decently presented, with the 130 time hat coming up. That was it. That was it. Oh boy.
Bro, they ain't never just squeeze it up like that.
Yeah, this is flat out ridiculous. How many ticks is this to here? 25 ticks. This is flat out ridiculous. 150 macro time hat coming up. I'm gonna wait. Look at that. Just going up. Oh, another 1 minute. This busy that was just presented. I'm gonna take this short in a minute. Hold on. I gotta be cautious about this. What the hell? I pressed short on this, but I didn't press the button. That was weird.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
That was weird. I pressed that short button, but it didn't. I pressed the market button, but it didn't work. I wonder why I did that. I was trying to short this for 20 ticks to the downside, but it didn't work. In order to take out this target that I was looking at. It's crazy that it didn't do that. Anyway. Fuck. So I actually would have got out of that trade respectively. So it actually would have worked out. Because that would have gave me the 20 ticks I was looking for. Fuck. They're going to force me to be inside this trade a little bit longer than I want to. I swear to God, I literally pressed that button, but it did not work. It did not execute that order just now. I swear to God, I pressed that button, but it did not execute the order on the short. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. This is wild. How they're just doing this.
Order filled.
I averaged up in order for me to get out over here. Off of this. I want them to target this liquidity over here to the downside over here. There's a volume balance over here that I was looking at. So like, I want them to pull this back over here. I averaged up in order for me to better lose. I averaged up to become a better loser. Playing with a little bit of fire here. A little bit more than I want to, but I just want to become a better loser on this trade. There's a volume balance here, and I'm going to be out whenever they eclipse this. This trade is what I was looking at. I think they gave me another entry opportunity off of this. I just want to see what they're getting ready to do. If they fill this over here, but they create another one to the upside, so they might shoot this up here a little bit. Close at 618.26. High of this candle is 24. There's one above and there's one below here. There's one above and there's one below. There's one above and there's one below that I need to be on alert for, and I need to be aware of. There's one above and there's one below. I want to be out. Should they flash this over here to the downside? I want to be out here. Should they do this? I'm watching this, and I want them to fill this to the downside to be a better loser.
Order filled.
Okay. All right. I'm out, guys. I gotta get something to eat. I'm not eat. I gotta get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. But triple tops time. Go down on SPY. You like to think like 97% of traders, and I don't think that's a good thing, Ben. Triple top time means time to shoot up and liquidate. That's what that means to me. I'm being honest with you. You like to think like most traders think. That's a problem. Whenever I see triple and double bottoms, I think that needs to be smashed and taken out. And we've seen how that works. And we've seen how like that's like a magnet for the market itself. I'm not saying that they can't pull us back, but this right here is dangerous as fuck. Because most traders feel safe. I'm serious. I would honestly say it's like a 75% chance that by the end of the day that they eclipse that. I'm being so serious with you, bro. Who told you that? Who told you that triple tops mean that we gotta go lower? Who told you that triple bottoms mean that we have to go higher? Who told you that? Especially if they're perfect to the tick, like perfect, like the exact tick. Then for sure. But these are just relatively equal. These aren't perfect triple tops. They look close, but they're not. They're relatively equal. But even then, though, this is still very dangerous to me. If these were perfect, I would literally say it's about a 95% chance. But based off what I'm seeing now, I'd probably say about a 70% chance that they take it. I don't care what they're showing me. That's dangerous that you're thinking like that. Just test it and see. But don't test it while you're in a trade, while you're biased. Who told you to think like that? I know who told you. 98% of people. Because I used to think the same thing. Until I always got smashed trying to do that.
I made 350 on a quick NQ 10 puts.
Great job. Great job, Phantom. All right, Rui. Catch you later. What we got? Great job, Phantom.
Yeah, that's about it for me for today.
Yeah, man, that's about it, man. Guys, you gotta call it a day. He said, damn, he ended up making more, man. Bro, they were bullshitting so much on this short here that they didn't even, that they teased my TP by one tick. So I wasn't getting frustrated, but I was just like, I was just like, man, this is flat out ridiculous. Because what I was expecting was I was expecting them to engineer this LRLR here. I was expecting them to run this and like dump
Right,
this,
right. Yeah.
but then they just kept on bursting in an all time high and stuff like that. And so I was in this trade until God knows here. And so the only reason why I added to it was because there was a volume imbalance here. This was the largest volume imbalance so far in the QQQ so far today. Once everything chilled out, it was right here. So it was a 6 point volume imbalance, and they teased it, and then they didn't fill it. So I was like, hey, on this, and I'm sorry, it was right here. So on this bounce here, I shorted it again, and I averaged up to be a better loser, or in this case, a better winner to then target this. So I dramatically decreased. I dramatically decreased my profit target by increasing my size based off of the environment that we're in. So that was the reason why I did that, and I sized accordingly for both in order to specifically switch up my strategy. But the only reason why I added was because that they gave me something to where I figured that they were getting ready to target. And now it's looking like they're getting ready to do what I thought they were getting ready to do, which is run this LRLR here. So this right here was the fake out. Looks like they're getting ready to do this now, which is what I was originally looking for, which is the reason why I shorted it here. But they decided to bullshit me. Guys, you've never seen me hold a trade from 115. Guys, you've never seen me hold a trade for 40 minutes in a row. That was flat out ridiculous. I sat here for 40 minutes in that trade. I've never done that. As a matter of fact, I've never done that ever in my life. Not even on my first learning journey. Nah, I lied. I have. Because I used to try and swing trade. Let me take that back. This right here was the original liquidity zone that I was trying to get them to target right here. Let me switch over to my bullet nuts accounts real quick. Give me a second. Switch over to the bullet notes. Bullet notes, bullet notes, bullet notes. Connections. Um, kind of dangerous. Let me log out of this before I do something stupid with the Apex after I secure the payout. Well, they're going to deny me. But on the next one, I'll trade for another 5 days for $50. They're going to deny me on that payout, so expect that. Just to let y'all know. Make sure this trade copy is working, Big Sally. Oh, not 40. How did I do that? Do 10.
Is the
Order submitted.
original account with Tradeovate, and then you have a trade copier that goes to TradeStation?
Order canceled.
You said what now?
Trading group. The original account, accounts with Apex go to Tradeovate, and then you have a copy trader hooked up to TradingView.
No, I got the copy trader linked up. My copy trader is linked through Ninja Trader, so it's the Replicano, respectively. So like that's my copy trader that I was looking for.
Okay.
I mean
I have Ninja Trader on my
yeah.
computer.
So yeah, I got the Ninja Trader set up on mine. I mean, I got the Replicano set up on my Ninja Trader, respectively. But I'm logging into the accounts like as you can see through Tradeovate, which is Ninja Trader. It's owned by Ninja Trader. And then also, so I'm getting ready to trade Rhythmic accounts on Ninja Trader because you can log into Rhythmic on Ninja Trader, and you can trade Rhythmic on TradingView. But in order to do that, you have to create your own Ninja Trader account, pay for the live market data, and then have a trade copier account copy the demo to the funded from TradingView, if that makes sense. So I'm getting ready to execute trades on Rhythmic from TradingView and NinjaTrader right now using a demo trade account. But but the demo is copying. But the I mean sorry the the copy trader is copying the demo accounts.
Where do you get the copy trader?
That's inside the eval instant pass channel inside Discord. So the eval instant pass channel is inside Discord. It's in there, guys. They ran guys. So if I actually would have held instead of adding on, it would have worked because I was trying to TP here. Remember for the $50, but it just worked out to where instead of me getting $50, I just made 220 because I sized accordingly. And then when they gave me something like a lower drawn liquidity, I saw it and I seized the opportunity immediately.
Yep. Good job,
So
bro.
So, guys, that's why you size accordingly in the event that if they show you something, you can add with confidence and more size. So, that's another lesson. All right. Because if you give all your gun, guys, if you expel, he says finally, good job. Guys, if you expel all your gunpowder in one shot, if you got to duck and dodge a little bit, how you going to add, like, guys, how you going to shoot again? The enemy's got, guys, you're a sitting duck for the enemy. But that does not mean that you start dollar cost averaging with no strategy and no plan. If what you're looking at is wrong, then you get out. Took that sell to the first line of the sand. Good job. Good job, Shoes Cole. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Guys, listen. If what you're looking at is invalidated, then you get out. So the reason why I was in the reason why I would have got out, the reason why I was trying to take this trade was out. Even though I said that this was, guys, I'm going to outline a trade. Guys, the reason, guys, put it like this. Let's go back. Let's go back. Every single trade idea I outline is not going to be in order for me to get 30 to 45 ticks. The trades that I talk about, I am going to have a target in mind, like that's literally like a 5, 6, or a 7R. But I'm going to get out at like 1 or 2R at the most, based off of what I'm trying to get out of, because I'm not greedy. But I'm not going to see a trade as 1R and then take a trade for 1R. That's just not what I do. So theoretically speaking, I took this trade over here with this in mind over here, but I was still planning to get out here. If that makes sense, like fully out here, because I figured that this right here was the first point at that time was the line in the sand to where I thought that the market could begin to fuck me at. Pause.
Yeah.
The long way.
Yeah.
Which is what they're doing now. They flash it, and now they're bouncing it, which is what I thought. And now they can go back into the all-time high again. So this right here was the decision that I had to make. Is that this right here was the evolution of my trades as far as understanding ICT and as far as not being greedy and as far as fully understanding how to read the market. Because I said to myself, okay, I might be able to read it like ICT and understand it. And I might be able to understand certain things. And yeah, I can read it. But the market is it's even then, it's still unpredictable because no strategy is 100% unique. But then I said, what if I read it like him? And then what happens if I just take 30 to 40 to 50, 60 ticks, depending upon the market sentiment or depending upon how volatile it is? Maybe 70 ticks at the most. And then I stopped and I rinsed and I repeated those same scenarios once or twice a day. But I still sized accordingly and I still positioned and I had the patience to then enter as though I was getting ready to take a trade that was going to run 500 or 1,000 ticks like ICT. What happens if I did that? And then I just replicated it over and over again, and then that was my system. So that's what that is. Because as of right now, you have no idea what they're getting ready to do after they took out this level that I was really trying to get out at. They could very well still dump this to come down in here. But you would have had to have sat through shit at least an hour now since I took this trade. and God knows how much more time another all-time high shoot or anything, if that makes sense. So that's what I do, respectively. And then I also shift my mentality whenever they start making me feel uncomfortable. So like if what I'm looking at is invalidated, or if I don't have any confidence in it, or if I don't have a time hack or nothing backing it, then I immediately shift from trying to make money to immediately trying to manage my risk. Whereas a new trader or a newbie or beginner trader, and then sometimes even normal profitable traders, they go, oh, like they forget almost. Like they're like, well, shit, I was just in a drawdown. So now since we're back at break even, let's go for the full target again. Like they just forgot. Fuck no, I'm not going to forget. Hell no, I'm going to get out of break even. I'm going to reevaluate. There's always another trade, but you can't always have another account. What'd you just say? Hold on, wait, what the hell was that? Yeah, I said that. There is always another trade. Clock it in. Have a good time, E. All right, Shiz Cole. Have a good day at work now. We'll catch you later. Good job, Shiz Cole. Proud of you. Guys, what did you just say? There's always going to be another trade. If you roll over and disappear right now, this market's still going to keep moving.
Always.
There's always.
Always.
And there's always going to be a
Like
brand new fresh.
like the world keeps spinning.
The world keeps spinning.
Doesn't stop for anyone.
It doesn't stop for anybody. There's always going to be another trade and another day. But there is not always going to be another chance for you to have an account. I would rather get out at break even or a slight loss and then reevaluate and then live to fight another day. You might want to not forget that, what I just said. If you don't agree with what I just said, then you have a long way to go. Good job. You're just starting this journey. You better strap on them runner shoes. You better make sure them soles is kind of thick, because you're gonna run them down into the ground. You got a long way to go. But what I said, if you're twisting your face up, I can't see because you're on TikTok. But if you twisting your face up and you're like, wow, hell no, because I'm not gonna lie, I used to do that too. You got a long way to go. These scammers keep calling my normal phone. It's like I'm gonna pick up. I don't ever pick up for scammers.
I got my phone on silence unknown
Me too.
callers. Because if I take that off, I'll be getting calls all day.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm up $200 for the day. Gonna walk away from my screens for the rest of the day. See y'all for Asia on Sunday. Rogue says, yeah, Rogue. Hey guys, good job today, boys and girls inside Discord. Good job. I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of
Yeah.
y'all. I'm serious, man. I'm proud of y'all. Good
Congrats
job today.
to everybody.
Up $200 for the day, Rogue says. Good job. Call it a day, Rogue. Yeah, walk away. And Rogue is new. Good job, Rogue. I promise you. Great job. Seriously. Great job. Let's walk away. Walk away, Rogue. Later, y'all. Yep. Catch you later. Chilo's up $1,200. Call it a day, Chilo. Holla at me, boy. Seriously, walk away, Chilo. Up $400 today, Rui says. Walk away, Rui.
Congrats, Chilo. Good job.
Congrats. Good job. Good job. Ain't nothing else going on here, boys and girls. Good job. They just ran this minor liquidity that I was looking at. They could do anything in this reality now. They just reset the market again. They could do another all-time high overshoot. He said, Chilo says, yeah, I'm out the way. Ain't no need to trade that account no more today. Yeah, nah, call it a day, big dog. We out. We out, ski. Gone. Goes on. But I'm telling you, Ben, this is not safe. This shit right here that you was looking at is not fucking safe. I'm just letting you know this right now. Right now. Forgot who said that. I think it was this dude, just one comedian. Forget his name. I think it's Moho Brooks. Right now. I don't like that. That might take a spot at 680 to be for real. That'd be perfect. They liquidate everybody. 214 timestamp is. $788 was midtown. Hey guys, I got a question. Because I got a question.
Shoot.
I got a question, guys. This isn't really trading related, but guys, look, listen, we're up at all-time highs. They're just goofing around up in here. We don't know what these people getting ready to do. So we just gotta have just some normal fun here, guys. I got a question. So, Phantom Trades might be able to answer this question, or anybody. Mr. Authentic, anybody, guys, anybody. But don't 100 people don't be asking, don't be blurting it out. Just a normal adult conversation, right? And everybody can have their turn. I'm trying to get a house in like the 750 to like 850, 750 to 950K range. That's what I'm trying to do. And but I don't want my pay. But guys, like, I really don't care for the monthly payment. But like, this is what I'm thinking. If I'm going to spend anything more than 900,000, I don't want to live in Georgia. Because I'm gonna just why would I? I'm gonna go to Florida and I'm gonna literally get a crib on the beach, literally. Like, if I'm gonna do that. So like I think in like risk parameters, like almost like value terms. Like, I really don't even think in money. So like I'm sitting there thinking, and I'm like, so like if it eclipses that, then I'm not gonna live in Georgia. So I just wanted to lay just like the groundwork in regards to what I'm thinking here. So like I've noticed that, like, even right now with the interest rates right now, my monthly payment is going to be anywhere from like $5,500 to about $7,500 a month, which is what I'm okay with, right? On a $750 to about $850,000 crib, potentially with the current interest rates. This is what I'm thinking, just roundabout. But it is so this corresponds with like a minimum 3 to 4 bedroom house of what I'm seeing is anywhere from a minimum 3,500 to 4,000 square feet. And obviously, I would prefer the house to be brand new. Now, obviously, I understand the advantages and disadvantages and this and that about brand new and about having the concrete to settle. And say, okay, like, I get that, but I don't want to remodel a home because I care more about my time being invested. So I don't. So like I care more about time than I do about money. So
It
I would
makes
rather,
sense.
yeah. So like I would rather buy a brand new house with brand new renovations and it be solidly built by a good contractor than for me to spend 400,000 on a crib and then just drop $250,000 in renovations to just save 100,000. So like I just want to let y'all know, like, I'm aware and like that's what I'm thinking of before anyone answers. So with that being said, like, I'm looking at brand new cribs in the 750 to 850, $950,000 range. So with that being said, this is the problem that I'm running into, and this is the question. I live in Atlanta, and I don't mind living in an apartment, but I live in a crib right now. The house I live in right now it's nice. I promise it's nice. I got a 5 bedroom, 3 bath house. I promise. Like, it's really nice with granite countertops and everything. And like the appliances are brand new. I got a double stove top and everything. Huge house, front and backyard, pretty good.
Be lonely to the motherfucker though.
Huh?
I said you be lonely to the motherfucker though, man.
Yeah, exactly. So, but here's the deal, though, guys. Yes, he is correct. But guys, here's the deal. I don't mind. I don't mind living inside of an apartment, but I don't want to spend $10,000 a month on an apartment in Atlanta to then live in shitty Atlanta with shitty potholes. When I could just get a house for about $6,500 and live in the suburbs like how I do, and I absolutely love it, if that makes sense. So if I'm going to get an apartment, it needs to be balling out of control for like $4,500 or five. Like, it needs to be a balling out of control. Like, does anyone have any experience or anything like that with homes with apartments in Atlanta. The home aspect, I think that I can find. But what have you guys typically seen? Because I don't know shit about luxury apartments. What have you guys typically seen as far as the pricing and stuff like that in the Atlanta and Houston, Texas area and stuff like that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like major cities. I'm not saying I'm trying to move to Houston, but what I'm saying is like Atlanta and Houston are priced comparably. So like that's why I'm asking. Cause so guys, but I also don't want no small crib either, like no small apartment, like no 1,200 square feet apartment, and I'm paying $6,000 a month. Why would I do that? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like I don't know what the hell to do. So like I'm stuck right now between just deciding to stay where I'm at right now, or or getting like a luxury apartment. But like if I get a luxury apartment, shit, I want it to be penthouse. Like I legitimately want a nice long ass balcony, and like I want it to be at least a 2,000 square foot apartment. I mean, even then that would be a downgrade from what I got right now. But I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. GM says, send me a message. We'll chop it up. I'm in Gwinnett. Oh, you in Gwinnett? I live in Gwinnett too. I live in Grayson, Georgia. You know what that is? You know what that is, GM? GM DGA Credit Repair Services. I'm in Grayson, Georgia. He said, yep, I'm in Lawrenceville. Yep, you live 20 minutes from me. I don't know much about Atlanta, but I'm from Miami, and you can definitely find something like that. But that HOA, yeah, Miami is out of this control. Miami is out of this control. Miami is out of control. Oh, he said that. Mama Trace, that's a lot of detail you're sharing aloud. You know, you're right. Damn. No, she's 100% right. My bad. But God knows who's listening. You were 100% right, Mama Trace. Like locations, but I don't know, right? Damn, I got the ops. Everybody could be the ops. She says, just hold on. No, just do slide. Mama Trace, this dude just said he moved from Loganville. I should not tell him that is literally damn near where I'm at. But, uh, but, but I'm not gonna say that. That's crazy how small this world is. No, I'm not gonna say that. You quite literally just did. Yeah, man, I ain't got nothing to hide. Guys, listen. Guys, I'm 6'9", 260 pounds. And I'm diesel. I'm strong as shit. Guys, listen, if somebody want to try and rob me, you can try and rob me. But listen to me. You have everything to hide. You're 100% right, Mama Trades. 100% right. But guys, listen, I'm strapped too. And I promise you I will clap you. I'm not joking. Guys, I swear to God, I will clap you. I promise to God, I'll clap you. And like if you say anything or looking kind of weird, I'm gonna try and avoid you. But like if you coming to me on some weird stuff, that might not be a good idea. A bullet don't care about size. You're actually stressing me out. I know. Sorry, Mama Trades. I'm not gonna do it no more. I'm not gonna do it no more. But what you think, Mama Trades? What you think about apartments versus homes? What you think, Mama Trades? I'm sorry, Mama Trades. I'm sorry. I got you. I promise you. I got you. I was tripping. GM said, I don't want no smoke. I know you don't, brother. I was just joking. We was just joking. Pearl and Vibes says, yikes. Yikes about what? We was just joking, bro. It was just for entertainment purposes only. Homes always trumps
It,
apartments. Yeah.
it's really a trade-off.
It's a
You
trade-off,
know,
man.
if you want to pay for an apartment and finance somebody else's
Yeah, exactly.
retirement, or you can buy yourself a home and you're not you're not paying to anybody. It's yours.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been getting real bored, man. Like boring is cool, but and like I'm not saying I want to do something foolish like move to the city of Atlanta, with those crappy potholes and the homelessness running rampant. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just venting out loud through this time distortion because they're just confusing people. I live in a house now, and as someone who don't have any kids, I want to move into an apartment in the city. Pearl says, "Yeah, I know. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe. Stuff like here's the deal. It's not like I like living inside of an apartment because I've lived inside apartments almost my whole life. It wasn't until I turned into a professional athlete that I start actually living inside of a house. So I've been living inside of an apartment my entire life. I've been doing that my whole life. Even when I was in school, I was living inside of an apartment. I was. Shirley 12 is in here. She made it over. The new Shirley. Hey, Shirley. Shirley over here listening to my voice. Get an apartment that you.
During the
You said what?
during the '90s, I lived in Redondo Beach,
Well, I know what that's
about
at. Yeah.
17 miles south of LA, right by Palos Verdes. I mean, multi-million-dollar homes,
Yeah.
starting at like 12 mil. That was in the '90s.
Mm. Wow. Very impressive. Huh?
And
New build is.
I was renting an apartment. It was back then, it was 900 a month. I was paying 900 a month. My
Wow.
daughter, she lives in Center City in Philadelphia. She pays like 1,600 a month for a small apartment.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I'm like, that's crazy. You know, you're not making no money. How you paying your rent?
Man, I'm gonna have it. Man, I'm gonna have a hard time being okay with dropping $10,000, $12,000 a month on an apartment and with no equity, and then it just being just a normal okay apartment when I could get a crib that's banging for half that price. That's way better than that. Um, but you know, it is what it is. They all have trade-offs. I'm just trying to understand. I was trying to see if anyone had any insights. So thank you guys. Mama Trey says new build is good. I did new build, home investment. Get an apartment that you can rent out on via Airbnb. Then you can go to the action when you want it. Can you explain day trading to me? I have stocks, but want to look into day trading. You might have to tune into some of these live streams then. Then you'll just hear me talk naturally over the course of time. Can't fully explain it to you. But if you're willing to learn and understand and have a baseline understanding, even if you don't even know what a candlestick is, you will learn. That link, the link to that is inside the knowledge and community page inside my bio. That is $11 per month for that page. Can you believe it? Or $29 every 3 months. Just give yourself 3 months worth of time. And then you will learn how to day trade. Can you believe it? And it will walk you through step by step. And it was created by me, a guy with a degree in finance and he used to run his own hedge fund. Can you believe it? And you can have access to that too for $29 every 3 months with no catch, no upcharge, no nothing. Or do you want to spend countless days, weeks, and years of your time trying to find it for free off Reddit or Backpage or Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace? He's laughing, but I was being because I was being sarcastic because I know they're not selling no trading secrets on Facebook Marketplace. I'm just being honest. But yeah, it's up to you. Which one do you want? Or would you rather learn from a profitable trader that knows exactly what he's doing and can call this market out? You let me know. What's more valuable to you? Your decision will tell me everything I need to know about your mentality and about your mind frame. That's why I have it priced like that, because I'll know. I'll know immediately if you have a scarcity mentality or not. As Pearl says, it's a lifestyle. What's a lifestyle? What's a lifestyle? What is a lifestyle? Apartment life. Yeah. Can be. Yeah. They're just confusing people up here. I think they're going to shoot ES to the all-time high. Guys, NQ is looking like it's trying to dump. But ES is looking like it's trying to eclipse this. ES is looking like it's trying to eclipse, full-blown eclipse this damn triple, this relatively equal triple top. Relatively equal speaking. That's what ES is looking like it's trying to do. Guys, y'all need to be on alert for what I said at the beginning of the day. If y'all remember, guys, this is what I think they're getting ready to do. There's 90 minutes left in this day. If you're green, best to walk away. If you blew up the account, what happened to you? How's that possible? Well, maybe you weren't paying attention to this, but you're the point. This is what I think. I said to be on alert, like guys. It's coming up on 2:30 and 3 o'clock. Of what I said. That's why I'm going to do this review again. This is what I'm thinking.
You,
Squeeze into the end of the day will only come with CPI is ice cold. We need to be on alert for a squeeze into the end of the day. The EOD will meet the HOD. That's what I seriously think is highly probable. So you need to be on alert for that. And I said that they were going to probably do it like right around like start ramping it up like right around 2:30, 3 o'clock. So we need to be on alert for that to potentially transpire. Okay? Because they've done every single thing else that I sent out last night. They did a liquidation break and eviscerated everybody that was short. You'd be on alert for that. Yep. They're just dancing us around, goofing off. All right. This right is the next immediate draw that I was looking at for NQ. All righty. 2:30.
you ever trade gold futures, NQ?
Never trade gold futures, my man. Never did. Never did. Never did. A lot of people here do, and I'm gonna actually start trying to look into it. A little, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna try to look into it a little bit. But a lot of people in here are finding a lot of success with the concepts that we're talking about with gold. They love it.
Yeah, yeah, good. It moved quite a bit today, up and down.
Yeah. And Mama trades gold. She loves it. She loves gold. Mama trades is the queen of gold. I love Mama trades. She's such a good person. I'm so serious. Such pure-hearted and just a really good person. I'm serious. All this is I got a lot of love for her. I hope that she's doing all right. 90 minutes left in this day. They're goofing off here, man. Just time distortion. Nothing. Confusing people. This right here is dangerous. They're just dancing us around here. I think it's a 70% chance they shoot this. Shoot this up, heat it up, and then come lower potentially. Okay. This is what I think. I'm gonna tell you what makes the most sense to me. I would probably say 65% chance that they do something like this and shoot it up into here, and then potentially start coming lower, and then we'll close out like somewhere like right around here in like this zone here, right? 65% chance. It is another 20% chance that they just squeeze this up like this, and then they shoot this up into here, and then we close at the HOD, at the EOD, at the end of the day, like right here or something like that. I'm not saying this exact level, but like I'm just saying like the high of the day. So we're up to 85%. And then I would say there's a 15% chance that they randomly decide to do some shit like this. Like they just roll it over and then they dump it all the way down in here. 15% chance. From what I've seen and from what I've back tested years worth of data and the psychological aspect of this market and price action and understanding what I know that this market likes to do. If you want to test me, then you can look at the pre-market trader plan and see what they're doing because they did exactly what I've been saying the last 3 days in a row. To the tick. Literally to the exact T. They've done it. That's what I would say. So, that being said, I will do nothing contrary to that or that aligns differently from what I think. So that's where we're at, and those are the decisions that we have right now as humans in this world. They're just goofing off. Oh man, this is crazy. Oh man, this is wild, dude. Can you look in the AITX on the charts and tell me if you see it going up anytime soon? I could not do that because I don't understand the behavioral patterns of AITX. And I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I really only speak about things that I know, unfortunately. Come on. Come on. I can't do that. I apologize. I wish I could. Choppy, he says. Yep. Time distortion. Positive HVL. Confusion. He says, staying out of this price action. Absolutely, you should. There's nothing here. Best to go enjoy your weekend with the money in your pocket. Excuse me. see what 350 macro does. It was okay, Cabo. Thanks, man. How's your day going? How's your day going? Hmm.
Futile day.
Confusion. Confusion. And just guys, NQ is trying to dump, but ES is trying to shoot to clips those triple top highs. I'm just letting you know this right now, guys. I'm looking at them side by side. NQ's trying to dump, but ES is trying to overshoot the relatively equal triple top highs. I can see it. I can see the candles forming. You to sleep, ain't it? Huh, folks?
Yeah, definitely.
Best to walk away and stay awake. In the day dump. Volatility, he says. Matron says. You to sleep. Confusing you. Guys, ES is trying to shoot. That's why ES is just hanging out over here. The NQ's trying to dump and roll over and take out this original liquidity zone that I was looking at. Maybe on a flash flush. They might go down there in a straight line. They might do something like that. You gotta be on alert here. Gotta be cautious. They just took this out over here and they're hanging on for dear life with this one minute busy here. It's coming up on it, guys. It's coming up on this 250 macro here. 250 macros is written down in my journal. Let's look at the 250 macro inside Discord. Yeah, 250. Let's look. This might be an excuse. I need that straight line, Happy says. Yeah. Let's look at the 250 macro. Let's see what we got. The time hacks. Macro usually progressive. We might run this. This is 250 macro coming up. We got to be on alert here. They might decide to run this to the downside for this 250 macro, but we got to be on alert. They could do anything for this 250 macro here. If they bounce this up in the here for this 250 macro, I'm going to consider taking another short in order to target this liquidity over here to the downside. I'll see what they're getting ready to do. But they got to bounce this. Because I think the NQ is trying to roll over, but ES is trying to overshoot it. So if ES finds any weakness, I think the NQ is going to shoot this and eclipse this and then take this lower. That's what I think. But I still think that they squeeze this and shake out a lot of people, though. So we got to be on alert for this 250 macro. That's what I'm watching for right now. Wait, what is that? Look at this liquidity that they just engineered up here to be ran. Perfect. Confuse people, bounce off this, some shit like this, and then do this shit. And come here. That'll be right up their alley. I'm alert for those people. Timestamp 250 macro. On alert now. But they just took this out over here on this. They didn't do that. They didn't do the same over here on NQ. So we gotta be on alert here. I'm on watch. Can you believe it that I would still be in this trade here from 1 o'clock until now? Until they finally decided to come here for what I was looking at. That's how deep in positive HVO we are. Like, they're not even going to the sell side at all. That's how hard it is to come by. Can you believe it? Let's double check this trade copy.
Order submitted.
Make sure it's working.
Order canceled.
Roger. Look at this confusion here. Looks to me like they might sweep this in one swoop. This market is hanging on for dear life with this 1 minute busy here. I'm seeing. ES is hanging on for dear life with this 5 minute busy here. Looks like it's trying to roll over finally. What if they bounce this for the 250 macro though? We got to be on alert. Alert for them taking this out here. Be cautious. How many ticks is this to this? 60. 30 ticks is hard to come by in the environment that we're in. We saw how hard that was to come by. In the environment that we were in, we saw that firsthand. What was the chance that they decided to run this LRLR here? I mean, not just run this and take out this liquidity up here to the upside off of this 1 minute here. I wonder, like, what's the chances of that? I just press this button on the short and then they shoot it up to target this off of this 1 minute busy here instead of actually coming to where I was looking at. that they use this for this 250 macro to bounce this. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that it's. I like. I changed my mind, guys. Like this market is so bullish to the point to where I just think it's far more advantageous in order for me to potentially manage my risk off of this liquidity sweep here, and then maybe managing my risk to this 1 minute BISI here. That's just what I'm initially thinking. Like just tighter risk management to this, and then potentially target a bounce on up into here, which is what I think that I'm literally getting ready to do right now. That's literally like what I think I'm getting ready to do right now in order to target this bounce off of this 250 macro here. Just considering that we're just considering that we're just goofing off on up here. We just had this minor liquidity sweep and we got this on up here. That's just what I think is just far more advantageous. And like if they just start dumping it, then I just manage my risk and I cut it. Like cut it like if they inverse this. Like that's just what I just initially think because we're tapping here and we're bouncing here. I just think that it's just more advantageous. What do you guys think? Is Murdoch listening? Bedhead's gone. Anybody else? What y'all thinking? What do y'all think about that? Maybe managing our risk because they keep bouncing off this one over here. I think it's far
There's
more
just
likely they start shooting
chopping.
this.
It's just chopping.
Yeah, I know, but we might be able to manage our risk off of this over here. Guys, normally speaking, guys, I wouldn't take this trade, but I'm trading these Bullinox accounts, guys, and so so I'm okay with risking the biscuit a little bit on these Bullinox accounts over here just to get, let's see what we got. How many ticks is that? Let's get 25 ticks or so. 20, 25 ticks. What's this? Yeah, about 30 ticks or so. I'm okay. I might be okay with doing that. Just based off of the current environment that we're in. I don't know. We'll see. They might be engineering this LRL here in order to dump. I gotta look. What platform is this? TradingView with NinjaTrader. We're rejecting this 1 and this 5 here. They might shoot this and they might bounce this. We gotta be on alert. When we press this, guys, NQ's trying to dump. I can see it. Gotta be on alert for this 250 macro here. Actually collapse it at this time. He says. We're now coming up here into this 5 and this 1 here. I wonder if they want to dump this to target this. That's what I'm thinking. I want to see. We're deep in positive HVL, man. We could flash this to the upside. Where's Murdoch at? Oh, Murdoch has somewhere to go. That's right.
Yeah, he said he had a big announcement later.
Who? What time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Murdoch.
Yeah, he did. He did say that. NQ is looking kind of bearish in comparison, but it's bouncing off this 1 over here. This 1 here, and we've got this 5 here. Huge decisions on it, but then we have this draw liquidity over here that they haven't swept yet, that they've been teasing all day. But I don't want to take this as of right, not even on accounts that I really don't even give a damn about. What do I want to do? Probably best to wait. Time distortion. I could do anything in this reality. They're eating up at this 1 minute BISI here. And guys, I swear to God, I'm looking at ES and this shit is trying to shoot, dude. ES is trying to go for the coup de grace again. I swear to you. Look at the ES. Look, ES is trying to shoot. It is trying to actively hunt this relatively equal high triple top here. And NQ is saying, hell no, I want to go lower. If it wasn't for this 1 minute BISI here, we would have immediately smashed this. That's what I'm saying. If ES decides to go
the
lower this,
high of day on the ES was 68.41.25.
yeah, right here on this candle. Oh, is that a perfect double top? Oh my God, I changed my mind. Nope, no shorts. Nope, they're gonna go higher. I just realized that. Jesus Christ, why didn't I realize that 30 seconds ago? They're gonna go higher. This is a perfect double top. Why would they not? This is a magnet. They're about to shoot this. Bullish. I just realized that. Bullish. Yeah. I'm willing to take the chance on this 1 minute BISI here, and I just want to see what they're getting ready to do. Guys, just based off of the fact that I think the ES is going to be so bullish to the point where they're going to come over here and try and eclipse this right here. That's just what I think in my brain. So I'm actually going to long this right now. Guys, this right
Order
here,
filled.
guys, this right here is a pair play that I'm playing. It's like I'm gonna try and manage my risk off of this 1 minute busy, guys, and I think that they're getting ready to eclipse this. Guys, I think that ES is getting ready to take NQ bullish based off of what I've been seeing. I swear to God, that's just what I think in my brain. That's just what I think initially, but we'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna be out at 25 ticks, and I'm in this long right now, off of this trade respectively. I just want to see what they're getting ready to do. That's just what I think, just in my brain, logically speaking. So I'm looking at ES right now, guys, and ES has this damn near triple top. ES has this perfect double top liquidity up here above, and I just think they've just been hanging this out up here for a reason. I want to see what they're getting ready to do. We got this down here as a potential draw, but we'll see how strong that this is. They shot this up and they rejected this, but I want to see what they're getting ready to do with this. I want to see them take this out up here. I'm just trying to get 25 ticks out of this trade here. I want to see what they're getting ready to do. If they decide to flip this bullish, and they're going to flip this bullish. Whoa. Wow. So, wow, look at the ES. Look at the ES. The ES is a juggernaut right now, using the power of this 250 macro. Come on. Wow, look at that. Look at that bullish. Might want to front run it slightly. Right here. Look at that bullish. Wow. 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 Filled.
Order filled.
Wow. That was crazy. Not bad. You're right. We're above POC right now. Sleeping macro. FEG, he says. Crypto Eddie says. Not bad, Crypto Eddie. Guys, I changed my mind. I don't give a damn what they were showing me. Whenever I see this, guys, because people feel safe here. This is the same mentality that I was speaking to. I forgot who it was. Who was it? What was his name? Forget his name. He's not in here anymore. But you get the point. He was like, triple top. Time to go lower. I said, who the hell told you that? 95% of people? Is that what they told you? That is not what I think. It's actually the opposite of what I think. Because I know that people like to feel safe at triple tops, especially when they're equal highs, when they're perfect to the tick. And this is perfect to the tick. High is 684125, 68412. Guys, you better hope that they dump this shit. I'm just being
I
honest
just
with you.
scalped $100.
Good job. Great job. Great job, Phantom. Guys, you better hope that they do that. Because if not, they're going to come back for it on Monday. I assure you. And then you better hope that they don't do it during London or Asia if you want this market to pull back. Because if not, then they're going to take it and come back for it in New York. There's a magnet on this market right here. Once I seen that, I said, oh, Lord Jesus. Let me long it off this bitch right here. I don't give a damn. I'll long it.
Yep, that's what I did.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Smart idea, guys. Guys, trade done. I was only trying to get 25 ticks, guys, because we're at the all-time high, modest TPs. Rinse and repeat. Not bad. No, $600. Oh, how many counts is that? $600 times 1, 2, whatever that is. 1 or 2 minutes. Not a bad little scalp. But 1 minute worth of work. From what they're just giving us. Anyway. So guys, I outlined the trade based off of this. So once they eclipsed this, then the reason why I was in the trade was no longer valid. But again, like I said, I got out early. I'll call it. And then I'll rinse and I'll repeat and I'll find something new. And I'll do the same thing over and over again and then I'll be green at the end of the day. So we're just going to sit here and I'm going to wait for them to flip this shit bullish. Bullish. Looks like to me. Guys, that was a pair trade that I took. Guys, even though NQ was looking bearish, I saw ES at a higher draw on liquidity. And I just know for a fact that when ES starts going up, it doesn't give a damn about nothing else. I don't give a damn what NQ is doing. It's going to go up. I don't care what you're looking at. So you better be paying attention to what ES is doing. Well, who cares about what ES is doing, man? I traded NASDAQ here, Buster.
It's moving.
Yeah, they flipped it bullish now. They flipped
That's
it bullish
right.
like that. That's what I was saying, man. You got to be on alert for that stuff. Like how I said, man, what's the chance that they do this and they sweep this here like this? They just do that. Bullish look like to me. Wow, look at that. Jesus
Wow,
Christ.
that was a nice pop.
Guys, that was a hell of a trade, guys. Not bad. Guys, we got to take what we can get during CPI, man. Guys, even if you walk away with $50 today on one account, somebody worked back-breaking labor today to walk away with $60 after taxes, and you did it from your computer just chilling at your house. So if you normally make $1,000 trade, man, even if you walk away with $100, $200 today, man, today was a good day for you, man. Call it a day, man. At least you didn't lose no money. A lot of people blew up their accounts because they didn't know what they was doing on CPI. We got to chill out. Good trade. Guys, ES is trying to attack this here. Guys, there's a magnet here in this market and it's screaming his name. You better be on alert. On Monday's the Ninja Trader event. Oh, really? $500 rating says.
Yeah, 27. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm signed up. Yeah.
How does that work? What is that? I
You
gotta
do.
look that up.
Well, you have to sign up. Just go on Ninja Trader, the homepage, and there'll be an ad for it, and you just sign up.
What's the prize?
Well, they have different levels. If you pass the first level, then the prizes go up. You know, like I think the first one's like 8,000. The next one's like 25,000. It goes all the way up to like 400 grand.
Yeah, 100 grand. That's your chance to win big. Don't wait. So we got risk-free trading, big rewards. Okay, so what am I trying to win here? Let's see. See the rules. Four through 400 players get $100. Interesting. That's pretty dope. How high ES about to go? I have no idea, but I know for a fact what they're targeting. That's all that I can tell. Guys, I can only see what they're targeting and what they're going to target. It said just shorted. Why? Now, why would you do that, Jack? Jack, why would you do that? Why would you do that when I just told you they're getting ready to eclipse this right here? Well, Jack, why are you trying to intentionally fade me for? Why? Why would you do that? When you know what they're targeting. I ain't fading you. Okay. All right. I know I'm just teasing, brother. I'm just teasing, Jack. But Jack, they keep on dancing us around here for a reason, I think. Timestamp 306.
I'm not sure if you can still sign up for the one on Monday, but there's one for November 3rd. Yeah, first place is 8,000, second is 2,000, third place is 1,000, and then fourth through 400 place is $100 win.
Nice, not bad.
Beginning balance is 5,000, and you can play with E micros.
Yeah.
On ES and Q, 2 on gold, 2 on oil, and 2 on euro.
Yeah, you can trade 3 contracts on ES and NQ, and then you can only trade 2 on the others.
I think Murdoch signed up for it too.
So you can only trade two MNQs?
No, you can trade 3 of them. 3 of the ES, 3 MNQs, and then only 2 of like gold futures.
Oh, okay.
Oil.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah, so which means the maximum size you can enter into is 20 MNQs, which is 2 minis.
No, these are micros. So micro minis.
Micro minis.
So 3/10 the size of a mini.
Yes, correct. Because one micro is 1/10 the size. So you can only so what's the maximum size you can do on
3 micro minis.
3 micro contracts.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hell no. Hell no. On a 25K account? Hell no. I'm not doing that. It's only micro. What?
Yeah, that's why they make them rules to see,
who
how
can really
trade.
They want to say who can really trade. That's exactly what that is.
Of course, yeah. Well, you've been doing what you've been doing. You want to trade more. I understand, but that's just a contest. If you want to participate.
Uriah says it's against federal law to make earnings representations. If you say you make $30K a month, that's illegal to make that representation. It's against federal law. Are you the feds? This is a serious question. Are you the feds? Because if so, I have to block you. But if you were really the feds, then
you a cop.
Then it doesn't matter if I block you because you can just have access to my account, regardless. Done. Eclipsed. They're coming here. Why do they say that? I don't know why he said it. I don't know why he said it. I don't know. Sometimes people just like to. I don't know. I'm not saying you can say anything you want to, but sometimes people just like to enforce the law. Like sometimes people feel as though it is their calling card to enforce the law upon other citizens, like normal tax-paying citizens. I apologize, sir, if I upset you, Uriah Ben Joseph. I apologize. I haven't seen these little green and red indicators everywhere. What are they? FEGs, that's it. Just simple imbalances, that's it, brother. UDB. So that's illegal, just to let you know. And he didn't say it once, he said it 3 or 4 times. Because I had to scroll up to see his messages. So I apologize if I upset you, man. If you just follow the letter of the law to the tick. I apologize. But man, we're all violating the law in one way, shape, or another at some point. I am the law. Mr. 74 said, I am the law. Bro was locked.
He's like in a cryo cube.
Yeah, he was on my ass. He said, bro, that's against federal law. He wasn't even saying, hey, bro, you're violating state laws. Like he was like, hey, like that is a federal crime. You do signals for NQ futures? No, I do not. I don't teach you how to trade NQ futures. If you consider this, guys, look at how insane this is. But guys, I take this back, guys. This might even be a fucking signal here, guys. Because guys, I'm telling you where they're going. That might be a signal. Not hating, just looking out. It's a massive fine. Okay. Thank you, sir. I might claim ignorance. if they come after me. I'm gonna have to remove that. I'm serious, but thank you for bringing that to my attention, guys. This is absolutely ridiculous, guys. I said it. They're coming here, so this alert, guys. This is absolutely ridiculous. This might be an alert. Here's what makes sense to me. All time I overshoot on an inline or cool CPI, liquidation break for buy side liquidity and squeeze into EOD to hurt a lot of people and eviscerate all shorts. Squeeze into EOD will only come with CPI ice cold. But I still think they will go all time I overshoot if CPI is in line. And you had that last night. That might be a signal. I don't know, winning way too far. You tell me. Hmm. Hmm. Man. Maybe. Maybe if you studied and if you understood some of the things that we're talking about inside Discord and you pair one of these models with it and you took that, maybe you could have your own signal service. Not as in like you're signaling other people, but like you could be the signal yourself. Ben Joseph. I think Ben Joseph is the name of. Yep. You could shit. You could be the signal yourself. You could be the signal. I'm getting kind of hungry. Ben Yosef, the Messiah, Uriah Ben Yosef. People don't realize that Jesus' name is not really Jesus. It's Ben Yosef. But I'm not going to get into religion because
That's correct.
who cares?
Yeah, what's in the name, right? We're
Yeah.
all human beings.
Yeah, it's the name. Hey, who cares? But yeah, guys. Hey, huh? Jesus' name isn't Jesus? Huh? Whoa. Holy shite. That's my first time ever saying that. It's true.
Just like in that movie, what was it called?
You said, huh? Dude over there in
The,
TikTok said, huh?
the, the,
Arr?
the Fifth Element, when Bruce Willis says, my name's Butch. What's it mean? I'm an American. Names don't mean shit.
Yeah, exactly. They don't. But you know, hey, just keep calling them that. Hey, what you know, right? That's all you know. But hey, man, look, I'm not gonna be the one challenging your what you know and what's comfortable to you. Because I don't care what you believe in. But one thing's for certain and three things for damn sure. I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to this market. So I will tell you that. But you can believe anything you want to with the religion thing. I'm being honest with you, you can. Because I don't care what you believe in, because I don't judge. So you can believe in anything you want to, because this market doesn't care what you believe in. It only cares whether or not you can read it. Can you? You don't believe though, right? I don't believe though what? What don't I believe in? That? No profile photo? Jesus. Of course I believe. I do. I come from a Baptist background. My mother was a church lady. Of course I do. I just don't believe as though it's exactly like how they've been telling us. But that's another story for another day because I'm not trying to get into politics here. Because that's not what this is for. I fully 100% believe. Is it true? True. Sorry. Nah, that's okay. It's just that I just think that a lot of modern people like they have it like they have like the stories and stuff like that confused. That's it. You know, like most people have no idea that image of Jesus, the quote unquote who they think is Jesus, that's sitting inside the Catholic Church, they have no idea who that is. 99.99% of you listening to my voice have no idea who that is. Like That white man that you see with the with the curly locks and the blonde hair and the blue eyes, that holds his hand up with the ray of sunlight behind him, that's in almost every Catholic church. You have no idea who that is. Oh my God, right. I always felt that way. He says. Yeah. That guy's name, I shouldn't even do it. Never mind. I'll just leave it alone. I'm a girl. She's okay. Hey, girl, how you doing? Oh, sorry. Let me adjust my tone a little bit. Oh, hey, how you doing? You all right? Jesus was Middle Eastern. We know that based on the Bible. Okay. It describes Jesus' color in the Bible. It does a little bit. But that guy that you're seeing, like if you type in Jesus, like you get the normal blonde hair, blue eye picture. Look him up. That guy's name is Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia. Bounty. It's not Jesus. Oh, no, I know it's not Jesus. But
you know your history.
99% of people have no idea who that is. That is Caesar Borgia. There were people that it says his skin is burnt as copper. Yeah, that's what they said back then. And if you look up Caesar Borgia, I believe he was a homosexual, which is okay. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care what you do. But it contradicts it, doesn't it? Nevertheless, people conspired and got everything inside of a room, and they said, oh my goodness, this guy right here, oh my goodness, Jesus does not translate the salvation of God. Okay. Yes, correct. This guy right here, he's a very handsome looking guy. Whoever, noblemen or whoever were, they got inside of a room and they said, that guy right there is a guy we want to be the image of Jesus. And we're going to convince everyone that that's what he looked like. And so that's what they did. And it just got passed down from generation to generation. Everyone thought that Caesar Borgia was Jesus himself. But that was not him. He was just a normal guy. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe his sexual orientation was not favorable for, not even for what the Bible even deemed, but he was attractive, and that's what they said. And they just ran with it. Just like how I think they ran with a lot of stories. But I think that the Bible is a great fundamental basis in order to base your life off of. You have great morals and principles. But we got more important things to be dealing with in life than to be trying to figure out religion and trying to determine which one is right and which one is wrong. I think that they're all used as methods in order to control the masses, which is good.
Agreed.
Which is good. I think that we all need stability, and I think that we all need guidelines. Because I don't want to be a part of a society where people just doing whatever the hell that they feel like it comes to their minds. I don't want to do that. Which is why I think religion serves its purpose. But make no mistake about it, it is meant to control you. 100%. That is irrefutable. Everything that you do inside of the religion is meant to control you. It is. It is meant to program your brain. 100% is propaganda. That is irrefutable. Because there's 2 billion Christians in this world and they all think that they're right. And there's like 2 billion Muslims and then they think that they're right. There's like 1 billion Buddhists and they think that they're right. Then God knows what everybody else. So who's right and who's wrong? And they all have similar stories if you really think about it and if you really break it down. They all have some random Messiah that's come save them. And every single person that believes in it thinks that the Messiah is coming back during their lifetime. But it never does. Never does. He
Nope.
never does. Never does, and I don't think that he ever will.
No, sir.
But, you can keep believing that. And I also think that it is a method in order to keep poor people poor. Wait, what? Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I think so.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's what I think. That's what I believe, and that's what I know for a fact. How do you handle all-time highs? You gotta tune into the all-time highs. You gotta be inside Discord to read the pre-market trading plan. The one who's right is the one who can tell you the end from before the beginning, the manuscript. I'm not too well versed on what you're talking about there. I for sure think that there's a Most High, 100%. I know that for a fact. I just don't think that I'm just not a coincidence kind of person. But I just think that humans have flipped it in order to control others, because we are greedy sons of bastards. We're just greedy, and we like power and control. That's it. And so whatever that is, or whoever he is, and I believe it's Ben Yosef. I believe so, the Messiah. Whatever he is, I just hope that he has enough mercy on us, and I'm going to do everything in my power to help others every single day. And I'm going to live life by what I believe is a solid moral compass, and I'm going to just let my cards lie where they lie. At the end of the day, on the last day that I'll open up my eyes, I'm gonna know that I did
Amen.
everything in my power to help other
Amen.
people.
Amen to that.
That's it. And if I have to knock on the heaven's gates, and he goes, hey, why are you believing in Jesus when Muhammad was the answer, when Allah was the answer? I'm gonna go, I apologize, but I was born in America, and this is just all that I know. Like, I apologize for being misguided. I'm sorry. Maybe if I was born in Saudi Arabia, maybe I would have believed differently. But I apologize. If I wake up and if it was the answer, then I'm gonna say, hey, I did everything right. Hope I did. Cool. If Buddhism is the answer and I get reborn as a cockroach, or I get reborn as an eagle, I don't know. Whatever. I'm sorry, that's Hinduism. I apologize. If Hinduism is the answer, and I get reborn as a cockroach or something like that, I'm gonna go, God damn, I knew I should have believed in this. Then I just get reborn as a cockroach for my crimes, versus me being born as like an eagle and I get to fly or do whatever. So then I know, damn, shit. Next lifetime, as I get sprayed by Raid.
Well, it's, you have to have a moral compass.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't get mad at somebody and blow their brains out just because you're having an argument with them, and just walk down like nothing happened.
Yeah, exactly. He says, how do you spell Caesar Borgia? I'm going to, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'll try and give it to you. It is CESARE. And the last name is Borgia. It is BORGIA. Look him up, and you let me know if that looks like Jesus or not. Look him up.
Well, what does Jesus look like?
Exactly. No one knows.
Anybody you know ever seen him?
No one. They've never seen him. They've never seen him. They're going based off of what noblemen back in the days decided to conspire and decided to write inside of a book to control the masses, which is true, which is what they did. So they're telling you what they think Jesus looked like, and you're going based off of a book from allegedly 2,000 years ago. But scriptures don't even say he has blue eyes. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't think nobody knows what he looks like. I'm being honest with you. I'm just being for real with you. Bro,
no, I think the only impression of image was on the Shroud of Turin. The piece of cotton that they covered him with when he died in the cave.
Yeah, man. But I also watched a National Geographic History Channel entire documentary, and they went to like the oldest church in like Italy, and like they predated. They actually grabbed the actual. This is crazy. This is true. They actually grabbed the actual fabrics that they said Jesus was wearing when he like when he pulled the cave back or whatever it was, like the whatever it was,
Roll,
and
yeah, roll the
the,
stone.
the robe. So they actually carbon dated that with the most expensive equipment that they could find and backtraced it, and then they also, because they also claim to have had the very bones of Jesus's body, and so like they carbon dated those too, and like history speaking, they said it's supposed to be like 2,000 years old. Like, bro, they carbon dated the clothes, and the clothes was like 600 years old. The clothes was like 300 years old. And like
Yeah,
the Roman Catholic Church was sitting
crazy.
there, they were like, what the and like the people, the
That's
scientists
not.
were like, hey, like, just to let you know, like these bones that you guys are guarding, they're not 2,000 years old. These came from somebody that was living like 300 or 400 years ago. And then like the clothes were like robes from like 300 or 400 years ago, 500 years ago. They were like, hey, like there's no way this could have been Jesus. Like the dude that's wearing these robes was like came during like the Renaissance era, and they were like, oh shit. End documentary. It was crazy. It was like I'm saying, like the documentary ended like after 15 minutes after that because they had nothing else to say. It was this insane buildup, and I was looking forward to it too. Like I was like, oh my god, they're getting ready to test the bones of Jesus Christ. But like I was like, this was when I was younger, so I was still calling him Jesus. I was like, hey, they're getting ready to test the bones of Jesus Christ himself. The non-believers.
Well, I don't understand like how how they could test bones when he was resurrected, so there wouldn't be any bones left.
There was so, man. Look, hold on. Yeah,
You
hold
know,
on. Look,
it's all. I
there
think
was
it's all
something
fairy tale.
because what it is like the main Catholic Church, like they had artifacts from that time frame and they were carbon dating them. They were carbon dating all of the artifacts, and they were like, "There's no way these things are only like 500 or 600 years old. There's no way that this could have been him. There's no way."
Yeah, it's somebody
And like they
somebody
ended the
trying to.
documentary like 20, 30 years later. It was insane. Like I was like
Yeah,
and I promise,
somebody
like,
trying to.
believe it or not, actually, what's crazy is when I saw that, I was actually upset because back then, like, because they challenged everything that I grew up and everything that I knew to believe in.
Right,
So
everything
like,
that you believed, and
yeah,
it,
so I was
it,
upset. Like I promised,
it's
like I was like I
yeah,
promised,
it
like,
was a
yeah, like I was upset and like I was seriously thinking about like reporting them or doing something. Like I was like, man, this can't be right. But then like as I started to get older, like I started like and I started to understand human psychology and actually understand religion seriously. Like I was like, hey, like for what reason would these people have to make that shit up for it? I mean, it's clear as day.
yeah. You know, in the Vatican, they have like, I mean, hundreds of thousands of documents
Yes,
that are locked away in there.
yes, they are. I've been to the Vatican and I actually have photos of it. So,
Yeah,
hey, you can't take photos in the Vatican. I've been there too. Yes, you are correct as well. You cannot take photos of the Vatican. You cannot. But I did. I took my phone out and I snuck some photos. And then multiple times the security guard officers were like, hey, stop taking pictures of that ceiling. Stop that. Stop it. And I was like, oh shit. And then I still did it again.
yeah. And also when they find those books or scriptures and documents, they only give
Bourgeois.
every third page to a different sect
Yep.
to decipher.
Yeah. He says, did you start a religion in school or independently? Nah, I did not. I took a few religion classes while I was in school just for the just because I was just interested in it. But nah, not. But I do not have a degree in religion. No, I do not. Just comes from just independent study and just understanding, but more so the human psychological aspect of things, and just understanding and just trying to look into different religions and just simply just comparing how these religions line up to each other, and you will find it amazing how similar almost all of these religions are. Like they're almost damn near identical, almost including the scriptures. It's insane. And then also just looking at this and looking at the discrepancies between the different versions of the Bible and stuff like that, coming from different eras, and just seeing how they use them in order to further their agendas.
Yep, and I think that's exactly what it is. It's just a form of control, and they want to keep everybody.
Yes, 100%.
Under their thumb.
They use Christianity to keep African Americans enslaved, to keep Africans enslaved.
Yes, they did.
They did, and they use the religion in order to, in order to keep them enslaved. It's 100, guys. That is irrefutable. It is 100%, because they would say things like, "Hey, you need to obey your masters," and that's why they didn't want them to read back then. Like they were like, "No, you can't read." Because hey, we'll tell you what the Bible says, all right? So just shut up and just take it and just read. And so what it is, guys, listen, guys, I'm getting ready to give you something that's groundbreaking. This is very important. He says, what he says? He says, we learn a lot from this channel. Well, we learn a lot of things here, huh? I love it. Okay, well, that's what she says. Because she says I'm a girl, I remember. So I'm getting ready to lay down something groundbreaking for you. This might sting a little bit, but it's okay because I used to be homeless. No, obviously I'm not that anymore. But I've elevated. You can do the same. I'm not saying you're homeless, but I'm just saying this is very important. What I'm getting ready to say. They like to use religion in order to control the masses. For people that are very poor, they do. That is irrefutable. And the very sad thing about this is this. They give you the promise of an afterlife that's supposed to be better, because I think that they know at the same time that everything that if you feel as though that you can't get everything that you want to get out of this singular life that you have to live, you would not be content and you would revolt. You need to listen to what I just said very closely. If you said to yourself, every single dollar that I make, I have to pay the government 40 to 45% of that. And then before I spend that, and then when I do spend that money, I have to give them 7 to 8% in taxes. So I only walk away with, at the best, 50 cents on the dollar. And then on top of that, I have to pay through high inflation, and life sucks, and life is kicking me in my ass day in and day out. And like, this is just the best, like, shit, man. Like, this is all that I get to live. You would fucking lose your shit.
Yes, you would.
You would lose your fucking mind, and you would go out here mass murdering and all nine. God knows what you would do. I don't know. I can't tell you what you would do, but you would not accept this. But you want to know what keeps you in line? Oh shit! This dude right here is getting ready to hit a nerve. Hold on, where's it at? Where's it at? Hold on. Where's it at? Oh fuck, what's he getting ready to say? Shit. You wanna know what keeps you in line? The promises of something. He says, you tripping. Yeah, I thought that was funny. Well, listen, all this aside, seriously though. I was laughing, but I'm getting serious again. You wanna know what keeps you in line? The promises and the illusion of something. The promises of illusions of when you leave this accursed life that you've been forced to live living under someone else's thumb and not being in control of a lot of different things. Because most people just live life as peasants. I'm being honest with you, it's a fact. Whenever you're done doing that, like they've promised you a life that you can live, and you can, like, for example, like if you're if you're Muslim, like you can believe that you can go to heaven, you can have the riches, and then you can have 100 virgins, 100 virgin wives, and you can do whatever it is that you want to do, and like they'll be flying around in wings butt naked, and you can have all of the sex you want to do. like here in heaven, like you go up into heaven, you'll be living up in the clouds, and you'll have 30-foot wings attached to your back, And then you won't ever get hungry. You can eat all of the food you want and you can't get fat. You can eat as many cakes as you want to, and you can do whatever you want to do, and you can look down on people. And now you can do whatever it is that you want to do. That's what people have to look for. And shoot, you can live in whatever the largest house that you want to live in, all of those things. But only when you die will you be able to achieve that. Well, I want to hear now. No. Just stay in line. And then when you die, then you get it. All right? But for right now, follow the religion and stay in line. And then when you die, then you can get it, okay?
That's what they tell you. That's what they're telling people. When people are bending the knee and they comply. They comply.
That's crazy. Guys, and then you comply. You do. He's right. You comply. You go, well, all right. Well, you know what? Maybe I won't raise too much hell. I'll chill. I will chill. Maybe I won't cause too much ruckus. Just like that. And that's what they did with the slaves, for example. That's what they did back then. Because the slaves said, man, my life here sucks so bad and I got to work for free and I got to do all of this stuff. And, we're hanging from trees and doing this and that. One wrong eye glance and, my whole family can be lynched and this and that. And they're selling me for literally 50 cents on the dollar. Or for literally not from the dollar, 50 cents.
Yeah,
whatever it is. My God.
The white man did the same thing to the American Indian.
Yes.
They broke every promise they ever made to them. And then they rounded them up and put them on reservations.
And they have some of the worst health statistics. They have the worst health statistics out of anybody, followed by black people, which is next. So, with that being said, it's true. It's true. So, like slaves thought, man, you know what? Man, my life here sucks, but when I die, I'm gonna be able to fly. I'm gonna have wings on my back, and then I can do whatever I want to. I won't have to live this life no more. And then there's no guarantee of anything else after that, because you don't know. You don't know.
Nope, it's
Who
the
do you speak
unknown.
to? I'm just being honest with you. I don't think you understand the Bible very well. I might not. I'm not saying that I'm proficient in the Bible. But what I am saying 100%, but what I am saying is irrefutable. I don't need to know the Bible that well. That's not what it says. What does it say? I was just being sarcastic. I was just saying because I was just saying, but listen, that's what most people think.
It says you're supposed to have
Uriah Ben Yosef. Most people think that you're going to get wings on your back. That's what most people think. Like angels, like you're going to be an angel. That's what most people think. I understand that's not what it says. I know that. I know that's not what it says. I'm just saying sarcastically in a way so people can connect the dots here. Like I have to speak in very layman's terms here so it doesn't fly over people's heads. I know that's not what it says. I know that. He says, I certainly agree with what you're saying. Yes, sir. I know. But like if I just gave it but I just gave it like a hardcore definition, like people would not but listen, there's a lot of stories that's in the Bible, bro, that are just complete ludicrous as well. Like they want me to believe that a guy was swallowed by a whale and he spent 7 days and 7 nights in the belly of a whale. I don't believe that, not 1 second. That's what they want me to believe.
Nah.
2,000 years ago, yes, that would have flew. But in modern times, I now know that that's impossible. But they were able to convince people like that. Guys, listen. Just stop, guys. Guys, just stop and just think. Guys, most of y'all don't even believe what Fox or CNN says today. With lights, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Guys, most of y'all don't even believe what Fox and CNN said yesterday on television. Guys, none of y'all even believe what Donald Trump says right now. And I don't like and I don't dislike Trump. Guys, and this is modern day and you can literally hear his voice. And the same thing with Biden. And most of y'all go, man, this was a liars. Imagine what the leaders were doing back then 2,000 years ago.
They're all liars.
They were all liars. What the hell makes you think that they're changed? Guys, what do you think the politicians back then were doing? But God can literally do anything.
Same thing.
Yes, he can literally do anything and he can do nothing at the same time. He can. I agree he can do anything. He can do nothing. I focus more on the story of Jesus, which had a lot more evidence. Okay? Nothing wrong with that, Noah. I do too. But then that means that you're fighting. But then that means that you're what that means, okay, guys, okay, it's not 350 macro yet coming up. So coming up soon for 350 macro. I think the 350 macro is going to weigh more heavily on ES. So I'm going to stay on ES here. There's such thing called a miracle. That's a fact. Yes, there is. And I think that more than likely, because I believe in Ben Yosef. I do. I seriously do. But I think that it has more so to do with the fact that it's just a stroke of luck. And you might not agree with me. This is NQ or Gold. This is ES, which is controlling NQ Nasdaq. You might not believe me, so you might deem me as an atheist, which I'm not, because I'm very religious. Actually, I'm just understanding. I'm just not blind I'm just not blind to what I believe in. So I'm open to criticism, but you might not believe me. But if that's the case, if you don't believe it's luck, then you are openly admitting 100% that if he's able to do miracles across all things, then you are openly admitting that that flight that happened, I forget where it was. I forget it was in India or something like that. I forget flight 416 or 420, whatever the hell it was. To where they flew those pilots flew like a Boeing 747 into like a school, and they completely eviscerated everybody. And only one person like walked away, I think.
Yeah, I remember that.
If you're saying, hey, what are you talking about? That's a miracle that guy walked away. So what you're openly admitting is that, quote unquote, that Jesus had his hand in saving that one man on a miracle, which, yes, I agree, that is a miracle. But then you are also openly admitting that the children on that plane, that he openly said, you are going to burn right now. The 3, 4-year-old, 1-year-old babies, the families and everybody, and the innocent children that were in the building that it flew into, that blew up, that you are saying, hey, that he openly said, I'm going to save this one person and everyone else is going to burn. God can't change fruit. Oh, see, there you go. See, guys, you can't defend someone that says, well, he can do anything, and then when he did, so like he can't make mistakes. So like that's why I said it's best for you to say, hey, you know what, that was just luck. Because you cannot defend magic. Because if your brain cannot accept the fact and say, hey, you know what, he might actually make mistakes. No, that's not what I'm saying. Your understanding of miracles is flawed. How is it flawed? Do you know the definition of a miracle? I'm serious. Ben Yosef, do you? Do you know the definition of a miracle? Do you? I'll read it to you. Miracle. A surprising and welcome event that is not explicable by natural or scientific laws and is therefore considered to be a work of divine agency, like a stroke of luck. Or the second definition is a highly improbable or extraordinary event, development, or accomplishment that brings very welcome consequences. It has nothing to do. You see what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna be honest. I think just because someone survives a plane crash does not mean it's a miracle. What are you talking about? That is literally the exact definition of it. If I am on a plane and if 700 people crash and blow up, And not only did he survive, he walked away. Like he was like Jesus Christ himself. He walked away. That is the exact definition of a highly improbable or extraordinary event, development or accomplishment that brings very welcome consequences. That is the definition of a miracle, sir. A surprising and welcome event. That is surprising. He survived. He's the only one. He should have been dead. That is not explicable by natural or scientific laws. You should not survive a 747 exploding and going to a building. That cannot be explained by science or natural causes. Your body should not survive. He should be dead.
Nope.
And is therefore considered to be a work of a divine agency. What do you mean? I don't think that you understand what a miracle means. I'm being honest with you, Ben. I'm being honest with you. You don't know the exact scenario. What do you mean I don't know the exact scenario? A lot of people should have been dead. It doesn't mean it's a miracle. Huh? I was talking about with him. They have scientifically explained why some people survive plane crashes. Okay. You don't know the exact scenario. Okay. So what would you consider, bro? What would you consider somebody flying into a building and then walking away on their own 2 feet from a 747 falling and crashing from the sky? What would you consider that? Would you just consider that just a normal occurrence? Or would you consider that like a divine act, like that defies all logic? That brings favorable consequences. Protection from God? I don't think that's protection from God. Because if you are admitting that he had protection from God, then you are admitting that God had a hand in blowing up 700 people and the women and children on that plane and the babies. That's what you're openly admitting. Because you can't protect something and then in that same instance cause mass-wide destruction. You cannot do that. You cannot have both. You can't have both.
It's an oxymoron.
It's an oxymoron. You cannot do that. Cannot do that. Nowhere can you do that at. Not even with magic. If I miss a plane that crashed, is that a miracle? No, it is not. That is not a miracle. But if you are on a plane that crashed, and if you walk away from that plane that crashed, scientifically speaking, you should not be on that plane. Scientifically speaking, you should not walk away. Because you are now defying the act that should have occurred. Because the likelihood of it occurring is next to none. That is the true definition of a miracle, sir. 350 macro, they're at the all-time high. I think it's going to be a dud. So that's why I kept talking. That is not a miracle. That is just you're just lucky. There's a difference between.
Let me ask you a question. Thank you.
You said what?
Let me ask you a question.
Talk to me.
What do you think it was when so many people didn't go to work that day that those planes flew into the Twin Tower, 9/11?
Great question. I think that was just more so just a full-blown act of coincidence. That it
really?
Was just yes.
Do you think it was coincidence that the owner of the building took out insurance of it from a terrorist attack 2 weeks before they hit the building? The owner.
So now we're starting to get into, coincidences, and then now we're starting to get into what's called into coincidences, and now we're starting to get into
conspiracies.
Into conspiracies. And so with that speaking, because
an odd one at that though.
You said what?
Do you think it was possible that the people who were flying the plane that flew into the side of the North Tower, I'm talking about the larger aircraft, that they found their IDs laying at the bottom of the rubble.
I have now. Listen, I am
Pieces
not
of
well
plastic.
versed. Yeah, it should look like I'm not very, very, very well versed on all of the scenarios that surrounded 9/11. But if you're just asking me this on face value, I, I honestly can't because like I really don't like conspiracy theories too much. So it's harder in order for me to explain things that really don't have too much of a fact. So
Well,
like,
I'm going to tell you a fact right now. There were two scientists that they scooped up. They didn't know each other. Two different guys, never met, and they took some samples from the rubble, and they went home and they found little reddish gray chips, and they separated them from the rest of the rubble. They put them on a spoon and put it under a Bunsen burner, and the chips flared up and melted the spoon. They said this was like C4 on steroids.
wow,
And when they went to try and report it to the news. 2 weeks later, both of these gentlemen, still never met, got sick, went to the hospital, and they were both dead 3 days later.
that's crazy. See. So
And that's a fact.
yeah, so like that's just fully 100% just to where like I honestly can't explain that. And so like if if they are trying to cover it up, then goddamn they did a hell of a job. But like if they're not, then man, like that's just that's a crazy coincidence. You know what I'm saying? But like we're just left to just ponder those things. But one thing's for certain, what I was talking about earlier, you can like there is no pondering. Like, you know what I'm saying, guys? Like that, guys. That's a miracle. If you guys, that's a miracle. It, if you jump from a 100-story building and if you survive, what are you gonna say? Were you lucky? No, that's a miracle. It defied all scientific logic and natural reasoning. You're not supposed to survive. That is a miracle. Many more.
They,
Yeah,
they,
man.
they
Guys,
killed a
there's
lot of.
yeah, man. Guys, there's so many conspiracy guys,
It's not
so
a
many
conspiracy
conspiracies.
theory, and Q. Let me
Yeah,
tell
there's so
you
many. Yeah,
that
man.
before the Twin Towers were built, all the steel and the concrete that was used, we got it from Japan, and it came over on barges, one piece at a time, and that's how it was put together, one level at a time. It wasn't our steel or concrete; it was from Japan.
You talking about what for the Twin Towers?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. There's so many different things, man. That,
If
man, you know, what I'm saying,
if
man, that
if,
make you just think, that make you go, wait, what? Like, guys,
if you watch it really slow it down, you can see the explosions coming out from the side of the building. It was a perfect demolition. That building shouldn't have collapsed like that. It should have fell over. The
yeah,
top should have fell off. And then building 13, why did that go down? Nothing hit that. That was demolished too. They were controlled demolitions.
yeah, no, that was crazy. Yeah, I know. I seen those videos and like I seen those breakdowns. You know what I'm saying, man? But man. But hey, we can only sit there and we can only speculate. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying, guys? I got so many different conspiracy theories, you know what I'm saying, guys, that I just be thinking about, guys. But at the end of the day, guys, the thing that stops me from thinking about them is this one simple fact. Guys, whether or not that I spend my entire life trying to find these answers, look at they find it in the last minute what I was looking for. Guys, I would have had to sit through the trade all damn day in order for that trade realized. Guys, listen, one thing's for certain. Guys, once I find the answer, it's gonna be like because like guys, like I would have spent my whole life trying to prove this point and like by then it's just like, is it really even worth it? Like in regards to
Yeah,
like me trying
no,
to
it really doesn't matter.
yeah,
You
it
know,
doesn't really matter. But
it
however,
doesn't
it
matter.
but however, it is still good to know But it
Yeah,
is far more
that's all.
advantageous to know about this market than it is about whether or not that we actually went to the moon, guys. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, guys. One of the only conspiracy theories that I seriously believe in is I seriously don't think that we went to the moon. I'm being honest, guys. I think they were lying to us, guys. Because I love Elon, like not like love him, but like guys, but like
he's the,
guys, everything he touches turns to gold. And
he's the
Elon has
he's the
half a
king of
trillion,
hype.
and
He's the
he
king
can't
of
even
hype.
get to the moon.
He's a king of hype.
Yeah, guys. So what makes me think that people in 1970, 65, hopped inside of a rocket and then went there 75 years ago when we just got phones 15 years ago? Like, what was they doing there? And they all returned back safely? Guys, stop and just think about that. I'm like, wait, what? Guys, I love SpaceX. That's why I
Well,
like Elon.
I watched.
Guys, they have technology now to where they can catch rocket ships. Do you understand that? Guys, they have technology now to where they will shoot a rocket into orbit and sometimes it blows up. So like they're still trying to figure that out. But they're now working on interplanetary travel with SpaceX. The rocket ship itself comes back to itself and it lands
right back on the pad. Yeah.
Right back on the pad. And then they want me to believe that in 1970 that they sent astronauts to the moon. And like we haven't been back since.
I know. But that's true. They did. And they found there, that's why they never been back. When the actual moon lander touched down when it dropped and hit the moon, it rang like a bell for 30 minutes.
What?
The moon.
Well, I didn't know nothing about that.
Which proves it's not. Well, it's the only body in our galaxy that does not spin. We always see the same side.
Yes, correct. 100%. That is true. So guys, listen. Guys, like I'm just sitting here, guys, and I'm just thinking logically. Like I'm like, bro, why don't we go back to the moon? What the hell is stopping us? Like, why are we not going back there? Like,
because of what they found there in '69.
What they find there?
I think other life forms, because the moon is hollow.
Yeah, well,
I don't mean completely hollow, but
look at that market.
When they touched down, the whole moon, boom, and it kept reverberating for 30 minutes.
Guys, I'm sorry for boring y'all guys, but they did absolutely nothing today, and they confused people and like they blew up their accounts. Guys, today was a great day. Guys, we perfectly navigated today, and we made money today. We stayed out. Guys, I know that y'all are probably thinking, how the hell is this dude green every single fucking day? I log into this damn shit, and he is green every goddamn day. Well, it's because I know how to read this market. Scientifically, surviving in a crash is possible, though extremely rare. Okay? Yes. I think scientifically speaking, you surviving in a normal car crash fits that scenario. Like you driving 70, 80 miles an hour and you surviving. That's what I think is rare. Bro.
It's rare, yeah.
Your chances of getting to a plane accident, then you being the only one surviving, and not only that, but you walking away, is like 1 in like 1 billion scenario.
Yeah, I was in
that is when I consider a miracle, sir.
Yeah, I was in a car accident back in '95. I had a brand new Mustang, and I was going to work. It was like 11:30 at night. There was nobody on the road, and I'm heading down this 2-lane highway not too far from me, and I'm going through a green light. There's a guy coming the other way, and he just turned and cut right in front of me, and I hit the side of his car. The back of my car went up, my steering wheel collapsed. My hood was all crumpled up. his license plate came down and was spinning on the top of my hood. But I was lucky because there was a cop sitting on the corner that saw everything.
Wow.
Totaled my car. Totaled it.
Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. Hey, Ben, this is the last thing I'm gonna say to you, Ben. What do you consider a miracle then, sir? If you so you said it's type of angle, speed, terrain, safety measures can all influence outcomes. Of course they can. Now buy or sell, man, the market is closed. If you didn't get none out of this day, then you shouldn't have been traded, which you really shouldn't have gotten none out of this day, but we decided to figure it out and to make it work. What do you consider a miracle, sir? What in your mind is considered a miracle? What? Like some what? So what? Like someone just have someone what? Like someone has to have terminal cancer and then they do no treatment and then they just wake up the next day and then they're healed? Is that what you're considering a miracle? Like, what are you talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Like something like that, to where like, to where there's zero scientific evidence behind, like zero, like no probabilities. Because I read to you the exact definition of a miracle, and that fits that, to where it is scientifically almost proven to where it's not supposed to happen, but it has to be a favorable outcome for that individual. What do you consider a miracle, Ben? The creator says how. Yeah, how? I was up and blew it in the last hour. Why'd you do that? How'd you blow it in the last hour? You shouldn't have done that, the creators. What happened? Resurrection. Healing the terminally ill. Hmm. Who do you know from confirmed receipts has been resurrected? From confirmed receipts to where like you've actually seen it. Who do you know? Well, they do that all the time. I've seen guys. One of
Maybe
guys. One of my friends died on national television and he was revived. I promise you, he was.
I
He
believe
died
it.
on national television. He was revived. What? That's resurrection. No, I'm serious. He was dead and they brought him back. I'm serious. I'm serious. His name is Damar Hamlin. I pause like that on purpose. I went to school with him. That's revival, not resurrection. Oh, okay. I was being facetious. I know. I know. Healing the terminally ill. Okay. Who do you know was out here healing the terminally ill? No one has been resurrected but the Messiah. Okay. Oh, there you go. So then there are no miracles. It's never been seen. Healing the terminally ill. You don't see that happening. That does not happen. So I guess by your definition, the word miracles is not a real word. It does not exist. So we should not be talking
Well,
about it.
I
If that's
think I
huh?
think the medical industry, they're also involved with the government and
Yes, they
things
are.
like that, and
100%.
they're there, to make money. They don't really care if you
100%.
live or die.
100%. It's all 100% corrupted. Man, man, my guys, listen. No, like I all jokes aside, believe that 100. I know for a fact that they are.
Yes,
No
it
one
is.
has been resurrected
Sure.
but the Messiah. He says. Oh, I agree. I agree. Well, at the end of the day, guys, listen. I'm not trying to change your beliefs. If what I said upset you, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, no,
No,
we're
no,
just
no, no.
shooting the breeze. You
Not you, Phantom Trades. I know that you're not upset. I'm talking about for the people on TikTok. Guys, listen. If what I said upset you guys, For anybody, I apologize for anybody. I apologize. And if it makes you feel any better, I promise you, I believe in blonde hair, blue eyed, white baby Jesus in the manger. And I do. All right. So I don't want you to have a bad weekend. I don't want you to think that like I'm just satanic or anything like that, because I'm not. So if it makes you feel more comfortable, I do. I believe in him. I believe in blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus in the manger. All right. So you can take with that what you will. All right. So guys, listen. If you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, hey, what happened? Back to the trading. What happened? Let's notate it. Are you doing 97% of strategies that 97% of people are doing, 98% of people are doing? That's why you're getting the same results, if not mediocre at best. You might want to change that up. You think the Messiah is blonde hair and blue eyes? Absolutely not. That was so sarcasm. I don't think that you can catch my sarcasm, Ben. Because, like, I switch it up a lot. That was full-blown sarcasm. Full-blown. But I said, hey, if it makes you feel more comfortable, I apologize if I upset you. So, I believe in it. If that's what you believe in, because I don't want you to be upset here, because that's not what I was trying to do. I'm not trying to change your beliefs, guys. I'm not even trying to change your beliefs with how I'm trading. It's just that you will log into this shit every single day and see I'm goddamn green. And then maybe you'll be like, oh my goodness, I might not believe what he's talking about with that, but with this shit I do. And then you will learn how to manage your risk. And then if you want to learn how to change your life by doing this, then yes, you can be a part of this community. But other than that, that's it. Even then, I will not force you. You can stay over there for as long as you want to, because I'm gonna keep making money. So I will, as a matter of fact, I won't change you to do, I won't charge you, I won't force you to do anything. Nothing. None. Like this in Atlanta. None. Nothing. I will not. So, but what I will tell you is I will point out the hypocrisy in so many different things. And then it is up to you, in order for you to then use your brain, in order for you to then make a decision on what you want to do. Or you can just stay stuck and complacent. But if you're looking to join and be a part of a solid trading community with traders that know what they're doing, and you can have a guide and a mentor from 9:30 to 4 o'clock every single day, the Knowledge community page link is inside my bio. But that is separate from the Discord, because you got to at least know what you're talking about. Or at least I need to know that you're going to have that reference of that page if you have questions, because I will direct you to that. Because I can't teach every single human that individually joins on every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And I don't know where you're at. That's why it's only $29 every 3 months or $11 every month. So with that being said, the Knowledge community page link is inside my bio. I live trade every single day from 9:35 until 4 o'clock from TikTok. We will be going live from Discord on Monday at 10 a.m. to go over the pre-market trading plan. As every high-level professional company does, they have a pre-market briefing, because you will treat this like a professional, as I do, and then you will change your life as such. You will be forced to elevate. We'll also have a free class for those inside Discord this Sunday, I think. I will send out the times, guys, and I'm sending out the poll here at some point today, and I will let you guys know based off of my schedule. All right? Why won't you tell me what your strategy is? Or is it multi-pronged? I will tell you. There's no hiding. I am ICT discretionary, based off of liquidity and understanding their main objective, which is the liquidity aspect. I trade with the only answer to what the market is doing, which is liquidity, and then using ICT and other concepts in order to fuel it. And I keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what I do. But there are also a lot of other bottles that I trade as well in order to use certain things in order to see what the market's doing as well. That's what I'm doing. And then I also use my understanding, my fundamental understanding of the markets from my entire journey in order to then fuel that as well. So I'm not just going off the technical side. And I tie it all together and I give it to everybody inside Discord at no charge, no extra charge. That's what my strategy is. So my understanding of running my own firm, my own hedge fund, I give that to you, which is what people pay millions of dollars for. I give it to you from inside here for free. That's what the strategy is. Anyway, I want you to have a great weekend. And guys, listen, life is very hard. So this is what I say to everybody. Life is very, 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 very hard. So I always say this at the end. Hey, man, you just met me. And you don't even know me. You don't even know what religion I believe in. Hey, what? You don't even know me. I mean this when I say this. I seriously do. To you, yes, listening, yes, you. It's okay. I know you're going through a lot of things, okay? Life is hard. It's not easy, but it can be very simple once you understand this. And this is the ultimate equalizer. So when I say this, I really mean this. I love you, okay? And I seriously do. I really mean that from the bottom, from the deepest part of my heart. I seriously do. I'm not joking. I love you. And whatever you're going through, it's okay, and you're going to get through it, okay? I promise you. And it's going to be okay. But you got to learn. You got to be willing to work a little bit. Knowledge is the key, and improving and adding a multiplier on top of that and being able to replicate it over and over again. And then you will change your life with whatever you're going through, and you will get through it and you will overcome. I promise you, you will. All right? But the answer to that is you. You are the ultimate answer. But you have to have that knowledge first on how to do it. Anyway, guys, I love you. And we'll be live from Discord for the class at some point this weekend. From Discord, that is. For the one-on-one classes. You know where to reach me. You can DM me. I love y'all, guys. Be safe. Bye-bye. Until next time.